Alright. Hey guys, how y'all doing, man? I'm back. Sorry for uploading so late. I was busy. I had stuff to do today and I was busy, so I got a really important video to upload for you guys, or to talk about stuff tonight. There's a bunch of big stuff that happened today, including gold just went down today, and they've put warships and certain things on the coast of the Caribbean against Venezuela, so there's a lot of stuff to talk about. Sorry I didn't get yesterday's video uploaded. I had to go to bed early because I had stuff to do today and last night. I also got also been streaming more. If you guys want to come by and join me and interact with me, I've been streaming. I streamed Persona 5, and I also streamed Yakuza Infinite Wealth. I have never played Infinite Wealth, and I'm trying out the game. Been playing the trial, and I played all the other Yakuzas, but I haven't played or the other I think it's Yakuza, yeah, the other Yakuzas, but I have not played Infinite Wealth. And I just got done playing. I played Like a Dragon, the man who changed his name a while back. And then I played the demo of Infinite Wealth, but I never really got to try out the game. And now they have a trial on PS Premium, and I was trying out. I was playing Infinite Wealth yesterday, so I was doing a stream on Infinite Wealth, and I uploaded it to YouTube. But yeah, so I got a lot of stuff to talk about. Got a bunch of big things here, including Trump's supposedly going to meet with Saudi Arabia in BS in November, and we've got the meeting coming up with Putin and Zelensky in Hungary in a week, or in about either a week or 2 weeks. Very soon. And JD Vance went to Israel yesterday to overlook everything and to see what was going on. And they showed him stuff. He flew to Israel. He's going to be there from the 21st, 23rd. And Jared Kushner and Steve Witkoff also went there to meet him. So there's a lot of big things to talk about. Bubba News has got a lot of stuff here that I want to discuss. But I will be streaming more in the future if you guys want to come by and join me. Probably. I've been getting back into streaming again, and I've been doing more streaming again. My Elgato capture card isn't working for me right now, so I've been trying to get it working again. Since I unplugged it and was playing Monopoly a couple days ago, and since I unplugged it and done that, I've replugged it back up. It's not working for me for some reason. But my Elgato capture card, Elgato HD60X capture card, isn't working for me. So I've been recording and streaming through PlayStation, the PS5 software, recording software stuff. I've been streaming through YouTube and through PlayStation, so I've been trying to get my Elgato working again. But I've been having problems with it. It's not showing up. It keeps telling me it has no signal. I don't know what's going on with that. But I'm going to try to get the Elgato fixed so I can stream and record properly again. With my videos and my games again, hopefully. And I won't have to do it through the Sony. PlayStation. Switch back and forth. So try to get that working. But yeah, that's what's been going on with me, and I've been trying to get that working. And anyway, we got a lot of stuff to cover, so here I was gonna tell you guys what was going on with stuff. So also, there was a video put out by Bubba News on diaper diplomacy, and I was watching it, and it was pretty funny. It's really funny. So it says Vice President J.D. Vance will arrive in Israel on Tuesday and meet with Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. Vice President J.D. Vance is expected to arrive on Tuesday afternoon on the Cairo and Tel Aviv IDF HQ, where Vance will observe the Gaza Strip via an IDF drone, which will fly over the Gaza Strip and project the situation back to him. Says his drone format was chosen instead of the VP actually physically entering Gaza, which involves a major security risk. It says later Vance will come with President Advisor Jared Kushner and his senior envoy Steve Witkoff to the command center of the American establishment near Kiryat Gat, from which they are supposed to manage and establish the disarmament process and the dismantling of Hamas weapons. It said this will be interesting to see what solution they try to come to with an disarming Hamas. It says this will not go well as Hamas continues to refuse any disarming. Hamas is not going to disarm, and they're not going to do stuff, and they're not leaving. So they're working out a plan to try to figure out how they're going to disarm them and work on phase 2. And I was watching an interview on 60 Minutes with Witkoff and Jared Kushner. It's on my video from last night if you guys want to go watch it, but it's a really interesting interview. It was on the Blazing Press Telegram channel, and he had a really good interview with there was a really interesting interview with Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner about Gaza. So I was watching that last night. It says Israel dividing Gaza into 2 zones is fascinating strategic play, as well as being fair part of phase 1 of the Gaza ceasefire plans. It says the section under Israeli control will see rapid development with international backing and rebuilding soon, but the Hamas areas will struggle to access any construction material. At some point, Gazans will have to decide build a normal life or stay under Hamas rule. I expect I expect eternal unrest to grow fairly quickly within the Hamas side of Gaza. We're going to slowly watch this unfold at the moment, and it will be interesting. Be very interesting to watch, as I believe it will explode into something much bigger. It says wait. Actually, sorry, I've gone over that already. It says SNAP, EBT, and food stamps benefits for 42 million Americans will not go out as planned November 1st and stop. If the shutdown continues, and it looks like it's going to continue, the Democrats want to bring down America, and the Republicans will not cave to the Democratic demands of many things like removing the deductions for the Obama health care, which are enhanced subsidies that are set to expire December 31st. USAID funding for global LGBTQ plus health initiatives regarding hormone therapy in other countries. The furloughs for the TSA agents and the air traffic controllers are coming, as well as the stoppage of food stamps for many constituents of the Democratic states and cities. The way it's looking, civil unrest will be coming to America. Buckle up, we're looking up. I think the rapture's close to being right around in here, man, and I'm just so sick of a lot of things. And I'm just kind of ready to get out of here, man. I hope we're close to leaving soon with the rapture. I just don't know, man. kind of getting sick of a lot of stuff, including war. Israel identifies remains of a hostage Hamas says is committed to ending the war. It says the head of Hamas in the Gaza Strip and head of the negotiating delegation, Kul Ahaya, says we're serious about recovering the bodies of all the detained Israeli prisoners. We're facing great difficulty in recovering the bodies, but we continue in our efforts. We're fully confident and determined to fully implement the agreement to end the war in Gaza. It says we're committed to the ceasefire agreement and to what was agreed upon with the Palestinian factions. We hope the amount of aid will increase to meet the needs of our people in Gaza. Well, we heard from the mediators and the U.S. President assures us that the war in Gaza has ended. The major international demonstration and the U.S. President both confirmed that the war in Gaza has ended. I still don't trust Hamas to you. No, I do not. Under the terms of ceasefire, Israel is still waiting for the Hamas to turn over the remains of 15 deceased hostages. 13 bodies have been released since the ceasefire began. Yeah, there are 28 deceased hostages in all. They have turned over the remains of 15 deceased hostages. So it's down to 15. They're getting there, but they're surely taking their time, slowly but surely releasing the bodies. And then here's type of diplomacy about the No Kings protest, and then Trump on Air Force One. This was at Palm Beach, Florida, on Sunday, and talking about the military and all that stuff. So this was pretty funny.
What's your response to the protest over the weekend, the No Kings protest?
I think it's a joke. I looked at the people. They're not represented.
I love the frog. I love the frog costume. That's one of my favorite ones.
Joke. I looked at the people. They're not represented.
I love the person in the frog costume holding the American flag up. That's hilarious. But hold on, let me see it go. Let me bring it up. Okay, there we go. Now I got it.
Of this country, and I looked at all the brand new signs paid for. I guess it was paid for by Soros and other radical left lunatics. It looks like it was.
I love the reactions.
Demonstrations were very small, very ineffective, and the people were whacked out. When you look at those people, those are not representative of the people of our country.
Besides San Francisco,
I'm not a king. I'm not a king. I work my ass off to make our country great. That's all it is. I'm not a king at all.
Then it shows him posting the King Trump pilot thing where he's dropping mud or feces or whatever he was doing on people. That was the true social post.
Besides San Francisco, are there
and then the reaction.
cities you're actively looking at for the National Guard right now?
Yeah. What about it?
I'm just wondering if you care to comment on that.
It's funny.
Well, we've used the National Guard to be very successful in Memphis. You can see the numbers are falling like rocks.
And then the military,
Washington,
baby.
DC,
I love
Chicago's getting better, even though we're going through a lot. And, you know, we're trying to do it in a very nice way. I'm allowed, as you know, as president, like 50% of the presidents have used the Insurrection Act. They can use that. And everybody agrees you're allowed to use that, and there's no more court cases, there's no more anything. We're trying to do it in a nicer manner. But we can always use the Insurrection Act if we want. I mean, if you take a look in the past, one in particular president used it 28 times during the course of a presidency. So we're allowed to do that.
And then the baby, and then the commander.
All we want to do is have safe cities. We're not looking for anything.
A baby with the beard, I just love it. I'll be right back. Huh? Okay.
That would be spectacular, other than crime-free becomes spectacular. We want to have great crime-free cities.
I'd love
so
the
I'd be allowed to
reaction.
use, if I wanted, the Insurrection Act, and then all of this nonsense would go away. You have the absolute right. It's the strongest power a president has, and you have the absolute right to do it. We wanted to go this route, but we get sued every time you look at somebody. You look at somebody the wrong way, and you end up getting sued. We just want no crime. We want to have crime-free cities. That's not a big, I mean, it's pretty common sense, I think, but that's all I want is crime-free cities.
It says Vance to meet with IDF Chief of Staff Zamir. Defense Minister Katz during Israel visit. So something is brewing that appears to be more than just a visit. VP J.D. Vance, Jared Kushner, and Middle East envoy Steve Witkoff are in Israel today. But this headline is unique. It's extremely rare for a foreign leader, even the U.S. President or Vance or a Vice President as close to him as Vance, to hold a working meeting with the Israeli Chief of Staff. This is a top dog of Israel's entire military. U.S. Vice President J.D. Vance will meet with IDF Chief of Staff Lieutenant General Yair Zamir and Defense Minister Israel Katz on Thursday. That's 23rd. 23rd of October. Following the meeting of the U.S. envoy Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner with the heads of military intelligence and the planning directorate. This underscores how deeply the Americans are involved in advancing Trump's plan, including in their discussions with senior military and political officials. Additionally, U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio plans to travel to Israel later this week. Over the weekend, Axios reported citing U.S. and Israeli officials. This is what went down in Israel. It's right here. It says U.S. Vice President J.D. Vance says there will be no U.S. troops boots on the ground in Gaza, and that the U.S. is the only mediator that is able to get countries such as Israel, the Gulf Arab states, Turkey, and Indonesia to actually work together in a way to get long-term peace. In other words, these are all the countries they want to join the Abraham Accords and expand it into the Abraham Alliance, and that's what they're planning on trying to do coming up in November, and I got that right here. This is what Vance said.
For Americans to know a couple of things. Number one, there are not going to be American boots on the ground in Gaza. The President of the United States has made that very clear. All of our military leadership has made that very clear. What we can do is provide some useful coordination. How do you take, the Gulf Arab states, plus Israel, plus plus the Turks, plus the Indonesians? How do you actually get those folks to work together in a way that actually produces long-term peace? The only real mediators are the United States of America. And so that's the role that we're going to play. I think the American people should be proud of it. They should know that there are going to be no American boots on the ground in Gaza.
Except for Israel, which if something happens, might get a green light to go back in there. Okay. So what's coming up after that is, it says, of a news series, here we go, it says Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman, MBS, is scheduled to visit the White House on November 18th for a bilateral meeting with President Trump. This isn't a courtesy call. The agenda includes formal signing ceremony for landmark agreements spanning AI defense, nuclear cooperation, and trade areas poised to reshape security dynamics in the Middle East. In other words, phase 2 of the 20-point peace plan is scheduled to be worked out sometime in November. Trump's last in-person encounter was in May 2025 in Riyadh, where discussions focused on economic partnerships, ending the Israeli-Gaza conflict, and how to counter Iran's nuclear ambitions. Saudi Arabia is aggressively pursuing a mutual defense pact with the U.S., modeled after the one Trump inked with Qatar in early October 2025. Analysis suggests the visit could accelerate progress toward a broader Abraham Accords expansion into the Abraham Alliance. This just screams out coming up in Ezekiel 38:13. Saudi Arabia is hoping to sign agreements that would include obtaining F-35 fighters. And it says the Crown Prince will arrive in the U.S. Capitol on November 17th. That's Monday. 17th of November is Monday. And the visit is supposed to last 3 days. It says, I have a feeling that Abraham Accords will be a part of these deals, even if it's only agreed upon and signed at a later date, when Trump goes to Israel in December for a big signing ceremony. So, some big stuff is coming up in the next 2 months, between November and December. I very well think that the Abraham Accords is a covenant with many. Hezbollah has received new missiles from Iran. Major prophecies regarding Sidon, Tyre, and Jabal are coming soon. All are Hezbollah strongholds. It says, major warning to Israel. Hezbollah has accelerated its recovery recently, precisely at a time when the Lebanese government decided to disarm the terrorist organization by saying Hezbollah is recovering faster than the Lebanese army is dismantling. Hezbollah is managing to rearm itself, including with new missiles, recruiting new fighters to its ranks, and also rehabilitating locations and bases belonging to the terrorist organization. Most of Hezbollah's recovery efforts are taking place north of the Litani River and not in the area south of the river, which includes the area down to the border with Israel, an area that is, according to the ceasefire agreement reached about a year ago, is supposed to be free of Hezbollah personnel and the organization's weapons. A few weeks ago, the Lebanese government presented an action plan to disarm Hezbollah. Israel even agreed to reduce its activity in Lebanon if there is serious action against Hezbollah by the Lebanese forces, but so far that is not happening. President Trump's envoy, Tom Barrack, warned that if Lebanon does not disarm Hezbollah, Israel will launch a major attack against Hezbollah. If Beirut continues to hesitate, Israel may act unilaterally, and the consequences will be very severe. It says, should Israel be worried inside Sisi's 5-point plan to boost Egypt's armed forces analysis? Tying into the Psalm 83 scenario above, with Hezbollah, Egypt has been preparing for a future war with Israel as well. Egypt last week hosted the Middle East peace talks in Sharm el-Sheikh, but Egyptian President Abdel Fattah al-Sisi has been pressing forward with 5 main changes of strengthening the Egyptian military in recent years. First, Sisi overseen a massive reinforcement of the Egyptian armed corps, reflected in a $5 billion deal with the USA, which includes the area down to the border with Israel, an area that is, according to the ceasefire agreement reached about a year ago. First, Sisi overseen a massive reinforcement of the Egyptian armed corps, reflected in a $5 billion deal with the USA, Its reinforcement has seen a improvement of existing tanks and upgrading of the rest of the Egyptian armed forces, including the purchase of new precision-guided munitions. Egypt is snapping up Abrams M1A1s and upgrading T-90s for hybrid warfare. Second, the Egyptian president has led a significant buildup of armed forces in the Sinai Peninsula. While this is supposedly to fight terrorism, the Egyptian military buildup in the region exceeds the military annex that was agreed to in the Israeli peace agreement. Third, the building of Egyptian military assets continues. Egypt has been diversifying procurement sources and increasing the number of suppliers as to not to be dependent on a single country that could impose an embargo on it in a situation of political tension. Fourth, Egypt has built a naval force in the Red Sea and the Mediterranean Sea. As the Egyptian government continues to purchase aircraft and submarines and to absorb naval corvettes to its ranks. Fifth, by establishing a light infantry division, the Egyptian military is in a better position to handle emergency situations. For example, a coming war with Israel. Israeli intel is buzzing about 40,000 plus troops. They're now double the treaty cap. With M60 tanks and air defenses. Military buildup has come as Sisi has been working to boost his nation's position as a major influential military factor in the Middle East. It's just a matter of time before Israel's surrounding neighboring enemies unite to fight Israel. Yep. Building up to Psalms 83 war. Far right and Israeli Minister Itmar Ben-Gvir, now that we have received a capital, we must return to war and open the gates of hell upon Gaza. BlackRock is buying up all the electric utility companies of what could possibly go wrong. BlackRock controls $12 trillion in assets, more than most countries. In fact, only 2 countries have GDPs larger than BlackRock, the U.S. and China. Now BlackRock is picking off utilities around the country. Since 2024, they purchased a majority stake in Northern Indiana Public Service Company and Potomac Energy Center in Loudoun County, Virginia, and so much more. These moves are all about AI and having the electricity infrastructure required to power the AI data centers around the country. What could go wrong? What will our power bills like? Will power and water be directed from farms to run these data centers, leaving us with a food shortage? Yes. We won't be able to get electricity at all in our homes when the deep state runs the infrastructure. Could this be the year for fulfillment of Dana Coverstone's 2020 dream? One of the first dreams he had was fulfilled during COVID to seem like a future event dream, which in my estimation could be now, especially with what is happening with the economy, news, and geopolitics. Seems like the time for this dream coming to pass is lined up perfectly. Pastor Dana Coverstone's December and January dreams. No ships moving with goods, emergency shelters, heat and lights missing from people's homes, long food lines, flickering lights, depression, no signs of Christmas. Dana Coverstone's dream being fulfilled, Trump not helping farmers, SNAP EBT stopping in November. Let me see what this is.
Hey, Pastor Dana here. Between Friday, August 28th and Thursday, September 4th, I had a series of glimpses and dreams that got longer each night. And I'm seeing more and more things in my dreams that are apocalyptic, frightening. I don't share these dreams to cause people to have fear. But I saw the calendar of December, and I saw a finger underlined slowly and like it was pushing, slowly and forcefully, under the name December. Flipped over to January and then underlined it just as slow and was pushing. First thing I saw was long food lines. I saw people waiting for what seemed like hours. And they were standing in line and not in cars. And I saw this throughout the nation. I saw ships in ports on both the east and the west coast. They were just sitting idle. There was nothing moving at sea. Nothing. And I saw a headline that said the Baltic Dry Index is dead. It said that nothing was moving in trade around the world. And one thing I noted, there were no Christmas lights. This was December. There were no holiday displays. There were no sales mentioned. No Christmas lights, no Christmas displays, no Santa Claus, no Easter, no Christmas type things going on at all. There was a great sadness over the land, and there was, people seemed very dazed and they seemed very confused. But there were Christians who stood out because they had faith, they had hope in Christ, and they appeared like, they looked like burning charcoal, and they were carrying torches wherever they went. And a lot of people rejected their approach, but they kept their faith. They didn't back down from telling people about Jesus, and they kept telling people that they desperately need Jesus at that moment. It was, you need Jesus now. You need Jesus now. You need Jesus now. Don't wait. You don't have tomorrow. You need Jesus now. And a lot of it was rejected, but there were some that were coming and surrendering and praying and being saved in a dream. Saw what looked like shopping malls that had been converted into shelters or living quarters. So it reminded me of Hurricane Katrina when it came through, and the football stadium. The businesses in those malls were shuttered, but I saw people on cots, and I saw food outreach things going on. I saw people who were misplaced. This was not like a homeless shelter. This was like something had happened and people were in shelters. I continued to see shuttered properties. I saw people in homes who were wearing coats, while the windows, they were looking out closed curtains, and that's been a consistent thing in the dreams. People inside their homes looking out what's going on. And when people were looking out the curtains came back far enough that I could see more of the snow-like stuff that was on the road. It was dingy, it was dark, it was gray. It wasn't white, pure snow like after a first fresh snowfall. I saw headlines that said nationwide outages plagued the Southwest. Another headline that said Americans don't know who to blame for darkness. And some of the darkness in the areas, it stretched into Canada. It was north. It wasn't everywhere, but I saw America as lights flickering. And it was like I saw the whole contour outline of the United States of America, including Alaska and Hawaii. And it was like it was a light flick, like right before a light goes out, it flickers, it starts flashing. That was what it looked like. It was like America was a light bulb about to go out. I saw vultures, food hanging out of their mouth. These vultures were heavy. A word I don't like to use is the word fat, but these vultures were fat. And they had rotting food hanging out of their mouths. I saw depression as a figure, as a creature. And it had a face mask on with a smile, but it was choking people and pushing them down to the ground. And then I saw the St. Louis Arch, and I saw people standing under the St. Louis Arch in very, very expensive business suits. All of them had very expensive watches, and at their feet were these briefcases, larger than briefcases, almost like, it reminded me of like a nuclear suitcase, a nuclear briefcase that they talked about in the 80s. And suddenly all of their alarms went off at the same time, and they hit them, and they grabbed the briefcase, and they got into these black SUVs. And of course, the Mississippi River goes right through there. It divides the country. And I saw them get in the black SUVs, and they went east, and they were going all over the place. Each of them had a Wall Street Journal newspaper under the arms, and they had heavily tinted sunglasses. And the next headlines that I read were about market crashes, about yields being lost, And one of the headlines declared sympathy for the swastika. I saw tired crowds. I saw tired people. I saw many who had lost the resolve to fight due to the emotional overcast of the nation. And I heard Christians, that group of Christians that was going around with hope, I heard them saying that they remember what Jesus had said about the winter and having to flee in winter, but they kept encouraging one another in faith. I saw lights all over the country. I knew these lights were churches, whether they were churches like we think of today, or whether they were house churches. And I felt in my spirit, did not hear this, but felt as I was watching this, that these churches were keeping warmth and hope in their communities. And that white figure rose up out of one of those lights. And he said, brace yourself, brace yourself on the word and my promises, and do not rely on your own strength. Every one of the dreams have had a little bit different caliber to them. This one left me more unsettled. I see them in glimpses. It's like a movie trailer. See a little bit one night, a little bit more the next night. More details are added. But the scenes of people in the shelters, the food lines, the Baltic Dry Index being dead really stood out to me. And those were things that were heavy in my mind. And I'm not going to try to interpret these dreams. I feel that as a watcher, I'm just supposed to share them. I think some of what's going to happen is obvious. I'm continuing to see more and more of the things that I have seen in dreams are happening and coming to pass. I'm trying to justify what I'm saying in my dreams. I just believe the Lord's showing me things to warn the church. And look, if you're not prepared, if you don't have some of the food and things like that, you might be in trouble with that. In the first video, I talked about, this was my own personal opinion, I talked about getting guns and ammunition. That wasn't to go all Rambo-like on people. It was to be able to shoot animals or, for food. And now, if you try to find a gun today, you're going to have a hard time getting a gun. Unless you have friends or family you can buy something from. Ammunition is hard to find. Some of the companies that sell storable food, they are now 5 to 8 weeks until you can get it. And there's some companies that have stopped selling these things. And folks, you don't have to be a dreamer or a genius or have insider trading to understand and realize that we're in trouble. And God's been trying to wake the church up to get things ready and to listen. The health and wealth gospel is about to meet a reality in our country. And all those prophets that are saying, oh, it's nothing but good, nothing but good, nothing but good, you're going to stand before God one of these days, those folks are. They're going to have to answer. Just like I'm going to have to stand before God and answer for what I'm doing with these dreams. I'm not trying to make money off this stuff. I'm not trying to make a form. A friend of mine put another Facebook page together for me that I've not even looked at. You know why? Because people are having trouble finding the dreams in those situations. My Facebook page has exploded. I can't even get through my own Facebook page on a daily basis. He also set up an Instagram account because so many people are trying to make contact with me through Instagram. I don't have an account. And we're trying to get the messages out, and that's the reason. But it's not about me getting a big head, because I still pastor my church. I still live in the same house. I still drive the same car. I'm not making major changes because of all the stuff with the dreams, but I am trying to warn the church. Things are coming. And pastors and prophets, you're telling your people it's going to be okay. I fear for you. I fear for you. So please, folks, pray aggressively, pray specifically, pray strategically. Say, Lord, what should I do for my family? And get on it. Get on it, get on it, get on it. I've been saying this since June. I'm going to keep saying what the Lord shows me, keep sharing the dreams the Lord shares me, but I can't make you do anything. I know what I've done for me and what I continue to do for me and my family. Folks, don't ignore the warnings. That's all I'm going to say.
Interesting. Amazon outage happening now. Okay, that was yesterday. Trump says we have put out 8 wars and the 9th is coming. Oh, this is at the Garden Club luncheon. Yeah, I heard about that. He had a Rose Garden luncheon, you know. So the 9th war, that's Ukraine and Russia, maybe? Let me see what this is.
No, you can't. It's going to be tough to beat, Mr. Senator. It's going to be, John. It's going to be very tough to beat Washington and Lincoln, but we're going to give it a try, right? Hey, they didn't put out 8 wars, 9 coming. All right, we put out 8 wars, and the 9th is coming. Believe it or not.
That's crazy, man. He's definitely ticking a lot of boxes, man. Make me wonder. He's up to something way bigger than what we think. It says this week's meeting between President Trump and Russian President Putin officially canceled. Trump meeting in Budapest canceled. Russia unwilling to back down on demands. Okay, so it's Budapest, not Hungary. Ultimate House of Cards hidden was 5.1 debt bomb will dwarf 2008 crisis. Total betrayal. Trump and Kennedy. FDA approves generic abortion pill. What about pro-life promise? Chemical abortions are easier to obtain than ever. Thanks to recently ruling by Trump. U.S. Food and Drug Administration. FDA, the agency, approved a new generic version of the mifepristone, popularly known as RU-486, of the abortion pill. It's produced by Virginia-based Avidity Solutions LLC, and is the second generic version of a drug allowed in the United States. Pro-life groups and some GOP leaders have condemned the approval as a betrayal on the part of the Trump administration. FDA has promised to do a top-to-bottom safety review of the chemical abortion drug, but instead they've just green-lighted new version of its distribution. Tweeted Missouri Republican Josh Hawley. Amazon plans to replace 75% of its workforce with 60,000 robots. That's crazy, man. Yeah, AI is going to be the future in the coming years, and all of that's going to replace people, and I think that's going to be the beast system. I think artificial intelligence is going to be the beast system, and that's what's going to replace everything with people's jobs and that. Messianic now Jews in New York City carrying yellow flags for their Messiah, aka Antichrist. The No Kings protest against Trump was on Saturday. Then the Jews come out with their Messianic flags with crowns on it shortly after. Who are they claiming is their king? It's Trump. Trump hailed as new Messiah to Israeli Jews. One News.
All right, and U.S. President Donald Trump could earn himself a place on the history books. AFC spy in Gaza holds as this 2-year-long war comes to grinding halt. Both Israel and Hamas gave the nod for peace plan, which was led by Trump, allowing the prisoner-hostage swap to take place. For Israelis, this is a very emotional moment, as many of their loved ones will return home. Many Israelis have started seeing the U.S. president as the return of Cyrus the Great. In Jerusalem, giant banners with pictures of U.S. President Donald Trump reading "Cyrus the Great is alive" have appeared. Another NBC News report on the reaction inside Israel on the peace agreement included a billboard sponsored by Friends of Zion claiming Cyrus the Great is alive. Those who read the Bible will understand that Cyrus, the ancient Persian king who allowed the Jewish exiles to return to their homeland and rebuild the temple in Jerusalem. According to history books, Cyrus the Great was the founder of Achaemenid Persian Empire between 550 BCE to 330 BCE. Cyrus was a great warrior, strategist known for undertaking large construction projects. When Babylonian Empire captured Kingdom of Judah or modern-day Israel and Palestine in 587 BCE, thousands of Jews were deported to Babylon in 539 BCE. However, when Cyrus conquered the Babylonian Empire, he freed the Jewish exiles, allowing their return to the Kingdom of Judah. In the Old Testament book of Isaiah, Cyrus was chosen by God to free the Jews of Babylon. For this reason, Cyrus became a legendary figure in Jewish history, though he was not a Jew himself. In that sense, the banners comparing Trump to Cyrus the Great appear to be drawing on the story of Cyrus's role in freeing Jewish captives, where Gaza is cast as Babylon and Trump as the new Cyrus. For some Israelis, Trump's decision of moving the U.S. embassy to Jerusalem and his actions to broker the Abraham Accords with the latest peace deal in Gaza are enough to consider him a messiah in their eyes.
Paranoid meteor shower peak overnight tonight. Just expect when paranoid meteor shower peaks on October 21st, 2030 in a dark moonless sky. New York State engineers 3D print paper-thin magnetic muscles. They turn origami robots to moving drug delivery machines. Shape-shifting origami robots crawl, fold, and deliver medicine. Sources and Palestinian factors, including Hamas. The Israeli strikes that took place in various locations of the in the Gaza Strip over the past 3 days were not all random, but in them 5 individual field commanders in Hamas military wing were eliminated and another commander was seriously injured. Sources in Hamas dismayed the organization's leadership fears an attempt by Israel to repeat the Lebanese scenario in the Gaza Strip. According to them, the assassination took place on Sunday, confirms the Israeli intends to continue this role and may use the issue of disarmament as an excuse to carry out attacks inside the Gaza Strip in the near future using the same pretext. One of the sources claims the scenario currently unfolding in Lebanon is expected to repeat itself in Gaza. This is what the organization leadership achieved during negotiations in Sharm el-Sheikh. Let me see here. I'm gonna watch J.D. Vance's speech.
All right, well, good afternoon, everybody. It's great to have you. Look, I think that we are 1 week into President Trump's historic peace plan in the Middle East, and things are going, frankly, better than I expected.
I'm turning it down.
This is a very, very tough situation. You have two peoples, two enemies who have fought a very tough conflict against each other. You have a terrorist organization on one hand that murdered a lot of innocent people. You've got an Israeli army that was defending itself on the other, that has learned a lot over the past couple of years, and of course you have an innocent civilian population in Gaza that's caught in the middle. But here at the Civilian Military Cooperation Center, which we are announcing the opening of, you have Israelis and Americans working hand in hand to try to begin the plan to rebuild Gaza, to implement a long-term peace, and to actually ensure that you have security forces on the ground in Gaza, not composed of Americans, who can keep the peace over the long term. So we've got a lot of work left to do. This is going to take a very, very long time, but I think Steve Witkoff, Jared Kushner, and Admiral Cooper behind me have done an incredible job. I want to say just a couple of quick things, and then I want to turn it over to Steve Witkoff. Number one, the Israeli government has been remarkably helpful in this. I want to thank them, thank our Israeli partners, and all the folks particularly who are working hand in hand with their American friends here at the CMCC. And number two, I want to say that there is this weird attitude I've sensed in the American media, in the Western media, where there's almost this desire to root for failure, that every time something bad happens, that every time that there's an act of violence, there's this inclination to say, oh, this is the end of the ceasefire, this is the end of the peace plan. It's not the end. It is in fact exactly how this is going to happen when you have people who hate each other, who have been fighting against each other for a very long time. We are doing very well. We are in a very good place. We're going to have to keep working on it, but I think we have the team to do exactly that. So with all thanks to our partners, both in Israel, but all across the Gulf Arab states, Indonesia, the Turks, we are doing an amazing thing here, and I'm particularly proud of the American troops working at the command center who are coordinating this effort and making it possible. So with that, I want to thank Ambassador Steve Witkoff and turn it over to him to say a few things, and after everybody's said a few words, we'll take some questions. Thank you, guys.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Vice President. We're really proud.
Yes.
we're really proud of what's happened here. It's an amazing effort. It's a great coordination between our partners. We have a great team. Signing this deal up was a challenge in and of itself, but the implementation, that's where it really is going to be the most important. And I think we are exceeding where we thought we would be at this time. I think the Vice President has come out here. He sees that. The Secretary of State will be out here. I can't tell you what a privilege it is to work with the team that we have, with Jared, who's extraordinary, the President, of course, and the Vice President, and Admiral Cooper. I would also say this. We're learning so much here. This CMCC that we're setting up now, this is going to be used in other conflicts as we figure out all the intricacies of how to modulate a peace deal, go from war to peace. Lastly, in closing, I want to speak about the morning that me and Jared had. We met with 10 hostages and their families, and it was really an emotional moment. And I felt blessed to be in that room. Lots of tears, lots of people really, really grateful to President Trump for getting their children home, and you, of course, Mr. Vice President. And I want to observe that I didn't see any victims in that room. I saw strong people who have come out under very difficult circumstances. Their families are reunited, and they are so grateful. And it was just my privilege as an American to be there. Thank you.
Great, thank you. Jared?
Thank you, Mr. Vice President. Thank you, Steve. First of all, we really appreciate your visit here. It's given a great boost of energy to everyone here, and your support through this whole effort has been really tremendous. What you see here today is really the opening of the CMCC. This has been something that's been envisioned by CENTCOM. Admiral Cooper will speak about that in a bit. But we always knew that the deal that we were working on would kind of have two phases to it. The first phase was obviously getting the live hostages out. We're currently making progress on the hostages, the bodies that are still there. I think almost half are out now, and we have very good meetings with the Israelis. I know the Vice President's here to put a lot of effort into that today to hopefully make sure we can complete that mission in phase 2. At the same time, humanitarian aid, there's actually been surprisingly strong coordination between the United Nations and Israel, which is something that we've been able to help synthesize, get each other to air their concerns and to find out how we can do it better so that the aid reaches the people in Gaza and doesn't go into the wrong hands there. Finally, I'll say that there has already been a lot of efforts over the last years by really concerned people to think about what happens next in Gaza. And there's a lot of great things happening here. More will be released in the coming days. But the most important thing here is to figure out how you really get a good deconfliction coordination center. This really has been a startup. There's been a lot that's been done. It's amazing to think it's only been a week. But I actually, with the pace of work and the commitment of everybody, I think in a week from now you'll see even more progress. I want to echo what the Vice President said about how a lot of people are getting a little hysterical about different incursions one way or the other, but what we are seeing is that things are going in accordance. Both sides are transitioning from 2 years of very intense warfare to now a peacetime posture, and really thanks to Admiral Cooper, CENTCOM, and the CMCC to try to build that deconfliction mechanism in order to make sure that we can get to a proper de-escalation. We have some flags that we put up here. This is not fully representative of the countries that are here. It's happening very rapidly, that people are agreeing to come on board, agreeing to help. People really want to be a part of this, and it's just happening very, very quickly. So we'll try to continue to give the updates as it progresses, but really just thank you to the entire team here who's made all this possible. It's been a lot of sleepless nights, around-the-clock effort, and it's really been great coordination because everyone believes that it is possible to create something better in Gaza, and we have to believe it, we have to work hard for it, and if we all work hard to do that, then I do believe a great outcome is possible.
Thanks, Jared. Well, Mr. Vice President, thank you for joining us here today at the CMCC. Consistent with our Commander-in-Chief's direction, this facility will be the hub for the delivery of everything that goes into Gaza as we look to the future, delivering on the Commander-in-Chief's commitments. 200 of America's sons and daughters who wear the cloth of the nation have stepped up and are serving here. I just couldn't be prouder, and I know that you are as well. Thank you so much. Great. Thanks, Admiral and gentlemen. We'll take a few questions now. Sir. Well, I think first of all, what troops are on the ground in Israel is going to be a question the Israelis have to agree to, and I'm sure that Prime Minister Netanyahu will have opinions about that, but we think everybody has a role to play here. Some of that's going to be financial, some of that's going to be in reconstruction, some of that's just in communication with the various parties to ensure that this deconfliction process actually works and is implemented. We're not going to force anything on our Israeli friends when it comes to foreign troops on their soil, but we do think that there's a constructive role for the Turks to play, and frankly, they've already played a very constructive role. We're very grateful for that. And you asked, they've supported Hamas in the past. No one who is a party to this conflict can look at the past and not point at something that they don't like or that they disagree with. Everybody who's been involved in this conflict can point at one other person. One of these flags can point at another flag and say, we hate that person for various reasons. The way that we're going to get to peace is to focus on the future, which is what the President of the United States has asked us to do. And we think everybody here is very willing to do that and is very eager to engage in that effort. Ma'am. Well, Jared's the investor here. I'm not going to give you a percentage, but look, what we've seen the past week gives me great optimism the ceasefire is going to hold. And if we get from where we were a week ago to a long-term, durable peace between Israel and Gaza, there are going to be hills and valleys. There are going to be moments where it looks like things aren't going particularly well. But given that, and given the history of conflict, I think that everybody should be proud of where we are today. It's going to require constant effort. It's going to require constant monitoring and supervision. That's part of the reason that Admiral Cooper and his team is here, is to mediate these disputes, to mediate these disagreements as they come up. But look, right now, I feel very optimistic. Can I say with 100% certainty that it's going to work? No. But you don't do difficult things by only doing what's 100% certain. You do difficult things by trying, and that's what the President of the United States has asked us to do. Sir. Yeah, so Steve, I'm going to ask you to follow up here, but let me say just a couple of words about the deceased hostages. I mean, one of the stations that I met with, one of the groups that's working on this that I met with earlier, they actually have a photo of the 15 deceased hostages who are still in Gaza. It is a focus of everybody here to get those bodies back home to their families so that they can have a proper burial. Now that said, this is difficult. This is not going to happen overnight. Some of these hostages are buried under thousands of pounds of rubble. Some of the hostages, nobody even knows where they are. That doesn't mean we shouldn't work to get them, and that doesn't mean we don't have confidence that we will. It's just a reason to counsel in favor of a little bit of patience. This is going to take a little bit of time. And look, our warning to Hamas is very straightforward. The terms of the 20-point plan that the president put out there is very clear. It's supported not just by Israel, but by all of our Gulf Arab friends. It's that Hamas has to disarm. It's that Hamas has to actually behave itself, and that Hamas, while all the fighters can be given some sort of clemency, they're not going to be able to kill each other, and they're not going to be able to kill their fellow Palestinians. Now again, that's going to take a little bit of time. We're talking about how to set up the security and humanitarian apparatus to put all this in place. But right now, where I stand, I feel confident that we're going to be in a place where this peace lasts, where it's durable. And if Hamas doesn't cooperate, then as the President of the United States has said, Hamas is going to be obliterated. Steve, do you want to add anything about the hostages? Okay, great. Ma'am. Well, look, the president actually put out a truth this morning that I thought was very instructive. We know that Hamas has to comply with the deal, and if Hamas doesn't comply with the deal, very bad things are going to happen. But I'm not going to do what the President of the United States has thus far refused to do, which is put an explicit deadline on it, because a lot of this stuff is difficult. A lot of this stuff is unpredictable. You basically have two regions in Gaza, one of which is relatively safe, I wouldn't say very safe, and one of which is incredibly dangerous. And part of ensuring that we get to a durable peace is to broaden the scope of the area that's safe. And the International Security Force is a big part of that. We don't yet have the International Security Force set up. That's something we're working towards. We have a number of volunteers who want to participate in that International Security Force. So my point is, I don't think it's actually advisable for us to say this has to be done in a week, because a lot of this work is very hard. It's never been done before, and in order for us to give it a chance to succeed, we've got to be a little bit flexible. I think what you're seeing from our Gulf Arab friends, certainly from our Israeli friends, is a certain amount of impatience with Hamas, but we're going to keep on working at this process, and we're going to keep on trying to bring the deceased hostages home, but also make sure that all Gazans are able to live in a prosperous and safe place. Yes? Yeah, Jared, do you want to say a few words about that? Okay.
So, first of all, no reconstruction funds will be going into areas that Hamas still controls. And as far as the demilitarization goes, once the ISF is up, there needs to be a security force that they can feel safe from, that in order for it to be the transition to be complete. So that needs to happen. There are considerations being happening now in the area that the IDF controls, as long as that can be secured, to start the construction as a new Gaza, in order to give the Palestinians living in Gaza a place to go, a place to get jobs, a place to live. So that's one of the many things being considered. Right now, again, there's been several work streams that have occurred over the last years. Those are all being synthesized and updated here at the center, and then they'll go before President Trump and the Board of Peace to get recommendations on what to build, how to phase it, but that's definitely something now that's being very strongly considered.
Great. Sir? Oh, sorry. Why don't we do the guy in the back, and then we'll do you in the blue jacket. Thank you. Go ahead. Could you speak up for me? Yeah, well, I think Steve put it best, which is that this model, I think, could serve for a foundation for normalization, not just in the Middle East, but across the world. Because what we're taking, again, is a long-term, protracted conflict with two enemies who really don't like each other, and we're actually creating a model that can lead towards sustainable peace. Now, we know that a lot of our Gulf Arab friends would like to have normalized relations with Israel. We know that getting this peace on a sustainable pathway is sort of the critical first step of that. But look, I feel very optimistic about where we are. Knock on wood, you never know how this stuff is going to go. But given what I've seen, given the incredible talent and effort that's going in to the reconstruction of Gaza, to the long-term security of the Gazans in that territory, I feel very good about where we are. And again, if we get this right, I really do think it's going to be a domino that leads to a lot of further peace all across the region. Sir. Well, so on the first question, no. My visit had nothing to do with events of the past 48 hours. We had actually tried to plan this visit, frankly, months ago, and now we thought this would be a good time to do it. It ended up working out. As you know, sometimes calendars are difficult, especially when you're the Vice President of the United States. But I wanted to come. I wanted to check in on things. I wanted to talk to the troops who are working very hard to coordinate this massive relief effort. And I wanted to just see how things are going and put some eyes on it so I could call the President of the United States and actually, it's one thing to read about it. It's one thing to talk with Jared and Steve on the phone about what's going on the ground. It's another thing to actually shake somebody's hand, to look them in the eye and to understand what are the challenges, what are the things they need from me. I mean, I heard from relatively junior troops very simple things that would make their lives easier that I'm going to take back to Washington and hopefully help them with That's why you do a visit like this, not because of anything that's happening on the ground. On your question about what is the ultimate, authority in Gaza look like, I don't know the answer to that question. And I think what's so cool, what's so amazing about what these guys have done is that we're creating a governance structure that is very flexible to what happens on the ground in the future. We need to reconstitute Gaza. We need to reconstruct Gaza. We need to make sure that both the Palestinians living in Gaza, but also the Israelis, are able to live in some measure of security and stability. We're doing all of those things simultaneously. And then I think once we've got to a point where both the Gazans and our Israeli friends can have some measure of security, then we'll worry about what the long-term governance of Gaza is. Let's focus on security, rebuilding, giving people some food and medicine. If we get to the point where we're arguing exactly what the governance structure in Gaza is long-term, then we should pat ourselves on the back. That's a very good problem to have, but I won't anticipate that problem before we actually have it. I'll take a couple more and then we'll get moving. Ma'am. Could you speak up? Thank you. Well, the incentives are that unless Hamas disarms in accordance with the agreement, very bad things are going to happen, right? And also the incentive is that if they disarm, there is a better future for everybody on the other side of it. But in terms of the International Security Force, Steve and Jared, Admiral Cooper, are working on that very issue right now. Remember, this peace deal was struck under the president's leadership literally a week ago. The hostages were turned, 6 days ago, 5 days ago? So we're in the phase now where we're actually starting to conceptualize what that international security force would look like. I think it's important for Americans to know a couple of things. Number one, there are not going to be American boots on the ground in Gaza. The President of the United States has made that very clear. All of our military leadership has made that very clear. What we can do is provide some useful coordination. How do you take, the Gulf Arab states, plus Israel, plus plus the Turks, plus the Indonesians? How do you actually get those folks to work together in a way that actually produces long-term peace? The only real mediators are the United States of America. And so that's the role that we're going to play. I think the American people should be proud of them. They should know that there are going to be no American boots on the ground in Gaza. Sir in the back. Could you ask the very last part? Well, I'm not going to make any announcements here today. The President of the United States has been very clear about our policy with regards to Iran. It's that he actually wants Iran to be prosperous. He wants to have good relations with the Iranians, but they cannot have a nuclear weapon. And so we're going to keep on using and exhausting every diplomatic means possible to try to ensure that Iran does not have a nuclear weapon. That's our focus, and that will remain our focus for the indefinite future. Let me just leave us with one final thought here. So I've been to Israel once in my entire life. I came for about 36 hours, and as a Christian, I think the world's Christians will know that this country, that this region of the world means a great deal to me. And at some point today, I hope to go, or at some point in the next couple of days, I should say, I hope to go to the Church of the Holy Sepulchre, which Christians believe is the site that Jesus Christ was crucified in. And I know that Christians have many titles for Jesus Christ, and one of them is the Prince of Peace. And I'd ask all people of faith, in particular my fellow Christians, to pray that the Prince of Peace can continue to work a miracle in this region of the world. I think that we have made incredible strides over the past week. We're going to have to make a lot more, but I think with your prayers, with God's providence, and with a very good team behind me, I think we're going to get it done. Thank you all. Take care.
Alright, so this is a trial builds on NHS England and Microsoft's existing partnership to provide all NHS organizations with access to Microsoft 365 productivity tools, demonstrating how the NHS can use its collective buying power to secure market-leading products and reduce costs for taxpayers, while driving forward the efficiency improvements essential for modern health services. Major NHS AI trial delivers unprecedented time and cost savings can be below. Internal documents show Amazon Robotics team has the ultimate goal to automate 75% of its operations. Strategy within the company to avoid hiring more than 600,000 US workers by 2023. Even as it projects bills double its product sales over that period. The company has plans to eliminate 160,000 US roles by 2027 and is considered PR strategies to mitigate the backlash from job losses. Okay. Alright, I want to test this real quick.
Zigger. Black Wings.
Gotta let it install. getting a signal. It's weird. Here we go. Okay. Now I gotta go. On a date with Psychon.
Am I late?
No, not at all. But actually, I just got here.
Look, you don't have to be so nervous. Oh, wow. I can tell you went all out for today, Ichiban.
Oh, you mean the guys helped me pick this out? Is it real?
No. I think you look nice. So, where are we off to?
Oh, first things first. We're terribly sorry. Please come again soon.
Oh, they're full too. Well, it is lunchtime, so I guess it makes sense. Let's try somewhere else.
Sorry. Those were all the places I had in mind.
Oh, really? Guess we should have made reservations ahead of time.
Oh, I'm sorry. I should have thought about that. Sachan, is there anywhere you want to go?
Me? Well, actually, yeah, there is.
Oh, then hey, let's try to get a table.
Oh, it's not a place to eat.
What? What is it?
What? Do I have to spell it out for you? I mean, you're the one getting all fidgety. You've been walking all this time, right? Let's stop by. What? I assumed you were feeling the same way.
But light out and stuff.
When does that matter? Day or night, I could really use it right now.
You know, Sachan, I don't mean to wuss out here or anything, but honestly, I'm a little scared.
Scared? Oh, yeah. I think I know what you mean. I get scared too sometimes.
Huh? You do?
Yeah, I mean, it's risky, especially when you think about the future.
Well, then why jump straight to a hotel?
What? A hotel? Where did you get that idea?
Huh? Isn't that one?
I meant I could use a cigarette.
A cigarette?
There's a smoking area a little ways up ahead. See?
Oh, right. Duh. Yeah, smoking. I knew that's what you meant. But sure, let's smoke. Heck, maybe I'll have two.
Are you okay, Ichiban?
Just gotta kind of conversation going. What are some things we can both talk about? I got Napa.
You know, I wonder what Namba looks like without his glasses.
Why?
Oh, well, it's just I realized I've never seen him without him.
Hey, you're right. Well, now I'm kind of curious too.
What if he's actually super hot or something?
Aw, that's kind of mean to Nanchan. Still, he could use a little spiffing up. Get his hair done and stuff.
I know. We should plan the guy a makeover one of these days. Itachi-san can help out too.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
Hey, plan on it then.
Say, wouldn't you rather spend more time with Nanchan and Adachi-san than be on a date with me?
Huh?
I mean, you seem like you really perk up whenever you talk about them.
Oh, no, I didn't. Just something we have in common is all.
I'm only kidding. Oh, right. Speaking of those two, I just remembered. They were telling me about a place near G9 Station that's supposed to be pretty good. You maybe want to go there now?
Hey, sure. Yeah, let's do it.
Whoa, look at this counter. Is that real Hinoki cypress?
Sure is.
Everything okay, Ichiban?
Yeah, I just assumed the place would be a little more casual, seeing as Namba and Adachi suggested it.
I doubt those two have ever actually been here. Actually, come to think of it, all they said was that the place had good atmosphere.
Takes a lot. Capitalism has like adequate.
Here, let's order something.
Okay.
Calm down, Ichi is just some roots with Japanese food eating all the time.
Yeah, let's look at the menu.
Shit, I can't even read these.
Alright, I think I'm gonna try this. I'll have the Shinkoku Gyotsu.
Oh, miss, that's actually read Harutsuge-uro.
Oh, really? I'm sorry.
Watch, I made
Oh,
her say
geez.
she's just embarrassing. No, she's embarrassed. Okay, what's the best thing to do here? Adachi. You cover her. These guys watch on still waiting in silence. I gotta let her know things are okay.
There's no need to be embarrassed, John. Looking at it myself, I doubt many people can read everything on the menu. For one thing, a little pronunciation guide wouldn't hurt.
Oh, no, you don't have to say that. It's our first time here, after all.
I couldn't help but hear, sir. You find our menu unsatisfactory?
No, we're sorry. Everything's just great.
Well, actually, he has a point.
Huh?
A lot of first-time customers tend to get discouraged by our menu. We've had trouble keeping regulars as of late. Upon trying to determine the cause, I thought perhaps our emphasis on formality set the bar a little too high.
Sure, formal's great and all, but when it starts intimidating you, it kind of loses its luster a bit.
You're absolutely right. To that end, we'll be adding pronunciations to the menu as soon as possible. Thank you for being so open and honest.
Wow, they're updating the menu thanks to you, Ichiban. You didn't let the fancy atmosphere stop you or anything. I'm impressed.
I just said what I was thinking. I mean, look at this. They put these two kanji together, but who's ever going to be able to read that?
Well, actually, that's just shrimp.
What? Shrimp?
Even I could read that. Now you're embarrassing me.
Now, allow us to offer some anmitsu for dessert on us as a token of our appreciation.
Really? Oh, I love anmitsu. Thank you so much.
But
Seriously, that was delicious. I don't know if I would have ever gone there if not for our date. Thank you so much, Ichiban.
Oh, really? Hey, I'm just happy you're happy.
Come here.
Ugh, no way.
What's up?
See that guy walking toward us right now?
You mean those 3 guys?
The one leading him? His name's Tanaka. He used to be a regular of mine.
At your cabaret club?
Yeah. He's president of an IT venture firm, but money or not, it doesn't make up for how he acts. He would lie to all the other customers saying I was his girl, so I banned him from the club. But even after all that, he'd wait for me at the
Gonna have to fight him.
So I made up my own lie and told him I had a boyfriend.
Sheesh, that's pretty bad.
Yeah, but he doesn't give up. He'd tell me, you're lying, or there's no way you have a boyfriend. And worse, he still hangs out back sometimes.
You think he sees through you, or do you just need to be more convincing?
I'm not sure, but he says he can read people like a book. Anyway, this is perfect. Ichiban, play along, okay?
Huh?
It's all up to you. Now, act like you're my boyfriend.
Boyfriend? But this is so sudden. Huh? Saiko-san! What a coincidence! What are you doing here?
What? Isn't it obvious? I'm on a date with my boyfriend.
Boyfriend? You mean the dressed-up caveman? Hey there! My name is Ichiban Kasuga, and I'm dating Saiko-san.
Geez, way to be subtle. Do you believe me now that I have a boyfriend?
Of course not! Come on, you know I can read people like nobody's business. This poor guy doesn't look even remotely your type. No way, no how.
How it's done.
So, you're Saiko-san's boyfriend? Okay then.
Okay. Now to try to work on this translation thing. Let's see.
Hey, what is up everybody, Blades4 here, and today I bring you guys another video of Persona 5X. Inside today's video, guys, I'm going to be teaching you all exactly how to download this game for the English translation patch here, and this is mainly just before we get into anything, a actual unofficial mod. Yeah, sorry about that, but get Blair with music, and it's also going to do something similar, where once you click this here, it immediately is going to start downloading. Now, unlike at least the other one where, of course, it immediately sends you to a different screen, this one itself actually just immediately downloads. So you can go ahead and go from there, open the exe, and we'll go from there. But since I have all of them downloaded, both KR and TW, I can kind of walk you guys step by step with this, thankfully to the P5X worldwide Discord server as well, fully explaining this. So if you go ahead and check at least my screen here, you should see at least the Discord pop on up. And thank you, Red Harp, for actually putting this here in lettering, because a lot of this stuff does go in depth. As he does say, CN does get the fastest updates, but it's a little bit harder to get an account because, of course, you need to verify international ID. While the other two, you can just straight up just click the download link and do so. So we're going to be talking about those first. PW itself here gets the manual translation and is more active and more accurate when it does come down to the translation. KR gets translations up to at least the Starter Palace 2. I think they're slowly doing Palace 3 a little bit, but it's a little bit behind and the translations aren't as accurate. But as stated, of course, you already download this. Once you, of course, downloaded the actual thing, something should pop up looking a little bit like this. What you want to go ahead and do is check that box at the bottom left here and then press the red button. Once you press that red button, it's going to start getting everything uploaded or downloaded, and that is what you really want to do. Now, there should be at the bottom right of at least your actual whole client, there will be a start downloading the game image. You would click that little arrow as you see in the little first image right there, and then after you click that arrow, it will then launch the game once it's fully done installing. Now, this is just to get the game launched. This is how you at least get the game, make sure you have everything there. And if they do decide to ask you a little bit early on how an account and you can't really read it, and you see a number like this, let's say before you're even in the game for both versions, if this does pop up first, all you need to go ahead and do is press the Google button. That will be the best way to log in. And this goes the same for at least the Korean version. You can at least press the Google button. Once you do that, just go ahead and log into a Google account you already have made, or either make a new Google account. Whatever you do, it doesn't matter. Both of which are safe. You can use an existing Google account like I did, and once you do that, you're pretty much in the game. So let's go ahead and do that. Click the press start button, and that will allow you to actually go ahead and do the in-game downloads as well as the game. Now, that's just having the game. That's just going around and actually doing what you need to do to get the game. But how do you get the English translation? That's also pretty interesting, but it's pretty not as bad as you guys think. Now, for some of you guys, you might have to do these extra steps that Harp did place down here, in which he says you want to close the game and get these here from this little link. Now, this helps you out at least with the .NET runtime that some of us may not have, or at least you may not have updated. So you want to go ahead and do that, and do the same when it comes down to the VC Redis to make sure that you're able to get everything up running for the mod updates here. Once you have both of these here, cut off the computer or either reboot the computer, or you might already have these, so you might not even need to do these 3 steps, much like how I did. So once that's all done, there should be a channel called mod updates. Make sure you get the one, whatever region that you installed, you want to go ahead over there and get that update. Now, per se for this one, I'm unsure if they still have it in here. Yes, they do. Okay, so they have them all updated here. If you download the KR version, you go ahead and get the Korean translator. A better way to actually see this, because you guys can't really see it on screen, I'm going to move my screen over briefly, but you would go ahead and get the Korean translator. If you are on TW, you will go ahead and get the TW translator. If you are on CN, you will go ahead and get the CN translator. Pretty much all you need to do is click this little thing here and press that zip file, download that. Once you have that fully downloaded, you're pretty much almost there. So let's go ahead and continue going with this. But let's go ahead and go back to at least the way to set this up at least a little bit better. If you have this downloaded, you do need to do a few more things. Luckily, it's not too hard to do here. You want to go ahead and extract all the contents of at least the zip file, which really isn't hard. You guys know how to get extracted with this at this point in time. You want to extract them into this folder here. So you should have made at least a folder when you first downloaded the game, or the game should have already made one, called P5X. You want to go into that folder, click the client, in which actually I can show this actually step by step with you guys. So I'm going to pull that up myself and get that on up so you guys can actually kind of see what I mean by this. But let's see if I can find it on my desktop here. Yes, okay. So I named my folders a little bit differently here, and I'm going to make sure you guys know exactly how to do this, because some people do need a little bit of a visual, so don't worry, I got you out on that. And you should see my file explorer. So inside of the file explorer, it's gonna look a little jank right now here. Yes, okay. So I named my folders a little bit differently here, and I'm going to make sure you guys know exactly how to do this, because some people do need a little bit of a visual, so don't worry, I got you out on that. And you should see my file explorer. So inside of the file explorer, it's gonna look a little jank right now. It's perfectly fine though. We're gonna check out this. You should see at least a folder that's on your desktop that says P5X. I named mine P5X TW because of course I have KR as well. So you click that folder. Once you click this said folder here, you then want to go into the client section. Once you press the client section here, you guys, immediately, as we stated earlier, take everything that you had inside of at least that zip file that we gave you earlier, take it as well. So you click that folder. Once you click this said folder here, you then want to go into the client section. Once you press the client section here, you guys, immediately, as we stated earlier, take everything that you had inside of at least that zip file that we gave you earlier, take that, click the PC area, okay? Click this little PC area here, and then all the things inside of that zip folder that we just downloaded, go ahead and transfer them over to you look like something like this. Now he does provide an image that you guys can go ahead and see. You want your release folder to look like this. Be sure to transfer every last one of those files that was inside of that zip file into the folder. So for example here, and I can actually go ahead and do this with as well. Let me go ahead and actually download it just so this can be a little bit easier for my people who need the visual learning. So we downloaded our Taiwan translator, right? We're gonna go ahead and do that pretty quickly. Get that on up here. And once that downloads here, let's see if we can get this up. Boom. You guys should see on my screen. The translator now has popped up, or at least here it popped up for me, but I guess not for you guys. Let me go ahead and do that again. Right there. So this will pop up once you download it. All of this stuff inside of this folder, you want to go ahead and highlight and drag it over to the other folder, which should be called the P5X folder, and drag it over here. It should look something similar to this. Once you do that, be sure to close it out and open the game. Now, that's normally what I end up doing to at least get mine there. Of course, if there are some extra steps, let's go ahead and read just to make sure, because normally there aren't any extra steps. Okay, yes, that is everything. So once you, of course, move all the things into that PC little folder, you go ahead and close that out and reopen the game. Now, here's one other thing I have to tell you guys. If it does not open, on the attempt that it does not open, most likely that means either A, the game's down today, because of course we have an update that comes out later on today for TWKR, so that will make it, of course, not pop up until that's all done. Or two, if you did not do the in-game download beforehand, or at least do all that beforehand, it's probably the translator that is not trying to, or at least not hooking correctly. So you would have to take those all back out and then do the in-game download, then put them all back in. I suggest do your in-game downloads first, then put in the translator. That's what I suggest. Pretty straightforward, pretty easy, but as I stated, if you want a step-by-step way, I do have this whole like step-by-step situation in my server, and I also do have the link to the P5X Worldwide Discord server. So either way, there are two ways to get more help, at least setting this up, if you guys need help for the English version. Once of course you have it downloaded, your game should look something like mine, in which sooner enough, you will start having everything fully translated, even going down to the skills. As you can see here, it's going to be like this, and then it immediately is translated. So the game should be like that. But all in all, if you guys enjoyed the video, be sure to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. And until next time, everybody, peace out. Have fun.
And what do you do for work? Well, you might say I listen to other people's problems and point them in the right direction. Huh. So you're a consultant? Yeah. All right then. What kind of firms do you typically work with? Yeah, the work I do is more about the individuals, actually. A financial planner, huh? Promising industry, good for the future. Okay, if you're so set, why make Saiko-san work at a cabaret club? If it were me, I'd have her get some kind of certification and get her out of the business.
What's wrong with working in a cabaret club?
Simple. There's no future in it. Not to mention her reputation.
That's horseshit. There's nothing wrong with taking your job seriously. Passion opens all kinds of doors. A hell of a lot more than some certification. There's a good future with any job, as long as you're doing your best. If you can't support her, you never had a chance.
Ichiban.
Support her? What's that gonna do?
You really have to ask that? Oh, you must be stupid. There's nothing like having someone who supports your dreams. Knowing they care can give you the strength to keep going. That's the kind of man I want. I'm glad Ichiban is my boyfriend.
Serious, Sako-san? You're really telling me this scruffy-looking oaf is your boyfriend?
You didn't hear me the first time?
What? No. How can I lose to a dumpy guy like him?
Yep, you lost. So can you please promise to stop following me around?
Sure, I'll promise. Right after I teach you two a lesson.
I thought I had to fight him.
What? You want to crush my heart? Fine.
Oh,
I'll
okay.
crush
You want to fight me? Let's see about that.
Let's beat him down. Here we go.
On to the next one. Shit. Whoa! What the hell, man? That's right. Some trash for the trash. Oh, man. What an asshole. Wow, at the very least. Looks like he's done following you around, Sachan.
Thanks, Ichiban. Way to play the part. Your little ad-lib at the end was amazing.
Hey, my pleasure.
Still, that jerk totally ruined your new clothes. I'm so sorry. Ugh, it's all my fault.
Nah, they're just clothes. But, I should probably go freshen up. If it's alright, would you mind waiting a little bit? I'll go change.
Okay, I'll be right here.
Great. Be right back.
Video game. Oh, they won a prize. Darts.
Hey, sorry. Couldn't find a vending machine.
No worries. You know, I wasn't sure how this was gonna go, but I had fun. Thanks, Ichiban.
Oh, sure. Happy it all worked out.
You okay?
So listen, I know I used to be a Yakuza and all, and now that I quit, I'm basically just scraping by every day.
Ichiban, what is this all about?
I'm not very bright, and I suck at studying too. For real, Captain Sawashiro's been calling me a dumbass since the day we met. But still, I'm working a steady job now, and I take it really seriously. I think I even got a good reputation at the office too. Physically speaking, I'd say I'm pretty strong. I mean, nothing compared to a guy like Kiryu-san. But I definitely know how to hold my own. I don't drink or smoke too much either. And I can't say I don't gamble, but, well, it's mostly just a hobby, you know? The point is, I don't really have too much to offer. But when it comes to you, I give everything I have just to make you happy. So, let me ask you. Will you marry me? I swear on my honor as a man, no matter what happens, Sacha, I will always be there for you. Listen, I know how hard it is to go it alone, especially as a woman. To run things at the club like you do, all while looking after your dad and sister, that's incredible. But if we're together, you won't have to bear all that on your own anymore. I'll help you look after your dad. And if anything at all happens with Nanoha, I'll be right there. I'm serious. You won't even have to work. You can hang at home and leave the rest to me. And I wouldn't push all the housework on you either. I'll clean, cook, do laundry, shop, whatever you want. And if we have a kid, you can bet I'll raise him right. And then one day, maybe we can all visit Arakawa-san's grave together. I tell him, look at this happy family I've built. You can rest easy up there, because I'm doing just fine down here. Sacha?
Thanks again, Ichiban. Today really was fun.
Wait! Hey, hang on a sec. Sacha, did I say something wrong?
No, nothing like that. I just need to get home. Early tomorrow, you know? It's probably the same for you too, right? Anyway, let's just keep at it.
What's your answer?
Good grief! What kind of moron proposes on the first date? Maybe it's some sort of late bloomer panic.
I don't know what to say.
I mean, I can see you're getting turned off or something, but I doubt Sacha being mad about it.
But, well, no, she wasn't mad, I don't think. She just said she was leaving all of a sudden.
Idiot! That means she's mad, possibly fuming. Dare I even say seething? Well, that's it then, boys. Game over. Let's put the old dream out to pasture. Hey, quit screwing around and help me out. For real. I
I got no idea what's what anymore.
So the date itself, that all went fine, right?
Yeah. I mean, I was really nervous and awkward at first, but eventually Sachan started having a lot of fun. At least, I think she did. You know, now that I think about it, maybe she was already fed up with me at that point.
Oh boy, this is where it all starts. The doubts rolling in. So much for the hero of Yokohama.
Look, hang on. This is Sachan we're talking about. If she wasn't feeling it, she would have called it real fast.
In that case, she must have said something pretty stupid in that proposal. What else did you say? Give us the spiel, huh?
What? Now? It's kind of embarrassing.
Look, dumbass, if we don't know exactly what you said, then we can't help you. Now, spit it out.
Well, first, I talked about how I'm poor, and how I used to be in the Yakuza. I mentioned I wasn't too smart, but that I was working an honest job. I said I don't drink, smoke, or gamble much. Yeah, that was a good chunk of it.
So far, so good. No red flags or anything just yet.
So, then what?
Right. I said I didn't have much going for me, but I swore I'd make her happy. And yeah, after that, I proposed. What?
That was it.
Listen, Ichiban, Sachan might be working her ass off, but she's out there living her dreams. You think a girl like that really needs someone to gallop on in and save the day?
Look, I know you didn't mean it like that, but if there was ever a way to screw up, that was it.
Sounds like we got our culprit, but just to be safe, what else did you say?
After that, I said I love that she's so responsible, how it's really impressive for a woman to do what she does.
Wait, what? You really said for a woman?
Was that bad?
Stuff like for a woman, or even though you're a woman, that kind of talk can come off as pretty sexist, even if you're just hanging with us guys.
Really?
Political correctness ruins everything.
You raised a whole bunch of red flags, huh? I got a bad feeling about this.
Me too. So, was there anything else?
Well, I mentioned her dad and sister. She really goes out of her way for them, you know? Because of that, I said I'd take care of the bills and she could just hang out at home.
Oh, shit. I'm sure you meant you just wanted her to take it easy. But you don't think Sachan's at the club just for the money, do you?
I know there's more to it than that.
Maybe, but the way you said it might have been misinterpreted to mean otherwise. I get you were panicked, but there had to be a better way to phrase that, right?
Oh, man! Oh, what I wouldn't give to go back and do it all over!
Well, let's be doubly sure there's not more. Did you say anything else after that?
I did. I said that even if Sachan did stay at home, I'd help out with the chores. And that if we ever had a kid, we could all visit the boss's grave together.
Is that finally it? You didn't add any more fuel to the fire?
No, that was the last of it, I think.
Well, you sure went out with a bang. So you said you'd help with the chores. Noble, but I doubt it earned any points. That more or less gives the impression you think chores are a woman's job.
And depending on the person, talking about having a kid can be pretty shaky territory too. Some couples can't even have kids. It's not like marriage is all about starting a family.
And you topped it off with a planned visit to Arakawa's grave. That almost sounds like you want to marry her just to make the old man proud.
Hey, come on. There's saying every single thing I said was wrong? Oh, this sucks. Seriously, what the hell do I do now?
Well, might just have to apologize.
True. She might be fed up with you and all that, but it's better than saying nothing.
Okay,
I never took my medicine
just
today.
gotta make things right.
Gotta go figure out how to get right with Sachan. Let me go apologize. Alright. Oh, he has a knife. Of course he does. Okay. You want to play like that?
Think I'm getting stronger.
Oh, Sachan!
Hey, Ichiban. What a coincidence.
Oh, no, I was looking for you. I wanted to apologize for yesterday.
Oh? Apologize for what?
I wasn't thinking about how you felt at all, and I ended up saying a whole bunch of terrible things. So yeah, I want to apologize.
Was what you said that terrible?
I talked to Adachi-san and Namba about it afterwards, and things became pretty clear. First off, I made a bunch of weird assumptions, saying stuff like, or a woman, and junk. And even though I know you take the club really seriously, I spouted off about how you could quit your job, you know, if we got married. Oh, and also, I said I'd help out with the chores. I said you'd automatically be the one doing all that. And there's more. I was talking about having a kid, like it was a given too. And then, on top of that, I said we should visit the boss's grave and put him at ease. That wasn't a lie, but I didn't mean to make it sound like I only want to get married for Arakawa-san's sake. I know I panicked, but it wasn't cool that I disregarded your feelings like that. Really. I'm so sorry, Sachan.
That's it? You came all this way just to say that? You're silly. I wasn't worried about that one bit.
Huh? But
I mean, sure, maybe those weren't the most tactful things to say, but no biggie. Work at a cabaret club long as I have, and you hear a whole lot worse.
Well, then, why did you...
Well, it's just that we first met in kind of a weird way, you know? We're like partners in crime, you and me. Just think about how much we've been through. I guess at some point it started to feel like having you around's a given. And, well, I think a little romance might get in the way of everything. In that sense, I think it'd be better if we went back to being friends. Don't worry, though. I'm with you to the very end.
Sachan.
That's all there is to it. So don't beat yourself up, okay? Like I said before, let's just keep at it. See ya.
Yeah, he kind of messed up.
Damn it! Okay, Ichiban. Right. Come on. Time to make some moves.
Hey, good morning. Oh, Kasuga-kun. Morning. Let's give it all we got today, yeah?
Sure. Listen, can I talk to you for a second?
Huh? Oh, is this about organizing the warehouse? Don't worry, I'm on it.
No, you see, there's something you should know. Why don't we grab a meeting room?
Huh? Oh, okay, sure. My contract's been...
Uh-oh. He's out of a job. He got fired. Okay. Okay, so this must be when he gets...
Crazy timing. Remember?
This must be when he ends up getting to Hawaii. He was in Hawaii in June. I remember.
Rahal was supposed to renew end of next month. Well, I thought about trying to get you a raise, but just yesterday, City Hall went and denied the renewal.
Was there a problem with my quality of work?
No. Kasuga-kun, you've done an outstanding job. But apparently the city's budget is getting pretty tight. It seems they've no choice but to start cutting back on contractors.
Right. I see. Understood. Well, let me just say, thank you for putting up with me. Guessing I'm done after this month? Well, for what it's worth, I'll be sure to finish strong.
No. We'd actually like it if today could be your last day.
Yeah.
You want
He got
me to
laid
use my
off.
PTO? I know. Well, you won't have to worry about that. They made an exception, and will mark the rest as PTO as well. They hardly ever do something like this.
Jeez, I don't deserve that. You don't have to give me any special treatment. I can just work until...
I'm really sorry. This is just what the higher-ups have decided. Just know I'm grateful to you, all right?
Okay. Well, with that, thank you for everything you've done for me.
No. Thank you.
Excuse me. Su. Thank you.
He got fired, man.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Thank you. Come on, get a grip. Everything's right back to how it used to be. Okay.
Freelancer. You need to go by the store and pick up health items. Hello. Here we go. Pharmacy. That'll work.
Hey, that's him, right? Yeah, that's him. No doubt about it. Well, it's about damn time. Welcome home, Kasuga-san. Huh? Who the hell are you? We just want to do a little interview, that's all. You're basically the talk of the town. And why is that? You take bribes from former Yakuza, then ship them off to do shady jobs all over town. So, what say you fill us in? What is this shit? Come on, the secret's out. Hello Works a hookup for the Yakuza. The guys who broke up the Omi and killed you have been off living the good life, right? You're no exception.
What? Who told you that? You can't just believe everything you hear, you know?
Alright, simmer down. Now, be real. Just how much are you making? Nobody wants a bunch of former Yakuza wandering around. Doesn't that weigh on your conscience at all?
Back off!
Ow! Oh. Did you see that? Oh, he's out of control. The real Ichiban Kasuga's on the loose! Well, they may call him the hero of Yokohama, but deep down he's just another Yakuza. Yakuza beating up other Yakuza, no less. Oh, honor and duty, my freshly bruised ass! Okay, cut. Wasn't smart of you to get rough on camera like that, Kasuga-san. You're in big trouble if this ever goes online. Toss $1 million my way, however, and it's yours. Have it ready by tomorrow.
You think I'm gonna give into this crap? You think anybody's gonna buy your stupid act?
Oh, a little editing goes a long way. Wait and see. Couple of clicks here and there, and everyone will think you threw a regular haymaker.
Yeah, well, best of luck, pal.
You sure? I mean, you're already going viral as it is. Ask yourself, do you really want to throw oil on that fire?
Bible? Do I look like I'm sick to you?
Huh? Oh, come on. Have you not seen how people are talking about you online?
Can't say I have. Not a big wet guy.
Seriously? Ugh, pain. Hey, show them the video.
What's up, people? Tutorial channel coming at ya. Let's get to it. Ladies and gents, our perp of the day. This man here is Ichiban Kasuga, a former gangster who was heavily involved in the dissolution of 2 major Yakuza factions 4 years ago. On top of that, some people even call him the hero of Yokohama. This exclusive footage was secretly recorded in Yokohama at a real Hello Work. Here we see none other than Ichiban Kasuga brazenly working the front desk. Meanwhile, the man sitting across from him is yet another former Yakuza.
What the hell is this? Sasaki? This was like a misunderstanding.
Ichiban Kasuga seems to be whispering orders to his ex-Yakuza cohort. Then, having received his instructions from Kasuga, the ex-Yakuza leaves Hello Work, only to make a beeline for a mini-mart, a drugstore, and a fancy boutique. We catch him stealing things right off the shelves, even going so far as to use a fake hand.
Hey, hold up. That ain't right.
Finally, it looks like Kasuga then buys the items from his personal thief at a deep discount. According to our extensive research, in just this day, a whopping 2 million yen's worth of product was stolen. Kasuga bought the lot for an unheard of 20 grand. In other words, he's having down-and-out ex-Yakuza steal for him, then making a tidy profit reselling the stolen goods. This is the secret. No, the true face of the hero of Yokohama.
Hey, what the hell? Which one of you made this?
Like she said, it's the Tatara channel. She's pretty much a god, and with 5 million subscribers at that. I mean, if anything, you should be proud you made it on her show, Kasuga-san.
My ass, I'm proud. This whole thing's bogus.
Bogus? Dude, they got the whole thing on video.
Oh, I see now. It all makes sense. That's gotta be why I got let go today. It's just got to.
Anyway, look, we got you on video, so you gonna buy it off us or not?
Like hell I am. I haven't done a damn thing wrong, you bastards.
What a shame. Guess we got no choice. How about we have this guy take a little nap, then move on to the next target?
Next target? Who's that?
All right, you're up, Mr. Bodyguard.
So, you want me to beat this guy down?
Yep. Just enough to gunk him out. Oh, try not to put this one in the hospital, okay?
Who's this dude?
I met him online. I have him lend a hand whenever we're doing a risky shoot. Wait, you don't know? Top Street Fighter online sensation Asakura channel? Ring any bells? Man, he's tripping crazy right now. Oh, hey, Asashi, here's an idea. Why don't I record you knocking them flat like a pancake, yeah? I'll feature you on my channel as a guest. What do you say?
Sure, whatever. As long as I get to fight.
Hell yeah! Oh, we are jumping straight to the front page with this one, huh? Alright, let's get footage, then go hit up that Sasaki creep.
Wait, Sasaki? Why are you bringing him into this?
Why do you care? He's just a chump from the Hiwatashi clan. And I'm afraid he's next on the chopping block. We're gonna give him a little interview as well. How does it feel to have quit the Yakuza and have it blasted all over the internet?
You asshole.
Couple that footage with this fight, and we're talking at least 5 million views easy.
Knock it off! He's giving everything he's got to rebuild his life right now. You're not gonna get in the way of that.
Gotta say, you're pretty tough.
Thanks.
You can relax. You proved you're the real deal. Let's go again soon, yeah? And next time, we do this legit. Now smile for the cameras.
That guy means business.
As always, the Tara Channel is on the case, ready to research, reveal, and rebuke the crimes running rampant around the world.
Tara Channel.
Dodger-san! Hey! I was just about to call you. You'll never guess.
I'm sorry, Kasuga. He thinks me to stay, but I have to close up shop.
Huh?
Yeah, not much coming up in my place. Apparently, he suddenly got fired too.
What the hell? Seriously, what's going on?
They gave me the same speech as you, Kasuga. I got into work and immediately got called in by my boss who said I didn't have to come in anymore.
I got a call from the bank. They told me I couldn't take out another loan and there was nothing I could do to change that.
They set him up to get him fired.
Assessment standards are a company secret. And I'm barely hanging in there as it is. If my financing gets cut off, I'll have no choice but to throw in the towel. Damn. All three of us either lost our jobs or got abandoned by the bank.
Yeah, not to mention those jerks who started picking on Kasuga. It can't be a coincidence.
Right. Now, as to what caused all this, just who the heck is she?
A content creator. Supposedly she specializes in call-out videos.
Call-out videos?
Well, thanks to smartphones, these days anyone has a chance to be a whistleblower. Next thing you know, videos racking up views on a channel just like this. One day they might show a video from a woman trying to get back at an abusive celebrity. The next, you might see a tip toward political corruption, usually from some kind of secretary.
Okay, so it's kind of like a tabloid?
No, that's a simple way to put it, yeah. Thing is, anonymity is super prevalent on the internet, so not many stories are true. It typically falls to the channel's users sort through the trash. The more well-researched and credible the stories are, the more popular the channel. Our so-called Tatara channel is apparently at the top of the heap when it comes to credibility. Guess she even helped solve a real-life crime, and all because of a video. As you can imagine, politicians and police follow her pretty closely.
And the video of me, what about that? That was a total load.
That I'm not so sure about. Maybe there's a tip somewhere terribly well crafted, even Tatara couldn't see through it.
I wonder who gave her the tip in the first place.
She never reveals the identity of her sources. That's why she always gets the big scoops.
So when exactly did the video get put online?
3 days ago. Since then, it's hit 3 million views. And now that it's on the Tatara channel, you can bet the world believes every bit of it.
Do we have any way to get in touch with her?
Sure. You can always try to DM her. I already did, though. No response so far. And even if she did take the video down, what's done is done. Once something gets uploaded, copies of it start spreading like wildfire. And what makes this whole mess even sadder is those who eat this stuff up don't even really care about the truth.
They don't? What the hell's the point?
Really, most people just want a target, a punching bag for their own problems. You can't go around trashing innocent people, but if it's someone who's proven to be evil, well, that's a different story.
So it's bullying, rebranded for the modern era.
Well, on the other hand, this stuff has actually served as a bit of a crime deterrent. We uploaded Ryo Aoki's confession 4 years ago, remember? The
cultural climate's been changing ever since.
Now it's our turn on the chopping block. Is that it? Talk about irony.
Oh, I'm sorry, Adachi-san. Namba, this is my fault. Huh? If I hadn't been so naive, none of this would have happened. Hey. You two turned your lives around and I went and ruined everything. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, truth be told, I had a feeling you'd take it that way.
Why would this ever be your fault, you dumbass? The problem's obviously whoever spread the lies.
And what's more, don't underestimate us. We've ridden out rougher storms than this one.
I'll say, compared to sleeping outside in the snow back when I was a bum, this is a regular slice of heaven. Come what may, I'll crawl my way out of hell as many times as it takes. Pretty sure you'd do the same, right?
Guys!
Thank you!
Just know, I won't be able to help you get ex-Yakuza back on their feet anymore.
Yeah, not like you could, seeing as you lost both your source of jobs and the means to hand them out. I feel like a joke. Especially after all that talk about carrying out the boss's legacy.
Oh, right now, just do your best. Besides, it's fair to say more Yakuza are going to come looking for help. You'll have to explain all that's happened.
Yeah, you're right.
Need to go by and pick up health items. I don't have enough.
Excuse me. Are you Kasuga-san? You know, Ichiban Kasuga, the hero of Yokohama?
That's me.
Oh, thank goodness. I heard you got work. That maybe you might have a job for me?
Yeah, about that.
As you can see, I too used to be in the Yakuza. I've got a wife and 2 kids. The older one starts elementary school next year. They've gone through hell because of me, but I at least want to provide a good life for my family. The word on the street is that even a guy like me can find some honest work and turn things around. Please, is there anything available?
I'm sorry. You see, I actually just lost my job. As such, I can't do a whole lot for you.
Huh?
I'm just here to break the news, tell everyone what happened. Just know I'm really sorry.
You're serious? No matter where I go, it's the same thing. I was planning to end it all, but that changed when I heard about you. I'm really at the end of my rope. Now you're out too? You're in the same boat as me? Is this some kind of sick joke? God damn it, you gave me hope, you know that? You can't just toy around with people's emotions like this, come on!
I'm sorry. Please, I'm so sorry.
Damn it!
Excuse me. Oh, Kasuga-san.
Hey, good to see you. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cause a scene.
That's okay.
Do you, think I can ask you a favor? Provided it's not too much trouble. Could you put up a sign saying I'm not here anymore? You see, there's a good chance more people will show up looking for me.
You mean more Yakuza?
Former Yakuza, yes. Would you do that for me? Otherwise, I'm worried they'll just cause trouble for you.
Okay. Yeah, I certainly don't want those guys waltzing in here and harassing people.
I really appreciate it.
Furthermore, don't think that hanging around will make us change our decision. Also, were you fighting out here? I won't have anything like that on the premises. Not one bit.
I'm sorry. I'll leave right away. Guess I'll go see Sasaki. He should know what's been going on.
go to the store and pick up health items. Actually, I'll go sell this plate to Benton Pond.
Oh, hey, Katsuga-san.
Sorry to bother you all of a sudden. There's something
I heard from Adachi-san I'm getting let go at the end of the month.
I'm sorry. It's my fault for not having my act together.
Yeah, it's alright. Actually, this whole thing's helped me come to terms with it. I put all that effort into having a change of heart to rebuild my life. And then something like this happens. I'm starting to think that someone up there must really hate me.
Sasaki. Me and you both, buddy.
It's no big deal, really. I'd say you look a hell of a lot worse than me, huh? Thanks for letting me drink for a bit. Anyway, I probably ought to start packing this place up.
Great. What do I do now?
Katsuga, you there? Tadachi. I'm here too.
Yo, Dachi-san. Namba.
Hey, sorry to barge in. You got a minute?
Yeah. Time's about all I got these days. Sorry, I hope you guys are fine with just water.
Water's never a bad thing. Much obliged.
So, what's up?
It's just that something's been on my mind. Have you, by any chance, gone past Hello Work recently?
Yeah, nearby, at least. I thought maybe there might still be some guys looking for me.
Oh, any luck? Anybody end up swinging by?
Got a couple guys the first few days, but no more than that. Guess word's gotten around that they can't count on me anymore.
I see. Well, it turns out there might be more to it than that.
What do you mean?
Well, lately our old friend the Seiryu clan's been acting mighty suspicious.
The Seiryu clan?
Think back a bit. You remember how Captain Takabe became the chairman after Hoshino died?
Yeah, that makes sense, given how the clan's set up.
And did you know that Takabe went to prison?
No. That's news to me.
Right. So here's where things get interesting. Rumor has it, the Yakuza left behind by both the Tojo and the Oni who started gathering under the Seiryu banner. We're not just talking 10 or 20 guys here.
Huh? You mean?
I mean, the Seiryu clan's been boosting their numbers in a big way. And either Hoshino
or Takabe would have okayed that. However, Chairman Hoshino's dead, and Takabe and the Slammer. Exactly. Somebody in the Seiryu clan must be plotting something while their boss is out of commission.
So all those guys who were trying to go straight, going back in under the Seiryu clan?
And that's not all. Frankly, it gets even worse.
Huh?
Apparently, Sasaki's one of them. He's joined the Seiryu clan too.
Sasaki?
Losing his job really took its toll, I guess. You can't rule out the possibility that he gave up. Living as a civilian might have been too tough.
So you went and joined the Seiryu clan? Are you sure?
Yeah. I heard it from one of my buddies at the homeless camp.
Look, I'm pretty sure I've got no right saying this. In fact, I know I don't. I can't stand by and watch Sasaki get dragged back into the Yakuza. After all, he made a decision to earn his life back. I saw him do it with my own eyes. I want to help him, however I can.
Well, I figured you would. And I'm glad.
You're heading to Seiryu Clan HQ, right? Countersit.
But guys,
But nothing. We're with you on this.
besides, there's no guarantee they'll be willing to hash things out. After everything, you really think we'd leave you to the dogs?
Mm-hmm.
But Adachi-san, Namba,
You're stuck with us. Just like that, the party's back together. Let's say we set off on another adventure. Yeah, Mr. Hero?
yeah. Well, any hero worth his salt needs a weapon to match. So, where'd you stash it?
Sash what? Like you forgot. Your hero's bad. Don't tell me you tossed it out.
Oh, yeah. It's, seriously?
The hell is that?
Well, I needed to hang stuff. So, buy a rack or something, man. That thing deserves better.
Sure does. And after my little speech. Honestly, say hero's bad, right? Time to go to work.
Right. All right. Let's roll out. Actually, can we hold on a second?
What for?
If I'm going on an adventure, then I'll need to look the part.
suit back was a good call.
I know, right? Gotta say, it's funny. The three of us kicking things off again.
What did you expect? We're in it for the long haul. If I'm being honest, I think part of me's been waiting for this day for a long time.
Alright, it's hero time. Nobody, Adachi-san, we made names for ourselves as the heroes of Yokohama once before. Let's remind this town just what we're all about, yeah?
Hell yeah, right behind you. Yeah!
I gotta say, that bat really takes me back. When it's right around here, you pluck that thing out of the ground, yeah?
Yeah, me and Adachi-san couldn't get it to budge. Remember how you said it only the chosen hero could pull it out?
Oh yeah, you were calling it a holy sword or whatever. I knew you had a childhood fantasy thing going on, but at that point I wondered,
Is this guy okay in the head?
And I haven't changed one bit. Ha! I will be the savior of this world!
Check it out. He's doing it. Get her done, hero. Always here to save the day.
Hey, you old farts still LARPing around? Then how about you give us some spending money?
Yeah, you won't get much from us. We're dead broke.
You're telling me the three of you don't have a single yen on you? Think you're feeding me some bullshit! Now fork over some cash!
Not every random guy you see is loaded. Hey, hero. I think I see a slime approaching. Ready to put that holy sword to work?
I was just thinking it's been too long. Namba, Adachi-san, you ready?
Yeah! Go. Yes. You're going down.
Huh? Whoa! Did these guys just transform?
Huh? Transform into what?
Didn't he say something like that back in the day? How, once he became a hero, the bad guys would change during battle?
Oh yeah. Well, when it comes to fighting, you do you. Don't get delusional on us.
Wait, so am I the only one? Oh well, more fun for me, I guess. Cool.
What's that?
Yo.
Oh.
ありがとうございました。
Excuse me. No. Oh. Wow.
Great trains coming through. Never thought I'd see the day when we'd all join forces again.
The party's back and better than ever.
Well, better than ever might be a bit much for a bunch of jobless dudes over 40.
Who's keeping score? I say you're the best pals a guy could have. So what if we're out of work? We're heroes in our hearts. Let's hold our heads high.
You know, despite you having absolutely zero basis for saying that, I respect your optimism.
Aw, man, you flatter me.
It wasn't exactly a compliment.
I swear, it's never a dull moment with you two around. Anyhow, let's put our backs into it, eh, comrades?
Hell yeah!
Use the vibrator as a weapon. That's hilarious. And a broomstick. And a big giant sausage. That's hilarious. My controller's about to die.
Hey, I'm in good shape.
ありがとうございました。いらっしゃい。ありがとうございました。
I've got some ready made.
Hey, what's you doing, Nine? Whoa, a real TV announcer in the flesh. She's even hotter up close.
Thank you. I'm honored. Well,
Wait, hold on. Let me take a picture so I can show all my friends. Seriously, dude? Forget that. Hey, do you have a boyfriend? How about one of us? Who do you like better? Me or him?
I'm in a bit of a hurry, actually, so excuse me.
What, you think you're some kind of celebrity? I wouldn't piss us off if I were you, Nice-san.
So she's a TV announcer, huh? I better help her get away from those sleazeballs. Hey, fellas. Can't you see she doesn't want your company?
Huh? Who the hell are you? Well, how do you know she's not into it, huh? Looks to me like she wants a piece of action, don't it?
My dude, if you think she looks like she wants a piece of you, no wonder nobody's into you.
You talking shit, old man? What's so wrong about getting to know a hot TV announcer? If you won't let us get close, we'll just have to take you out.
You're going down. Cool. Let's go.
sorry. Freaking scumbags. You all right there?
I am, thank you. I really appreciate you saving me.
Oh, TV announcer, huh?
Yeah? I'm Risa Unai from TDS.
I'm Kasuga. Ichiban Kasuga. Nice to meet you. You famous people got it tough. Getting pestered by creeps like that.
Oh, I wouldn't say that I'm famous, but I do get harassed by people like that sometimes, yes.
This is one hot dumpster fire of a town, so just be careful around these parts, yeah? Anyway, you heading to work?
Right you are. I'm on my way to a radio show, actually.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, indeed. Have you heard of TBS Radio?
Not the first time I've heard of it, but I might have a radio cassette player lying around somewhere, so I could probably tune in.
Then please give us a listen. You can also try tuning in with a phone app, too.
What's the show about?
Oh, all sorts of things. Food, music, you name it. Sometimes we even talk about things overseas. I join as a co-host every now and then. We end up talking about games pretty often when
Are you like games too? I used to play them a lot when I was a kid. I always wanted to be a hero.
I'm there. Oh, a hero, you say? That sounds cool, I guess. Is this guy some kind of larper?
I haven't been able to play any games recently, though. Maybe I ought to use the radio to study up on what's new.
That'd be great. I could even talk about how you saved me on today's segment.
Oh, no, that's cool. What I did's not worth mentioning on the radio. Well, take care, Unai-san. Stay safe, and good luck with your radio show.
Will do. Thank you again, Kasuga-san.
Radio shows, huh? Been a while since I've listened to one, but maybe I'll give it a shot with my radio cassette back home. She mentioned they also have a smartphone app or something, so maybe I'll download that too.
Oh, yeah. Even her. I actually slept well last night. No. Guess so. Hey. Yes.
plan on using wages or everything, huh? You just first want sake. Numbers don't matter here. But there's 100 people just can't look at you. I see you haven't changed the family. It's gotten more colder as of late. Oh yeah, it has. And now they're out of job. I'll be getting that soup cleans on Saturday from the buckets. Yeah, I guess not.
Ah.
Well, I know you'll get through this fine. Okay. I wanted to sneak into your HQ to check up on Saki, right? This pass, they want me to get you ready to go. Please note that proceeding further will result in an extended sequence. You'll be unable to return to the city or save your chambers. Okay.
No.
How much money I got left? I need to go stock up on items first. And I saved, just did. Okay.
Alright,
I'm ready.
Yes. Huh? That's so. Huh? No. Wow. Yeah, how long did we get there?
Just leave me. I can't swim anymore. Looks like we can get up from there. Hang in there now. Can we really get to the Syria Clan HQ through this rat hole?
Yeah, no doubt about it. Still, I have heard some rumors about some little weirdos shacking up here. Stay on guard.
I've got some more fight in me. Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah. Have fun with this.
Another one in the back. Think I'm getting stronger. Nice. Moving up in the world. Oh yeah, feeling groovy. Because of the rat. Yeah. Okay. You're in it now. They're weak. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Hey, I'm a cop. Yeah. Yeah, not good. Okay. Cool. Take your best shot. Let's go.
Watch this. Help me out. You. I'm up. Thanks, yo. Cool. Brace yourself. Okay. Have fun with this. I see. Another one in the back. On to the next level. Yeah. Can't lie. Don't get I'm up. You're in it now. Hold on. Too hard. Gotta hold it together. Cock up there, are you? Get serious. Don't get caught. Go! Yeah. Gotta do something about this. Give yourself to. Anyone hungry? Poco tarantino. Yeah, okay. Can't lie. Open wide. Oh yeah. Let's go. Thanks. Yeah. Hell yeah. Moving up in the world.
Totally.
Looks like we were able to sneak in.
Where are we? The cereal claim courtyard? The chairman's room's up there, right?
Yeah, no way I'd forget it.
And that takes me back. It was just us three. First time we came here. Whoa, hey! The hell did you come from? Uh-oh. You must have been that skeleton, huh?
Right. Guess it's a fight then.
Now let's rock and roll! The Donkey-san, come up! Not a loser. Yeah. You're in it now. Cool. Come up. Let's go. No, I say. Let's go. Open wide. Hey, I'm in good shape. Hell of a scrap back there. Safe to say, they'll be hounding us.
That just means we don't gotta sneak around anymore. We're going all the way to the top.
Get off! Watch this. Cool. Open wide. Cargo down. Have fun with this. All up. Going in.
At 10, I'm gonna take my medicine. I have to, or I'll forget.
Freight trains coming through. Barge in here. Nobody sneaks into Seru HQ and gets away with it. You three are dead beat.
Damn it. German's room's right there, too.
Shit. What's the plan, Ichiban? This guy's on a good one.
He's just what we wanted. After all, every dungeon needs a tough boss at the end.
This guy hits hard. If we can't knock him down, maybe we can toss him around.
Brace yourself. Go in here. Cool. Open wide. All right. Let's go. Yeah. Have fun with this. What's this? Let's go. Go in there. Here. No. Cool. Brace yourself. Okay. Have fun with this.
Hey, watch. Think we got a big one coming.
What's this? Cool. Open wide.
stronger. Nice. Moving up in the world. All right. Chairman's just passed here, yeah? Yeah. Stay on your toes.
All right. We'll see that it's set up before next week's meeting. Precisely. We'll accept that proposal. Is that all? Very well. I'll be in touch. My apologies. I had to see that through. I've been managing things in Chairman Takabe's absence. I am Ebita, the clan captain. It's a pleasure to meet you, Ichiban Kasuga-san.
So what? You hear about us from Takabe or something?
Yes, I've heard a great deal, too.
And Takabe, he's still locked up, right?
In short, one of ours got busted and the chairman took the brunt of it. He's set to be released in 2 years.
And what about you? You're filling in for him while he's away, right? I don't remember seeing you around before.
I'm a new addition. I didn't join the Seiryu until after the Great Dissolution.
And you're already captain? You sure climbed the ladder fast. Based on that, you must be pretty good.
You flatter me. But you see, with the death of the previous chairman and the chaos that followed the Great Dissolution, well, the fact of the matter is we were short-handed. To be even more blunt about it, my promotion was based entirely on how well I earned. As a Yakuza, however, that's not really something to be proud of.
Hey, you're humble, at least.
Let's get back on topic. Chairman Takabe told me what you did for the Seiryu clan, among others. The Ijin 3 are all very much indebted to you. Please excuse me for not reaching out sooner.
Yeah, appreciate you rolling out the red carpet.
We take security matters quite seriously here. Unless I give explicit permission, any intruders are to be eliminated on sight. Unfortunately, it seems there was a delay in giving orders, even after I confirmed it was you.
Maybe relax your grip on the place then, huh? One wrong move and we'd be feeding the fish right now.
If I had told my men to stand down first thing, I would never have seen our heroes of Yokohama in action. As acting head of the Seiryu clan, it's my responsibility to determine who we do business with. Surely you understand.
Well, I guess we're the ones who barged in. Wouldn't be right for us to complain about it.
You have my thanks.
Anyway, Ebina-san, the reason we came here...
Yes, I'm aware. It's about Sasaki-san. Is that right?
That certainly saves us some time.
Where do you think we're headed?
Maybe the mountains. You know, so they can bury us in the woods.
Far from it. We're en route to a warehouse at the wharf.
We gotta go all the way to the harbor just to talk about Sasaki?
Well, seeing is believing, as they often say. After the Great Dissolution 4 years ago, even some Seiryu clan members were ready to leave the Yakuza life behind. Chairman Takabe, in light of this, encouraged them to do just that. However, one major obstacle stands between an ex-Yakuza and the outside world.
The 5-year ex-Yakuza clause, right?
That's correct. As long as that's in place, former Yakuza are unlikely to find decent work, forcing many onto the streets. Knowing what might await them, the first thing the chairman did was provide a way one might make an honest living.
And what's that?
You'll see. In fact, we're almost there. We bought the warehouse the Liu had been running some time ago. It's here we gather trash from all 4 corners of the globe.
say trash, but in reality it's a little more complicated than that. Rather, it's things one can no longer afford to keep. For example, we might receive evidence of a president's adultery, or illicit money transfer records. A scholar may call them pieces of history. But to others, they are cursed objects meant to be destroyed. As to our part, we secretly store these controversial trinkets for safekeeping. And should the client request it, we'll dispose of their trash without hesitation. It's our duty to make clients feel safe, but they might entrust their disposables to this island nation we call Japan.
Sounds like a giant safety deposit box.
Precisely. Each storage container is lined with lead, so even X-rays can't make out their contents. In addition, the interiors are also vacuum sealed to prevent degradation. Naturally, that demands a rather high premium, but we still find ourselves with new inventory almost every day.
I swear. What'll you Yakuza think up next?
Oh, this isn't just some Seiryu clan racket. It's our front corporation.
Right, so this is where you're sending those who want out?
Yes. The Omi and Tojo's dissolution changed everything. Many Yakuza who were unable to reintegrate into society have since returned. Not everyone can weather those 5 long years. And thus the Yakuza is all they have. Whatever their reasons, it's estimated they number over 10,000.
There's still that many?
As far as they're concerned, the best option is to side with smaller, local groups like the Seiryu clan. Provided at least one organization remains, they will no doubt continue to seek them out. For this reason, Chairman Takabe plans to coordinate with all remaining Yakuza clans and quickly dissolve them as well.
What? You mean all at once?
The Yomei Alliance of Hiroshima, the Kitakata family of Hokkaido, the Ryudo family of Okinawa. Those are just the start, as he's secretly in touch with many other groups as well. He's aptly called this plan the Second Great Dissolution. Should it succeed, then the Yakuza will truly be a thing of the past. I have been acting on his behalf, carefully advancing the plan while he's away.
Never knew Takabe had his sights set so high.
In order to avoid the hardship caused by the first dissolution, the second will only be carried out once we've secured enough jobs. To that end, we've been expanding our business in numerous areas. Frankly, not all of them have been successful, but we can't afford to let that slow us down. We must give all we have to the task at hand.
So the Second Great Dissolution. When exactly are you guys planning to pull the trigger?
When the time is right. That's all I can say for now.
You've told us so much already, even though we just met. But seriously, it means a lot.
Kasuga-san, Adachi-san, I'm well aware of all the work you two have done in rehabilitating former Yakuza. That said, I am also aware of your current predicament. Despite this, let me assure you that our goals are the same. Masumi Arakawa's last wish, his incredible dream of giving every last Yakuza a chance at normal life. Would you entrust that to us?
Kasuga-san, Adachi-san.
Sasaki! Guess you really were here after all, huh?
I'm sorry, well, to be honest, I came here with the intent of joining the Seiryu clan. But thankfully, Ebina-san said I could stay a civilian.
You've got nothing to apologize for. If you're okay with this, then you have my support.
We will take responsibility and look after Sasaki-san from here on. Is that all right with you?
Honestly, it's amazing what you guys have done. Makes me wonder why I even bothered trying to do it on my own. Anyway, Ebina-san, I ultimately just want to say thank you. This might sound kind of presumptuous of me, but if I may, could I ask you see this through? That no man gets left behind?
Yes, of course. I'll see that it's done.
What's wrong?
Kasuga-san. Provided you still have time, there's someone I'd like you to see.
Yeah? I mean, sure. I've got nothing but time right now.
Glad to hear it. In that case, allow me to give him a call.
That won't be necessary.
Well then, it would appear he's already here.
No way. It's been a while. Ichi. Holy shit. Captain Sawashiro.
Hey, I got some wine, so.
No, it's fine. Old habits die hard, huh?
Captain Sawashiro! I thought you were in the slammer. What are you doing here? You were found guilty. You killed the Seiryu chairman. As far as Evan is concerned, you're public enemy number one, right? At a glance, I'd say he's treating you like the opposite.
You know, for a dumbass, you're pretty perceptive, huh, Ichi?
And I see you're at it with that. Would it kill you to be nice for once? I guess old habits really do die hard.
So they do.
So, what exactly's going on?
Well, long story short, I wasn't the one who killed Chairman Hoshio 4 years ago.
What?
Awful late to the party, aren't you? Seems even Hoshino got sick of waiting.
Young master, what have you done?
Yeah, I should be asking you. The ruthless Captain Sawashiro I once knew never dragged his ass. But I have a theory. You let it slip that someone was after the old man's head, didn't you? If all went according to plan, Ichiban could save the day before you made the hit. That's what you were banking on, right? Well, change of plans.
I see. So you sent the guy in ahead of me to ensure the job was done.
I'll make sure the credit goes to you. If it gets around that you off the Seiryu clan chairman, well, you're sure to impress a cellmate or two.
So then, that means I lost your trust some time ago, young master.
You're wrong there, Sawashiro. You never had my trust to begin with.
So someone else got to him before you even had the chance. Right. And the young master played you as well. And even knowing that, you still took the fall.
I can't deny I was on my way to kill the chairman. Maybe I did pray for a sort of miracle. That by some chance I wouldn't have to. But it would have been too shameless of me to plead innocence.
You had your reasons. I'm sure a lot was going through your head at the time, yeah?
No, that's true. I suppose I was trying to atone for my sins somehow. It was clear the young master, no, my own son, was only sinking deeper into the abyss. I spoiled it, and Arakawa-san's death was a direct result of that. In truth, I might have prevented it, but instead I pushed him to do it. Once they put me in prison, I thought I'd just be counting down the rest of my days. But someone put that countdown on hold. That someone was Ebina, a man claiming to be his attorney came to visit. He told me he could prove me innocent, that he wanted to appeal for a retrial.
So Ebina knew the truth? Did he know about Chairman Hoshino? That there was another killer?
Yeah. He's a sharp one, that guy. Real young, full of energy type. He did everything he could to get me out of prison. It was all to serve his goal, to start up the second great dissolution. You even heard it yourself just now. Arakawa still had a lot more to do before he passed.
I get it. You couldn't be the one Yakuza left out of all this.
No way. I'm the guy that turned from the Tojo to the Omi, incited a war and went on an all-out rampage in the process. Get someone like me on your leash, and even a fresh face like Ebina is sure to turn a few heads. To keep the strays in line, you need someone who could bark over them. I suppose that's why he brought me in.
Sounds like you got the short end of that one.
I'd say it's the perfect job for me. All things considered. If nothing else, it sure beats pretending to atone for my sins in some cell.
Captain.
I had asked Ebina to bring you here tonight, but it wasn't so I could talk about myself. I know I have no right, Ichi, but I have a favor to ask you.
A favor? From me?
It's a rush job, too.
Let me hear it first. I don't exactly want to bite off more than I can chew, you know?
Well, as I understand it, you're fresh out of a job, right? I'm sure you'll find the time.
So, Sawashiro asks you a favor, and without any clue as to what it is, you run off and snag a passport. Sir, yes, sir, eh?
That's one way to put it.
Well, whatever his favor is, I imagine you'll be heading overseas, right? Passport ain't good for much else.
He's gonna fill me in later today. Said he'll be waiting at Heian Tower.
Are you gonna be okay by yourself? I mean, can we really trust Sawashiro?
You know, I think if he was gonna hurt me, he'd have done it by now.
That's a fair point.
Not only that, I'm out of work, with plenty of time to spare. Maybe I just go meet him. I'd feel bad turning him down at this point, especially after he came to me for help.
Guess we're all going to Heian Tower then. You're not the only one with time on his hands after all.
To think there'd come a day when we'd share a meal here.
I'll say. Still, I assumed it'd just be us.
Actually, they're here on Ebion's orders. I made a lot of enemies before getting arrested. Plenty of people out there still hate my guts, it seems.
Oh, I did what you asked. Got my passport right here.
Ah, excellent.
So, what's this favor you're asking?
I'm sending you to Hawaii. There's someone there who wants to meet you.
Hawaii? Who is it?
Well, it's your mother.
What?
She's the one woman the boss truly loved. Akane-san.
Huh? Wait, that's...
Just so we're clear here, yes, you are indeed the boss and Akane-san's child. That fateful day 40 years ago, I saw everything with my own eyes. On that day, 2 babies and the coin lockers were sadly mistaken for one another. In a perfect world, you would have been raised as Masato Arakawa, the boss's own flesh and blood. You were, of course, replaced with the son I abandoned. If you hate me for it, you're welcome to say so. You have every right.
You know, I've always had 2 fathers. Jiro Kasuga at the Shangri-La Soapland, and by oath, Masumi Arakawa. For what it's worth, that's all I needed.
Maybe you're right. That said, what about your mother?
Right, this Akane-san lady is...
Yes. She's your mom.
No, but Akane-san, I heard she was killed. Heck, Arakawa-san told me himself. The Hikawa family hunted her down. You know, the guys Arakawa-san used to run with.
Right, well, that may be what the boss believed. But it's not entirely true. Prior to the boss's departure, the patriarch of the Hikawa family hoped to marry Arakawa-san to his daughter. That's how much he loved him. You might even say the Akane-san, so he had to fearfully turn down the offer.
Right.
That was it. And the Patriarch's rage upon hearing the news was more than... Boss could have ever imagined. In a sudden flash, he tried to kill both the boss and Akane-san, who at the time was pregnant with you. You see, the boss had heard Akane-san was caught by the Hikawa family, but he never saw her body for himself. He kept believing she was out there, and so he strung up one Hikawa member after another. But by then, it was too late, and the order to kill Akane-san had already been passed on to the contractors. Contractors? Professional hitmen. So now they were on the hunt too.
Okay, so he's going to meet,
all his cards.
All that to kill Akane-san?
he's going to meet,
Just her alone?
Crossing the Yakuza carries a heavy toll. Sure,
Cosmic
I
Curtain.
don't have to tell you that. It was then Arakawa made one last move. And in order to save your mom, he raided the Hikawa family HQ, all by himself.
Arakawa! You're going straight to hell, you damn traitor! is she? Oh, man.
Wherever she may be, she won't have much longer to live. The hounds are already on her trail, and once they sniff her out, it's feeding time, down to the very last bone. Whether I live or die makes no difference. My orders are absolute.
Make new orders. Tell whoever you hired, you're calling it off.
The plan's already in motion. Give it up. As far as I'm concerned, you crossed the point of no return a long time ago.
Did you forget? Where the fuck is Akane?
No longer in the country. She's bound for the Philippines. Stowed away on some shady-looking cargo ship, it seems. Imagine a pretty little thing by her lonesome, with hardly a yen to her name. Surely she has to earn her keep somehow. I hear life at sea is quite demanding, but it's the men that see you I'd be concerned about. Bet you they're lined up as we speak.
Shit! You piece of shit! Tell your men to stand down. Or they'll be dead just like you. Ikawa!
That's the spirit, Arakawa. Oh, I've been wanting to see that face. To hear you scream like that little brat you are!
Make the call! Do it already!
One really has to wonder, though, how bad is your bitch holding up?
The boss continued torturing the Ikawa patriarch until he breathed his last. But no matter what he did, the madman kept on laughing. Till the bitter end. And in the end, he never found out where Akane-san was. And now he had no chance of calling off her pursuers.
But wait, he knew she was headed for the Philippines, right? There had to be something he could do.
There was. He flew to the Philippines as soon as possible, and once he formed his own family, his subordinates joined the search. But nothing ever turned up, and the years just kept passing by. He came to believe that if Akane-san were alive, she would have contacted him. That day never came. So he and the rest of us assumed the worst, though no one ever said it out loud.
So he's going to meet his mother in Hawaii.
It's the photo of Akane-san the boss had us carry around.
What?
I can't imagine you've seen it.
This is her? Akane-san?
Oh. She's native Hawaiian, albeit with some Japanese blood mixed in.
Then I have that blood too?
Yes, that's how it goes. Years had passed since Akane's son went missing. Then, one day the boss got an emergency call. It was from an officer of a Filipino group who he had dealings with. He found a girl in Hawaii who looked just like her.
Then that mean maybe she moved back home at some point.
Yeah, we've been looking at that angle too, as you might have guessed. But the boss never knew where exactly in Hawaii she was born. That might be why we still came up short.
So you went there to take a look? To find Akane-san?
As soon as I got word, I was on the first flight out. It was just me, though. The boss stayed behind.
Why?
What? Why didn't he go with me? If I can afford to be blunt, it's because he was afraid. He'd had enough. A man can only have his hopes built up so many times. The stronger and more promising the lead, the bigger the hurt when it all fell through.
I see. Makes sense.
Anyway, off I went. Eventually I found her. It was Akane-san, no doubt about it.
And she was safe and sound?
She was. About as safe as you can get. Granted, that presented a bit of a problem for me.
Huh?
Say all went well, and she returned to the boss. Akane-san would inevitably want to meet her child. And in that case, she'd quickly see that her son's been living with a handicap since the transfer at the coin locker. Now, she might at first say that just being able to reunite is enough. But eventually, she'd want to know about his condition. And she'd probably ask how that happened. Before long, she and the boss would be comparing their memories from that night. Then it had hit. They'd realized they transferred their baby at different lockers. How then would they treat Masato Arakawa, the young master, the boy they believed was theirs? No one truly knows what would have happened. But I did know this. As long as Akane-san kept out of Japan, everything here stayed the same. Neither I nor the young master would have to suffer.
Wait, then you flew out to Akane-san too?
Exactly. When I saw Akane-san, I was planning to kill her. Even I couldn't help trembling. I had every intention to get rid of the woman the boss loved. However, I ended up walking away, all thanks to something she said.
If anyone asks, I've been dead a long time.
And Akane-san has kids out there?
It shouldn't come as a surprise if you think about it. A young girl on the run from hired killers, with absolutely no hope of contact from the man she loved. Who could blame her for anything? From then on, it was her life to live. So I decided to honor her wishes. I gave word to the boss that Akane-san was dead. I told him the Hikawa family had reached her first. That all I'd found was her lifeless body. Nothing more. The boss quietly accepted my report. The search for Akane-san was called off. And she was never spoken of again. After that, I stayed in contact with her, though sparsely. I needed some control over her so that she wouldn't suddenly get homesick for Japan. You see.
You're a certified asshole. Still, I get that this all started because of what Akane-san said. I'm not saying everything you did was wrong.
Well, with the boss now dead and me out of prison, the situation has changed. I wrote a letter to Akane-san. I told her everything there was to know. How I betrayed the boss, Ichiban Kasuga, the boy who grew up in a soap plant, was her child. Ironic, isn't it? Neither I nor Akane-san were finally free until long after the boss was gone. Anyhow, Ichi, Akane-san, she tells me she wants to meet you.
She does? Me?
Akane-san's home address. It's right there on the front.
Is this a letter from Akane-san?
It's just the envelope. The letter was to stay between me and her. I'm afraid I can't show it to you.
Sure, I get that.
Yeah. Sure, it must be strange to be in your 40s and be asked to meet your mom for the first time. But Akane-san's only getting older. A son ought to set his mother's mind at ease before she passes on. Don't you think?
Well, yeah.
This is just one more way for me to atone for all I've done. I'll be booking your flight to Hawaii. You'll leave tomorrow night. All that's left is how you feel about it. Will you go? Not for me, but for Akane-san. Please, won't you see her, Ichi?
Captain.
I beg you.
You know, I never thought I'd see the day you bowed your head to me. All right, I'll go see her.
I would have killed you if you'd said no.
What's up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where am I going to survive? Alright. Survive.
I see. Okay. Hey. Okay. Okay. Sure. Yep. Hold on. Yeah. Listen. Got it.
I'm taking off, boss. I'm gonna go meet her. Akane-san wants to see me.
Arakawa, you had no clue Akane-san was still alive. Or that you were actually his son. You never knew about any of it.
You know, whether I'm the boss's blood or not, I can't actually say. Honestly, does it even really matter?
Huh?
To the boss, I'm just me. And to me, the boss is just the boss. His blood, my blood, it's not important. It doesn't change a thing.
And that's why you won't take a DNA test? If it were me, I want to set the record straight.
For all I care, I got two dads. I've got the boss right here, and I've got Jiro Kasuga, the man who stepped in when no one else would. That's good enough for me.
If you say so. Man, you always gotta be so stubborn. Say, by the way, what's that in your hand?
Oh, I've got some of the boss's ashes in here.
Get that made somewhere?
I want to give it to Akane-san. You know, provided she'll accept it.
So that was it, huh? That's what made you decide to go?
Maybe. For what it's worth, I thought it might make the boss happy. So, what do you think, boss?
Okay, so he's going to Hawaii to meet his mother.
Huh? Oh, what's up, Nancy? That's my pet drawfish, of course. Nancy. I sort of bargained for her life with a homeless fisherman. She's been with me since. Namba stuck her in a clay pot as a joke, but turns out she finds it pretty cozy.
He's a prisoner.
Oh, yeah. If I'm
Pet
going to
crawfish.
Nancy will need a sitter. I wonder who I could ask. Itachi-san, maybe? Huh? Better no. Listen, if my stay in Hawaii goes long, you might dry out by the time I'm back. Fine, have it your way. We're in this together. You want to come to Hawaii with me? Yeah. Be a good girl, keep cool, Nancy. I'm okay, I guess.
Jeez! The hell's up with this guy? Just another crazy off the streets. Nothing out of the ordinary. Huh. Does it feel like we've had this conversation before?
Whatever. We know how to handle this.
Roger.
What was his problem? I swear, this city's just as ugly as it ever was.
Oh, a turncoat titillator. Classic. You've not lost a step, Casper. How fortunate for us all. It's been a while, my boy.
You! Who are you again?
It's me, you fool! Professor Morikasa, the bloody Sujiman Sensei.
Oh, right. I was just kidding. Of course I remember you, Sensei.
Sujiman Sensei? This guy a friend of yours, Kasuga?
You were with me when I met him, I think. He took us over to his, Sujiman Center, right?
Man, it's hard enough to remember the names of cute girls these days. Much less scarred up cue balls.
You say so. Listen then, this guy's the Sujiman Sensei, the creep who researches other creeps. Let me fill up a whole catalog of data on the Sujiman.
Guilty as charged. More monster than man all, and inclined to make passers-by feel super jittery. Sujiman! Okay, yes, it's a stretch for the necessary classification. For society to rid itself of these violent creeposoids, research and categorization are vital endeavors. You see, as ever, my ultimate goal is world peace.
No shit.
This world, despite our menaces, is still rotten with criminals and degenerates. Just look around you for proof. And so I collect data on them, their behaviors, their habitats, to help good, honest citizens stay clear of danger.
That's why you needed Kasuga's help, since he's always getting his ass kicked in the seediest parts of town? Right. It's coming back to me now.
Well, Kasuga, will you take up the Sujiman cause once more to be the very best?
Sure.
You do still have the Sujidex installed on your phone, of course, don't you?
Hey, hold on!
You deleted my Sujidex app. Oh, that data, gone!
Hey man, those things don't have much space.
There's no cloud backup. Ugh. Do but reinstall it.
Oh, what a pain in the ass.
Enough whining. You want to keep the world safe, don't you?
Wait, I forgot. I'm planning to go to Hawaii soon. Will this thing even work overseas?
Well, it should, in theory. But why are you headed there, might I ask?
I got some stuff to take care of.
My boy, Hawaii is known far and wide as the Sujiman paradise.
Really?
One could call it an entirely different region of Sujiman. A tropical dreamscape, yet a land of shadows, blessed by the sun and the moon. In fact, I even heard tell of some sort of Sujiman tournament there.
How would that even work?
Perhaps. We'll speak more of that when the time comes. Away now, my boy. To Hawaii you go, for priceless Sujiman data. Remember, gotta dispatch them all. Become the Sujiman master again.
Whatever you say, Sensei.
Going to Hawaii, huh? This might be my one chance to get it all back.
This could be it. Let's rock. Yeah. Here you go. Thanks, yo. I'm up. Yeah. Here. Thanks. Look here. Let's go. Open wide. Yeah. Have fun with this. Help me out. Look here. I'm up. Yes, another one in the bag. On to the next level. Think I'm getting stronger. Look at me go. Hell yeah.
Bluetooth mode. Connected.
Top 3 realistic slot apps, part 2. Number 1 is definitely Cash Rally.
Hey guys, Bubba here with the Bubba News, all in one word, all in one news. How are you guys doing tonight? I can't believe this whole weekend went by super duper fast, and now it's already Tuesday. This is nuts, but tonight we're going to be talking about some stuff in the Middle East, and we've got J.D. Vance that's over there in Israel, along with Jared Kushner, and Middle East envoy Steve Witkoff trying to oversee the ceasefire and make sure everything's going as planned. So I have a feeling that it's much bigger than just a courtesy visit. But, you know, as tensions boil in the Middle East, I'm asking the question, is the Psalm 83 war igniting?
The Light of Babel. Chapter 1, the pattern.
Hey guys, Bubba here with the Bubba News, all in one word, all in one news. How are you guys doing tonight? I can't believe this whole weekend went by super duper fast, and now it's already Tuesday. This is nuts, but tonight we're going to be talking about some stuff in the Middle East, and we've got J.D. Vance that's over there in Israel, along with Jared Kushner, and Middle East envoy Steve Witkoff trying to oversee the ceasefire and make sure everything's going as planned. So I have a feeling that it's much bigger than just a courtesy visit. But, you know, as tensions boil in the Middle East, I'm asking the question, is the Psalm 83 war igniting? After talking about J.D. Vance, we're going to kick it off with Saudi Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman. He's visiting the United States November 17th through the 19th. And he's having a pivotal White House meeting with Trump on November 18th to ink deals on artificial intelligence, defense, nuclear cooperation, and trade, potentially reshaping the alliances amid Gaza's fragile ceasefire. right there in Iran's shadow. But the question I want to ask and we're going to talk about tonight is, could this U.S.-Saudi pivot embolden their regional foes? You know, for behold, your enemies make an uproar, Psalm 83 verse 2 right there on the thumbnail. But, you know, I want to talk about Hezbollah. They have accelerated their rearming north of the Litani River with new missiles, fresh recruits, and fortified bases that are outpacing Lebanon's stalled disarmament plan. So they're setting the stage for the northern front. But then I'm also going to tie it directly to the south, as Egypt's President El-Sisi, he has now put in over 40,000 troops and upgraded...
Low battery, please charge.
But he's using this peace treaty limits under the guise of anti-terrorism operations, but he's building naval power in the Red Sea. Let's see if those men spot as my #1 ghost friend in the Norwegian. One of my favorite all-time schools. Still have one show. For a while, I'm going That's a good pick, but I think Joe likes to want a good item for give me the penguin. Give the penguin!
Low battery, please charge.
There's a lot of great mini games that we play, but I'm gonna go back to the OG. Give me the backup.
Low battery, please charge. Power off.
Here you go. Hey, let's go. Here we go. Yeah. Much better.
Damn it. Damn. How do I get out? How do I escape?
I'm a mother. Better make this quick. This should be it. Let's rock. What do I do? Let's go. Going in.
Damn it. I gotta get out of the battle. We're about to get our butts kicked. How do I escape out of here?
Better make this quick.
There's gotta be a way to escape. There we go. Alright. Fuck. Can't escape. Oh crap. Yep. And that was it. Damn.
Damn it! The money's gone. If this shit's gonna happen, I should be making more deposits at the ATM. Well, all I can do for now is get back on my feet and grab some grub.
I got the crap kicked out of me. Oh, I'm not fighting anymore. No shit. No, I'm not fighting.
Later, guys.
Are you kidding me? Need to restock up on items when I get to Hawaii.
Bluetooth mode connected.
You know what? This is all starting to get crazy town, but let's just get right to today's stuff. We're going to start over here with today's Bible verse. You know, I am the resurrection and the life. Whoever believes in me, though he shall die, yet shall he live. That's John 11:25. This is what I'm saying, guys. If you don't know the Word of God yet, and if you're curious about the Bible and you don't understand it, first of all, ask God to show it to you, but start reading the book of John. That gives you so much of everything that we believe in the way of the Lord Jesus Christ. It's just truly amazing, but you know what? Something is brewing, because this appears to be much more than just a visit, in my opinion. Because we have Vice President J.D. Vance, Jared Kushner, and Middle East envoy Steve Witkoff. They're all in Israel today, and for the next few days. But this headline was unique because it's extremely rare for our foreign leader, even the U.S. president or vice president, you know, like Vance, to hold a working meeting with the Israeli chief of staff. This is the top dog of Israel's entire military. So J.D. Vance is having a meeting on Thursday with the IDF chief of staff, which even Trump hasn't done. So they're going to meet him there on Thursday, but following the meeting of these envoy, Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner, with the heads of the military intelligence and the planning directorate, you know, this underscores how deeply the Americans are involved in advancing Trump's plan, and including their discussions with the senior military and political officials. And U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio, on top of all of this, is planning to travel to Israel later this week, or even over this next weekend. So I'm going to show this because J.D. Vance says that there's going to be no U.S. troops or boots on the ground in Gaza, and that the United States is the only mediator that is able to get countries such as Israel, the Gulf Arab states, Turkey, and Indonesia to actually work together in a way to get to long-term peace.
Look at us. First we're homeless, and now we're stressing about extra clothes.
Hey, you're right. We really moved on up. This might just be the R&R you needed. Take the time to enjoy it.
plus...
Oh, and I'm good with any gift.
You know, plus the Turks, plus the Indonesians. How
Sure.
do you actually get those
Thanks,
folks
guys.
to work together in a way that
Well,
actually produces...
guess I'm off.
The only real mediators are the United States of America. So that's the role that we're going to play. I think the American people should be proud of us. They should know that there's going to be no American boots on the ground in Gaza.
I try to make the time work.
So no American boots on the ground in Gaza. Well, we'll see how that goes because they we'll have to keep an eye on that. But here comes the next big story because here we go. Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman is scheduled to visit the White House on November 18th for a bilateral meeting with President Trump. And this is not just a courtesy call. The agenda is going to include a formal signing ceremony for landmark agreements spanning AI, defense, nuclear cooperation, and trade, areas poised to reshape the security dynamics in the entire Middle East. And Trump's last in-person encounter with Mohammed bin Salman there was back in May of this year, 2025, in Riyadh, where discussions were focused on economic partnerships, ending the Israeli-Gaza conflict, and how to counter Iran's nuclear ambitions. Well, Saudi Arabia is aggressively pursuing a mutual defense pact with the United States, modeled after the one that Trump inked with Qatar earlier this month.
I might never get to go to Hawaii, but I sure get to actually sure get to have an idea of what it's like.
Accelerate progress
Might not
towards
get
the
to go to
broader
Hawaii in real life,
Abrahamic
but sure
Accords
it's nice too.
expansion into the upcoming Abraham Alliance. This just screams out the scenario coming up in Ezekiel 38, verse 13. And Saudi Arabia is also hoping to sign agreements that will include F-35 fighter jets. But, you know, the Crown Prince is going to arrive to the U.S. on Monday, I believe, November 17th, and the visit's supposed to last 3 days. And I have a feeling that the Abraham Accords is going to be a part of these deals that they're going to talk about, even if it's only agreed upon. Because I have a feeling they're going to be signed at a later date. And I believe it's going to take place when Trump goes to Israel in December for a quote-unquote big signing ceremony.
An old friend of mine spent most of his life in a
So we're going to have to keep an eye on that. But while we're keeping an eye on that, Hezbollah has received new missiles from Iran. I mean, there's major prophecies regarding Sidon, Tyre, Gebal. These are all coming soon, and these are all Hezbollah strongholds there in Lebanon. And this is a major warning to Israel because Hezbollah has accelerated its recovery recently, precisely at a time when the Lebanese government has decided to disarm Hezbollah by saying Hezbollah is recovering faster than we can dismantle them. So Hezbollah is managing to rearm itself, including with new missiles, recruiting new fighters to its ranks, and also rehabilitating locations and bases belonging to Hezbollah. So most of Hezbollah's recovery efforts are taking place north of the Litani River and not in the area south of the river. And the area south of the Litani River, it includes the area down to the border with Israel. And this is an area that, according to the ceasefire agreement that was reached almost a year ago, is supposed to be free of Hezbollah personnel and weapons. But a few weeks ago, the Lebanese government presented an action plan to disarm Hezbollah. Israel even agreed to reduce its activity in Lebanon if there is a serious action against Hezbollah by the Lebanese forces to disarm Hezbollah. But so far, that is not happening. President Trump's envoy, Tom Barak, warned that if Lebanon does not disarm Hezbollah, then Israel will launch a major attack against Hezbollah. He says, quote unquote, if Beirut continues to hesitate, Israel may act unilaterally, and the consequences against Hezbollah will be very severe. So we've got the northern flank up there just north of Israel. We've got the prophecies of Sidon there in Ezekiel 28. Verses 21 to 26 area, and then we have Gebal and the inhabitants of Tyre there in Psalm 83, verse 6 to 8. But we've also got the southern flank. You know, I'm going to be tying into the Psalm 83 scenario with Hezbollah because Egypt's been preparing for a future war with Israel as well. Egypt last week hosted the Middle East peace talks in Sharm el Sheikh. You guys remember that last Monday? with Trump signing the paperwork there with Erdogan and El-Sisi from Egypt and the Emir from Qatar, but the Egyptian president Abdel El-Sisi has been pressing forward with 5 main changes of strengthening the Egyptian military in recent years. Now I'm going to go over the 5 things.
Do I speak Japanese?
First, Sisi, the president of Egypt, has overseen a massive reinforcement of the Egyptian Armored Corps. And this has been reflected in a $5 billion deal with the United States. And this reinforcement has been seen in the improvement of the existing tanks and the upgrading of the rest of the Egyptian ground forces, including the purchase of new precision-guided munitions. Egypt is snapping up Abrams M1A1 tanks and upgrading their T-90s for hybrid warfare.
I broke my leg.
Cool.
To never
Welcome to
watch
the
it.
island. Hope you have a nice time.
Second, the Egyptian president has led a significant build.
God, I hate dads. I'm going to pie.
Hey, so you're from Japan, right? I'd love to get out there one of these days.
You say that to everyone who flies in from Japan?
Like this is a sales pitch? Nah, that's how I really feel. Japan's a wonderful country. It's super peaceful. It's great food.
Yeah, but what about Hawaii? This place is supposed to be heaven on earth, right?
Well, the warm weather all year round is nice. But, yeah, Hawaii's got its problems too.
Go figure.
And truth be told, we love Japanese guests out here. They make great customers, and we used to get a lot more before. Maybe you ought to bring your friends next time.
Maybe. This time around's kind of personal. You know, you're a pretty upbeat guy, huh? Isn't that an Islander thing?
No, I get that a lot. That I'm easygoing. But I'm not all Hawaii. My dad was from Japan.
Oh, really? Then is your mom from here?
Yep.
Huh. Hey, I guess you're the same as me.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Guys, mix pink salt, lemon, and 2 ingredients everyone has in the fridge door, and get ready to see your mind work like it did in the...
Hey guys, Bubba here at the Bubba News, all in one word, all in one news. How are you to actually work together in a way to get to long-term peace?
Americans to know a couple of things. Number one, there are not going to be American boots on the
Hey, sorry, but mind if I see that envelope again? I want to check the address.
ground in Gaza. The President of the United States has made that very
Sure.
clear.
There we go.
All of our military leadership
I don't know
is
where I
very
am.
clear. What we can do is provide some useful coordination. How do you take, the Gulf Arab states, plus Israel, plus
We almost there?
plus the Turks, plus
I
the
could have sworn it was
How do you
more toward the
actually get
suburbs when I looked it
work
up.
together in a way that actually produces long-term
Is that
peace?
right?
The only real mediator.
Because somebody did their homework.
America. So that's the role that we're going to play. I think the American people should be proud of it.
Uh-oh. Ooh. Who's gonna try to take him out?
So no American boots on the ground in Gaza.
Uh-oh.
Well, we'll see how that goes, because they I'll have to keep an eye on that. But here comes the next big story, because here we go. Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman is scheduled to visit the White House on November 18th for a bilateral meeting with President Trump. And this is not just a courtesy call. The agenda is going to include a formal signing ceremony for landmark agreements spanning AI, defense, nuclear cooperation, and trade, areas poised to reshape the security dynamics in the entire Middle East.
You're gonna shoot
And
me?
Trump's last in-person
You?
encounter with
Really?
Mohammed bin Salman there was back in May of this year, 2025, in Riyadh, where discussions were focused on economic partnerships, ending the Israeli-Gaza conflict, and how to counter Iran's nuclear ambitions.
Cowboy country.
Well, Saudi Arabia is aggressively pursuing a mutual defense pact with the United States, modeled after the one that Trump inked with Qatar earlier this month, early October of 2025. But, you know, analysts are suggesting that this visit could accelerate progress towards the broader Abrahamic Accords expansion into the upcoming Abraham Alliance. This just screams out the scenario coming up in Ezekiel 38, verse 13. And Saudi Arabia is also hoping to sign agreements that will include F-35 fighter jets. But, you know, the Crown Prince is going to arrive to the U.S. on Monday, I believe, November 17th, and the visit's supposed to last 3 days. And I have a feeling that the Abraham Accords is going to be a part of these deals that they're going to talk about, even if it's only agreed upon, because I have a feeling they're going to be signed at a later date. And I believe it's going to take place when Trump goes to Israel in December for a quote-unquote big signing ceremony. Huh. So we're have to keep an eye on that. But while we're keeping an eye on that, Hezbollah has received new missiles from Iran. I mean, there's major prophecies regarding Sidon, Tyre, Gebal. These are all coming soon, and these are all Hezbollah strongholds there in Lebanon. And this is a major warning to Israel because Hezbollah has accelerated its recovery recently, precisely at a time when the Lebanese government has decided to disarm Hezbollah by saying Hezbollah is recovering faster than we can dismantle them. So Hezbollah is managing to rearm itself, including with new missiles, recruiting new fighters to its ranks, and also rehabilitating locations and bases belonging to Hezbollah. So most of Hezbollah's recovery efforts are taking place north of the Litani River and not in the area south of the river. And the area south of the Litani River, it includes the area down to the border with Israel. And this is an area that, according to the ceasefire agreement that was reached almost a year ago, is supposed to be free of Hezbollah personnel and weapons. But a few weeks ago, the Lebanese government presented an action plan to disarm Hezbollah. Israel even agreed to reduce its activity in Lebanon if there's a serious action against Hezbollah by the Lebanese forces to disarm Hezbollah. But so far, that is not happening. President Trump's envoy, Tom Barak, warned that if Lebanon does not disarm Hezbollah, then Israel will launch a major attack against Hezbollah. He says, quote unquote, if Beirut continues to hesitate, Israel may act unilaterally, and the consequences against Hezbollah will be very severe. So we've got the northern flank up there just north of Israel. We've got the prophecies of Sidon there in Ezekiel 28 verses 21 to 26 area. And then we have Ebal and the inhabitants of Tyre there in Psalm 83 verse 6 to 8. But we've also got the southern flank. You know, I'm going to be tying into the Psalm 83 scenario with Hezbollah because Egypt's been preparing for a future war with Israel as well. Egypt last week hosted the Middle East peace talks in Sharm el-Sheikh. You guys remember that last Monday? It was Trump signing the paperwork there with Erdogan and El-Sisi from Egypt and the Emir from Qatar. But the Egyptian President Abdel El-Sisi has been pressing forward with 5 main changes of strengthening the Egyptian military in recent years. Now I'm going to go over the 5 things. First, Sisi, the president of Egypt, has overseen a massive reinforcement of the Egyptian Armored Corps. And this has been reflected in a $5 billion deal with the United States. And this reinforcement has been seen in the improvement of the existing tanks and the upgrading of the rest of the Egyptian ground forces, including the purchase of new precision-guided munitions. Egypt is snapping up Abrams M1A1 tanks and upgrading their T-90s for hybrid warfare. Second, the Egyptian president has led a significant buildup of armed forces in the Sinai Peninsula. And they say that this is supposedly to fight terrorism. But there is no terrorism in the Sinai. The Egyptian military buildup in this region is exceeding the military annex that was agreed to in the Israeli peace agreement with Egypt. They're only allowed to have 20,000 soldiers in the Sinai at any given time. They currently have over 40,000. They've got over 110 tanks just south of Israel in the Sinai. This is getting nuts. Third is the building up of the Egyptian military assets. Egypt has been diversifying procurement sources and increasing the number of suppliers so as not to be dependent on a single country that could impose an embargo on Egypt in a situation of a political tension. Fourth, Egypt has built a naval force in the Red Sea and the Mediterranean Sea and has become the largest naval force of all the Arab countries. The Egyptian government continues to purchase aircraft and submarines, and they're absorbing naval corvettes into its ranks lately. Fifth thing is by establishing light infantry divisions The Egyptian military is in a much better position to handle emergency situations, for example, like a coming war with Israel. And I'm going to show a video here in a second. Israeli intel is buzzing about the 40,000 plus troops that are there now, double the peace treaty cap, with M60 tanks and air defenses as well. The military buildup has come as Sisi has been working to boost his nation's position as a major, influential military factor in the Middle East. So we've got Hezbollah to the north, we've got Egypt to the south, and just last month in September, they had that Arab League summit over there in Baghdad. And Egypt and Pakistan were bringing up a NATO, an Arab version of NATO. That if there's one attack on one country, it will be an attack on all countries. But this was held off by the Qatar and the United Arab Emirates right now, which kind of makes sense because they're not part of the Psalm 83 war. But it's just a matter of time before Israel's surrounding neighboring enemies unite to fight Israel. And I'm going to show you how Egypt's been training here in this video right here. Not that one. That's my TV news.
It's just been a while.
Not this one. There we go.
Anyway, should we get going?
There we go.
Actually, Kasuga-san, aren't you hungry? Oh, yeah. I haven't eaten anything since I got here. Why don't we do that? I haven't had anything either. Alright! First big Hawaiian meal, let's do it! There's a place that we should go to. We can go there if you want. Is there anything that doesn't like me? I'm kidding, buddy. You can tell me that. That's good. Well, that's good. Yeah. If we get the place, I'm ready to chow down. Just maybe we keep it cheap and soft. It's a casual. I hear you. Still, all in all, honestly, I wonder if he's all right. I don't think he got shot.
This part reminds me of October 7th, when Hamas did this in Israel.
We would not admit something like that, especially about someone who tried to argue with everything. The space, the bigger the heart, you know?
Aloha Beach. Wow. They did a really good job making it look like real Hawaii. I've never seen Hawaii in person, but I've seen it in pictures.
What's the thing you think of when you hear Hawaii? Let's see. Loco? I've never heard that one. Hamburger patties and sunny side up egg on rice? I wolfed that down in 2 seconds. And It is tasty. And these days, it's not just with hamburger. You can get them with chicken or even mahi-mahi. Mahi-mahi? Oh, it's a type of whitefish. The big ones get up to about 6 feet or so.
Right.
So is that like a Hawaiian specialty?
No, it's
If my
fish.
cost gets that big, I'll never shut up about it. It makes for a good story. On that note, Kasuga-san, how long are you planning to stay in Hawaii? I don't know. I haven't decided. I doubt I'll be here for too long. I'm not exactly here precisely. Oh, then what for? Work or something? No, not for work either. Oh yeah? Well, we've come this far, I guess. My mom and I were separated at birth, and apparently she's still alive. She lives out here now. I came out here to see her. You were separated? Hard to believe, right? It hasn't really hit me yet either. Oh, is anyone? I can only imagine how difficult that must be. Wait, then the address on that envelope you lost, was that hers? Exactly. Would have thought some guy would eat the friggin' thing. You sure have been through a lot. You know, one door closes, another opens. I mean, here I am now, having a great meal with my new pal. Pal? You mean me? If it's okay with you, yeah. You've been a great friend so far. Kasuga-san. Alright. I guess I'd better get you that address then. I can't let my new pal down, after all. Yeah, I'm counting on you. Thanks.
Wow, yeah, look at that view. That view is pretty.
That's right. Yeah. I see. Huh? Huh? Yeah. Hmm. Okay.
Uh-oh. Huh.
Leave it to me.
Well, that was fast, how we changed it into a swimsuit.
Sure. Excuse me? Sorry.
My controller's getting low on battery.
Huh? Huh?
What I do is bring a little tackle.
Totally. Sup? No. Huh? Sure. Got it. Wow.
I see.
What?
Oh.
I'll show you. Kasa, now's your chance. Yo, let's give it go. Picking time. Let's get it done. Open wide. Brace yourself. Front you. Now again. Wait to see the back.
My bad. I see.
Excuse me.
Sure thing.
Aloha! Thank you!
Hey. Thank you.
Man, Hawaii's awesome. It's gorgeous everywhere you look.
I'm glad you're enjoying it. If I wasn't stuck in this chair, I'd show you a few other places too.
No, this has been great. Have you been in there a long time, John? No. I was in an accident after work one day. I guess it's been about 4 or 5 years since.
An accident, huh? That must have been rough.
Yeah, I suppose. What about your friend, Kasuga-san? You mentioned him earlier.
Oh, yeah. He was in an accident, too. He lost his ability to walk when he was just a baby. I met him when I was a teenager. Wheeled him all around town for years. I think I wanted to be the legs he never had. Still, that wasn't what he wanted at all. Really wish I would have known that sooner.
Kasuga-san?
Oh, sorry. I'm talking to myself.
He's a dear friend to you, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. He's more like a brother, if anything.
A brother?
Well, that's how one of us sees it, at least. Oh, also, am I going the right way here?
Oh, yeah. This was fine.
All right.
Kasuga-san, if I had to guess, I'd say you have a lot of friends. There's something about you. And you're incredibly easy to talk to as well.
Hey, thanks, H-John. I'll introduce you one day. Maybe once we're back in Japan.
Oh, no. I would just get in the way.
Nonsense. We've got nothing better to do.
So, you and your friends, you said you're all in Yokohama?
Yeah, Ijincho. I ended up there after getting shot this one time. Woke up in a garbage can. A buddy of mine who was homeless at the time wound up saving my life.
You're making things up now, right?
It's the truth, honestly. I've never told a single lie in my life.
You sure that wasn't a lie?
See, look, you're on my chest. You still got the bullet wound.
You're kidding. Oh, wow. Is that really a bullet wound?
Yeah. And the guy who saved me is a good friend. Has been to this day. He did eventually find work and stuff, but as I said, we're all back on the job hunt now. Yeah, that's right. Sheesh, it's all coming back to me. Everything was my fault. I'm why they lost their jobs.
Is everything okay, Kasuga-san?
Yeah, sorry. Just some baggage I haven't let go of.
Well, I don't know any of the specifics, but if they're your friends, I'm sure they've gotten over it.
You sure know how to cheer a guy up, H-John.
Don't mention it. Here we are, Kasuga-san. This is the place.
Oh, we're here? Okay. Well, thanks for having me. How's it look, H-John? Can you pull it off?
Well, I'm gonna run the image through analysis right now. Won't know soon enough.
Unreal. I'm totally clueless with this stuff.
Well, I could never fight off some lunatic cab driver. Okay, analysis complete. As for the address, I think we got it.
Holy crap! How did you do that?
Hey, I'm just glad I could help.
You're the man! Thanks so much, H-John!
Uh-oh.
Hey, it's you, from the taxi. It's like a meat locker in here. So, these were the ones giving you grief, Tomizawa.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it, Yamai-san.
Dude looks like a modern-day pirate. You know, your face looks awful familiar. Yeah, Kasuga, the hero of Yokohama. Huh. I'll be darned. Don't tell me you boys don't know. Kasuga here started the great dissolution of the Yakuza.
I take it you didn't come for an autograph. Your little taxi scheme went south, and now you want to settle the score, is that it?
While it is true that Tomizawa here botched the job all by himself, the car he got impounded belongs to my syndicate.
Oh yeah? You trying to tell me there are Yakuza in Hawaii?
Not exactly something you'd find in a guidebook, is it? On that note, someone's going to need to reimburse us. At a glance, I'd say you're strapped for cash. You do seem rather lively, though, so I'm sure we can put you to work.
I'll level with you, Yamai-san. I have no idea how the Yakuza operate out here in Hawaii. What I do know is you got it ass backwards. If anybody's gonna reimburse you, it should be him.
I do see your logic. The problem is, he's worthless. Does somebody not drink his milk? A light tap like that in your bones.
I think I remember him from the demo.
Fragile little thing. How could you? This bottom feeder used to owe us money, you know. And so, I gave him work because he claimed he had no income. So if anything, he should be thanking me. That's some fine-looking tech you got there.
Don't you goddamn dare! If you want to fight, you got one. But leave A-chan out of this.
Kasuga-san, all that's left of your envelope is on there. I didn't think to back up that image, so if they take my laptop...
Got it. But don't worry. I won't let him anywhere near you.
It seems we're at an impasse then. I'm freezing my ass off in here.
Freezing? When were you not sweating your ass off?
If only that were the case. Unfortunately, this tropical weather does nothing for me. Nobody understands. However, this might warm the blood.
Kasuga-san, let me take support here.
Thanks, A-chan. By all means.
Let's get it done.
Oh, you worthless rogues.
You okay, John? I'm fine, but I'll need time to recover. I'll show you. Now! Okay, enemy analysis complete.
Ass kicking time. Open wide.
showed you. Kasuga-san, now's your chance. Better make this quick. Much better. Let's get it done. Boss tired already. Let's rock. And piggy time. Brace yourself. Trust you.
It's you.
Open wide. Now. Kasuga-san, be careful. Let's get it done. We've got it. Much better. Now show you. Kasuga-san, allow me. And ticket time. Let's rock. Let's get it done. And ticket time. Much better. Now. Okay, enemy analysis complete. Let's get it done. Brace yourself. I got it. Now show you. Are you alright? Here, easy. And ticket time. Open wide. Feeling better. Let's get it done. Brace yourself. Get locked. Wait to be proud. Sorry, H-Shot. No telling if there's more on the way. We gotta go. Right. The laptop's safe. And the image of the address is secure. I just sent it to your smartphone. Really? Jeez. You're in this scary mess because of me. You got guts, H-Shot. Not at all. I just didn't have much of a choice. When the going gets tough, the tough get going. Thanks, H-John. I mean it. You're my hero.
Ew, creepy.
Ichiban Kasuga, eh?
Well, Kasuga-san, thanks for everything.
You kidding? No way, thank you. I dragged you into all that crap.
No, don't worry. Honest. It was an experience, and an invaluable one at that. If I'd heard I'd one day get into a Yakuza brawl, I'd have never believed it.
Got me there.
Also, Kasuga-san, you treated me like a regular person. You look at me being in a wheelchair like it's just a difference of being right or left-handed. Honestly, it was refreshing. I really enjoyed our time together.
Not so good with praise. Go on, keep it coming.
I gladly would if we had the time.
Thanks for everything, H-Sean. Let's meet up again.
Hey guys, Bobby here with the Bubba News. All in one word, all in one.
Definitely. Best of luck with that.
Hey guys, Bobby here with the Bubba News. All in one word, all in one news. How are you guys doing tonight? Can rearm itself, including with new missiles, recruiting new fighters to its ranks, and also rehabilitating locations and bases belonging to Hezbollah. So most of Hezbollah's recovery efforts are taking place north of the Litani River and not in the area south of the river. And the area south of the Litani River, it includes the area down to the border with Israel. And this is an area that, according to the ceasefire agreement that was reached almost a year ago, is supposed to be free of Hezbollah personnel and weapons. But a few weeks ago, the Lebanese government presented an action plan to disarm Hezbollah. Israel even agreed to reduce its activity in Lebanon if there's a serious action against Hezbollah by the Lebanese forces to disarm Hezbollah. But so far, that is not happening. President Trump's envoy, Tom Barak, warned that if Lebanon does not disarm Hezbollah, then Israel will launch a major attack against Hezbollah. He says, quote unquote, if Beirut continues to hesitate, Israel may act unilaterally, and the consequences against Hezbollah will be very severe. So we've got the northern flank up there just north of Israel. We've got the prophecies of Sidon there in Ezekiel 28, verses 21 to 26 area. And then we have Ebal and the inhabitants of Tyre there in Psalm 83, verse 6 to 8. But we've also got the southern flank. You know, I'm going to be tying into the Psalm 83 scenario with Hezbollah because Egypt's been preparing for a future war with Israel as well. Egypt last week hosted the Middle East peace talks in Sharm el-Sheikh. You guys remember that last Monday? It was Trump signing the paperwork there with Erdogan and El-Sisi from Egypt and the Emir from Qatar. But the Egyptian president Abdel El-Sisi has been pressing forward with 5 main changes of strengthening the Egyptian military in recent years. Now I'm going to go over the 5 things. First, Sisi, the president of Egypt, has overseen a massive reinforcement of the Egyptian Armored Corps. And this has been reflected in a $5 billion deal with the United States. And this reinforcement has been seen in the improvement of the existing tanks and the upgrading of the rest of the Egyptian ground forces, including the purchase of new precision-guided munitions. Egypt is snapping up Abrams M1A1 tanks and upgrading their T-90s for hybrid warfare. Second, the Egyptian president has led a significant buildup of armed forces in the Sinai Peninsula. And they say that this is supposedly to fight terrorism. But there is no terrorism in the Sinai. The Egyptian military buildup in this region is exceeding the military annex that was agreed to in the Israeli peace agreement with Egypt. They're only allowed to have 20,000 soldiers in the Sinai at any given time. They currently have over 40,000. They've got over 110 tanks just south of Israel in the Sinai. This is getting nuts. Third is the building up of the Egyptian military assets. Egypt has been diversifying procurement sources and increasing the number of suppliers so as not to be dependent on a single country that could impose an embargo on Egypt in a situation of a political tension. Fourth, Egypt has built a naval force in the Red Sea and the Mediterranean Sea, and has become the largest naval force of all the Arab countries. The Egyptian government continues to purchase aircraft and submarines, and they're absorbing naval corvettes into its ranks lately. The fifth thing is by establishing light infantry divisions, the Egyptian military is in a much better position to handle emergency situations. For example, like a coming war with Israel. And I'm going to show a video here in a second. Israeli intel is buzzing about the 40,000 plus troops that are there now, double the peace treaty cap, with M60 tanks and air defenses as well. The military buildup has come as Sisi has been working to boost his nation's position as a major, influential military factor in the Middle East. So we've got Hezbollah to the north, we've got Egypt to the south, and just last month in September, they had that Arab League summit over there in Baghdad. And Egypt and Pakistan were bringing up a NATO, an Arab version of NATO, that if there's one attack on one country, it will be an attack on all countries. But this was held off by the Qatar and the United Arab Emirates right now, which kind of makes sense because they're not part of the Psalm 83 war. But it's just a matter of time before Israel's surrounding neighboring enemies unite to fight Israel. And I'm going to show you how how Egypt's been training here in this video right here. Not that one. That's my TB News. Not this one. There we go. Oh. There we go.
Nice house. Pretty good looking.
Sorry, I just showed up on So, huh? Wish that didn't sound so awkward. To be honest, I'm really feeling it.
Feeling what?
I've never heard from her or seen her face once. Not since the day.
This part reminds me of October 7th, when Hamas did this in Israel.
In that sense, I had 1 month to be. So, yeah, I don't really know if I would call something a drama. To me, she's just my boss's main streets. Anyway, I cannot give her this. It's left to be sad to think this is the first one of the marriages. Maybe it'll obviously closure.
Maybe.
Gotta say, I'm surprised that video Amazon is the best ever made.
Oh, I come and look at me. I just do her shopping and help her around the house. I'm studying abroad here, so it helped me pay tuition.
Cool. Oh, yeah, I didn't catch your name. I'm Ichiban Costume. So, when's that harvest?
Isn't that crazy? Because this is all coming to a head, I believe. So, I don't know what you guys think, and you'll have to let me know in the description box below, but, you know, this Hezbollah Egypt news, this is mirroring the Psalm 83 interreign process, where Lebanon and Hezbollah, as Tyre and Gebal, the proxies lobbing rockets from the north, and Egypt being represented as the Hagarenes, Hagarites, or Amalek are going to mass on the southern flank, as they will all conspire to wipe out Israel as a nation. this is all prophesied, and this just feels like a ticking time bomb. And it feels like it's starting to build up as we get closer to the end. I mean, even this wasn't today at 2:46, but this was back in September because Egypt was reviving the proposal for a NATO-style Arab force to protect countries from an attack. And they want to have this plan going where if it's an attack on one country, it's going to be an attack on all countries that sign this pact with them.
Maybe you'll appreciate.
But you know what? Even this was rejected at the Doha summit a couple weeks back because the president of Egypt, El-Sisi there, he left Qatar deeply frustrated after the Gulf states rejected his bid for this Arab NATO. And Qatar and the UAE said no.
Stuff like this.
But you know what? It doesn't make sense because the UAE is part of the Abraham Accords, and Qatar, we'll see if they even want to join. But, you know, there's something going on too because God made a promise to Israel back in Genesis 15:3, especially with Abraham. On that day, the Lord made a covenant with Abram, saying, "To your descendants I have given this land, from the rivers of Egypt as far as the great river, the river Euphrates." And this is what they're talking about, the greater Israel map. And this is what the Arabs and the Muslims do not want at all. So we're going to have to keep an eye on that because it could be turning into something crazy town here in the days and weeks and months to come. We'll have to keep an eye on this. But you know what? We've all seen these maps by Bill Salas, the inner circle there. You know, you've got Gebal and Tyre in the upper left-hand corner of Lebanon there, and you have Assyria helping the children of Lot, which goes into Iraq. You have Ammon, Moab, Edom, all mentioned as Jordan. You've got the Ishmaelites of the northeastern, northwestern there, Saudi Arabia. And of course, you've got Philistia being Hamas, Gaza, as well as probably the West Bank into there with the tents of Edom. But you've also got Amalek and the Hagarites, or the Hagarites, being brought in as the Egyptians. So all of tonight's news that I'm trying to tie into, this is all starting to come together. But you know, this I believe still has to happen before the inner ring, or the inner circle, before the outer ring can take place of Ezekiel 38:39. And the Psalm 83 war has so many vast differences than Ezekiel 38:39 because none of the players or none of the 10 people groupings in Psalm 83 verse 6 through 8 are mentioned in Ezekiel 38. Psalm 83 verse 6 through 8, none of those people groupings are mentioned there in Ezekiel 38. So it's just something I wanted to bring up tonight, just talk about this whole Psalm 83 war, Hezbollah, Egypt military, and the whole thing with Saudi Arabia coming to meet Trump, and then with this whole Arab NATO thing coming up. Who knows how far they're going to push that, but I have a feeling they're going to bring it up pretty soon again, because something's going to happen, and I believe it's still just a ticking time bomb between Israel and Gaza, and the ceasefire with Hamas, it's going to be very short-lived. Even though they have big plans, I still believe a major war can come before the Daniel 9:27 peace plan, Isaiah 28:15 contract with hell and Sheol. That's still coming up. So I think we're going to wrap it up for now. But thanks to you guys for watching. Thank you all to the moderators for being here tonight, and thank you guys so much for your prayers and support and love. I'll be going to the Uptime Prophecy Conference this weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, if we're still here. The 24th through the 26th, and I forgot to put up a screenshot, but I'll bring that up in the next video.
I knew it.
But you know what? The prelude to war. You know, is it coming to pass? Are we starting to see the puzzle pieces coming together? I think it's just a matter of time before we do see something major kick off. And with that, I bid you adieu. Thank you guys so much for being here. I'll see you here, there, or in the air. Maranatha. Jesus Christ is coming so very soon.
Done this from the start. Sweet dreams, Kasuga-san.
I knew she was hiding something. Oh yeah, this is when he wakes up on the beach naked. I remember this part. I remember this from the trailer. He wakes up naked on the beach. No, he went to sleep, was drugged, and woke up on the beach naked. She stole his clothes.
After that, you wandered around for about a half an hour before our boys rounded your dangly ass up. And that concludes our story.
Look, I was just trying to get back to Akane-san's house.
Right. Akane-san. The mother you never met, then you claim some mystery maid took everything you had.
Officer, you gotta believe me.
Believe me? Do you even understand your situation? You've got no passport, no wallet, not even the clothes on your back. That effectively makes you a John Doe. How do you like your new American name? Point is, no one's gonna believe a single word you say. I'll give you one chance to unfuck yourself. You call up that so-called mother of yours and get her to pay your bail. I'll even be so kind as to lend you a phone.
There's no point. I don't have a way to get in touch with her.
Oh, no one's on your side, huh? Well, that's a crying shame. Now, what do I want to put you down for? Don't want to waste you on something petty. But when was the last big...
Hey, what are you mumbling about?
Oh, yeah. That one case. It happened a half a year ago on River Street. Some money-waiting tourist got mugged. Lost nearly everything on it, including his life. Took him 3 months just to get off the respirator.
All right. What's that got to do with me?
Oh, I'm getting to that. See, to this day...
Oh, he's gonna blame...
It's our job to
Oh,
protect peace.
he's a racist.
When a crime like that goes unsolved, that's a problem, right?
Well, that's your problem, not mine.
Buddy, you are slow on the uptake. I'm saying you are that culprit.
What?
Right now, you don't have a single shred of proof to defend you. So I can turn you into any criminal I want. But hey, you'll be doing society a favor. Us cops can recover our image, and the public can sleep better at night. You bastard! Yeah, that's more like it. Go ahead, take a swing. No, really, make my day. Because when the courts find out you assaulted a cop, your grave gets that much deeper. You really are the perfect criminal. Now that I think of it, a few of the cases ran cold too. Wouldn't be hard to pin those on you either. Let's see. Add it up. You just earned yourself at least 20 years in the slammer. And while you're rotting away, I'll be celebrating with the top brass. Maybe even get that big promotion. Hell yeah.
You know, I grew up in a pretty shitty neighborhood with some pretty shitty people. I've never met anyone so full of shit in my life.
Music to my ears, asshole. Now get up. You'll be cooling in a cell till hell freezes over. That's right. Just keep your head down and your mouth shut. Unless you want a longer sentence. Thought so.
Hey, officer.
What?
Why'd you want to be a cop in the first place?
To protect and serve. What else? Any other stupid questions?
You're about what I expected. I should tell you, I had a history with the Yakuza way back when.
Oh yeah. Your back was all linked up. Fitting image for a violent, reckless scumbag.
Maybe so. After all, we Yakuza can be reckless. And we do get pretty violent.
Oh?
Holy, suck on that! Stop right there. Hey, we got a runner! Stop!
Shit! Did I end up in this mess? This is grass if I'm caught. Better get a move on.
Brady!
What the hell? Is the patrol car over already? Turned down around that fast?
I'd stop if I were you. Don't do anything stupid. We're gonna lock your ass up. Stop right there. We're gonna lock your ass up. Don't do anything stupid. You can't run forever. There he is. Get him. You're a deep shit now. Stop right there.
Oh yeah, this was when he runs into Cosmic Curry. Remember this part?
Hands up. A fitting end for the hero of Yokohama. I doubt Masumi Arakawa would approve.
Knew it. This is what he made Cosmic Curry. Yep, I knew it.
Whoa. Kiryu-san? Is that you?
Who else would it be?
Well, it's just... You seem a lot different than before.
How about now?
Yeah, that's the Kiryu-san I know. But why are you even here?
Now's not the time. For starters, let's see that other hand.
Okay. Much better. But hey, have you always been this handy?
More or less. Let's move.
Man, am I glad you're here. Kiryu-san, allow me to give you proper thanks.
You made me a fugitive's accomplice. Not sure simple thanks will cut it.
Kiryu-san, please forgive an idiot like me.
I'm kidding, Kasuga. I heard you got set up. Doesn't feel good, does it?
Not at all. But wait, how'd you even know where to find me?
Well, I'm actually here on a job. I came to Hawaii to find someone. So I've been hitting the streets for intel. And that's when I heard about you.
I guess I'm lucky your job took you here then. You saved my ass just now. By the way, when you say you're on a job...
Guess I should start from the top. You know I'm dead on paper, right?
Yeah. I heard it's to protect your family.
Ever since I made that choice, there can't be a trace of me anywhere. And to prevent any slip-ups, any move I make is under watch. The Watchers are the Daidoji faction. They keep our economy flowing and our leaders' hands clean. At least on the surface.
Sounds like fun people.
Well, they requested that I take a certain job.
I'm here with an assignment. An urgent one. You are to find and detain the person in the photo.
Doesn't look like your average terrorist, at least. is this anyway?
I do wish you learned your place by now. Have I ever answered those questions?
Well, figured it was worth a try.
We'll ready you a passport by next week. Under an alias, naturally.
And why do I need a passport?
For your vacation, of course. Your target is in Hawaii.
Hawaii?
Piqued your interest, have I?
So that's what brought you. Must really be something big to drag you, of all people, out here.
More or less. And right when I was getting down to work, I ran into you. Guess trouble always finds me in the end.
I promise I'll make up for it somehow. Okay, then why don't I return the favor? I can help you on your search. You'll be the cool-headed advisor, and I'll be the hot-blooded muscle.
Thanks. But don't you have enough to worry about? You assaulted and evaded an officer. Pretty sure that adds up to a felony. In fact, I imagine they have a warrant out for you as we speak. Oh. In the end, I guess you're safer sticking with me. If it's money you need, I can help. But I can't do much about your passport.
No worries. I'll get back what's mine. Forget the little thief if I tried. And on that note, I've got a couple words she needs to hear.
You know where this thief of yours might be?
I have no idea. But I was thinking Akane-san's house might hold some clues. You know, since the thief was working for her.
Do you remember how to get there?
Yeah, I should. Why?
Because I'm gonna need directions.
Wow, you're really gonna take me? Man, you really do go the extra mile. You need a shoulder rub?
Do that, and I'll probably crash this thing.
Thank you.
Now.
I'm sorry.
I'll be fine.
Alright, how do we get to where we're going? We're going to... I seem by taxis or services.
Hey.
Oh,
Huh? Break yourself. Someone stop.
You don't want to stick out. Let's make this quick.
Right.
Around me.
Let's see you drop.
A real fight. It's all about
change it up. Here we go. Let's make this quick. Like what you expect. Riding a
Open wide.
around me.
It's over.
Cool.
Brace yourself.
Wait for the next round.
On to the next level.
Hey there. Oh. Huh? Uh-huh. Wow.
Beginner's equipment shop. Okay. Ruffle lumber, monkey wrench. Let's see. 14 attack points. 14 for attack. 12 for defense. 13. 13.
All right, come with me. It's me.
Welcome back. I see you've brought company.
Kasuga, meet the bartender. I know it's pretty desolate in here, but at least it's good for gathering your thoughts.
Desolate, he says.
I'm Ichiban Kasuga. Kiryu-san here's been all sorts of help to me lately.
Is that so? Well, the pleasure's all mine, Kasuga.
Now that we're all acquainted, how about we have a drink?
Sure. It'd be an honor.
Let me try to see.
Let's get ready to rock!
That's more like it. Let you rock. Just let it all hang out. Yeah. Rock and roll on the gig. Works for me. Now listen up. It's judgment time. We're starving dogs running the rail line. Yeah. Just getting by on any scraps we can find. Yeah. The hand that feeds means nothing to me. Yeah. This tail don't wag for no one else. Yeah. Yes, man has his day. That day is dead and gone. Yeah. Young man left to meet his maker, cries out, no to stay. Justice, you're breaking the law, breaking the world together. Throwing out all tenderness, we're breaking the rules. No cause, no choice, no going back to how it was. No slowing down because, we'll keep our heads high. Our fist race till we die, we're living by our own judgment. We're killing it! Not good. Kasuga. Yes. Well, that help take the edge off?
Yeah, sure does. Sorry to make you pay for it. I feel like such a dumbass. But man, ain't nothing like drinking up and chowing down in Hawaii.
Glad to hear you're enjoying yourself.
Yeah, well, it's been a hell of a journey so far. From the moment I came here, I've had nothing but non-stop madness. But you know, seeing you here makes me feel a whole lot better.
Getting sucked into local trouble's never easy, is it?
That's for sure. Anyway, I'm gonna make it even for everything you've done for me.
Okay, but I won't be holding my breath.
Seriously, I'm not talking out of my ass here. For me, getting to help you's a privilege. So whatever I gotta do, just say the word and it's done.
All right. I can tell you mean it. Thanks for the offer, Kasuga.
Hey, anytime, Kiryu-san. It really is an honor.
Well, here's to our strange reunion.
Right on. Cheers.
You gonna sleep all day? It's getting close to noon.
What? Kiryu-san? Why are you here? Hell, why am I here?
For reference, we never left the bar. After you passed out at the counter, I had to lug you up here myself.
No, my bad. Strange. I can usually drink way more than that.
Guess you were pretty exhausted. Good night's sleep can help.
Yeah, I'm feeling 110% now.
Good. And it's time we headed out.
Right, to Akane-san's house.
I left the car out in front of my hotel. We'll take that to get there.
Sounds good. upstairs my first time here.
Honestly, it's no problem. I used to charge per night, but that was long ago. Nowadays, that room's only good for storage. If you ever need a roof over your head or a place to speak in private, feel free to make yourself at home.
Really? Awful kind of you, man.
Now, I never thought I'd say this, but a friend of his is a friend of mine. So swing on by anytime.
Yeah, you bet. See you around.
Gee. Hmm?
Whoa.
Ha.
Aloha.
Hmm?
Oh, are you a customer? Aloha.
Aloha.
Aren't you a friendly one?
Just doing what I can.
Hey, are you a customer? I don't think we've met before.
Oh, yeah. I'm Ichiban Kasuga. Kiryu-san said this place was his favorite, so I wanted to check it out.
Kiryu-san? Are you two friends? Oh my god, isn't he the coolest? Kiryu-san, I mean, he's so refined, but also so dark and doleful. The way he sits at the bar, mulling over his drink, like the whole world's hanging over him. I know better than to cry about his past, of course, but nothing gets by me neither. I can promise you that. Fact is, I just melt into puddles every time he looks into the distance and goes, Soka. Of course. Don't think I haven't noticed he's got that cute, naive side to him too. Like... Oh, sorry. I got kind of carried away there. Don't tell him I said anything, okay? Did I introduce myself? I'm Kay. I work here at Revolve. Nice to meet you, Ichiban.
Likewise. I just got here, so I got no idea what things are, and kind of all alone. Think you can give me the lowdown?
That's so? Then I know the perfect thing for you. You know Aloha Links yet?
What's that?
Only the trendiest fucking community app we got here in Hawaii. Everyone's using it now.
So it's for, like, people around town?
Yeah, it's basically our own little social network. And you can friend people on it just by saying hi. Hawaii's so easygoing. It makes sense something so casual will get popular, you know. All you need to do is walk up to someone and give them an aloha, and the app takes care of the rest. Works like magic. See, I'm not from here originally. For a while, I had trouble fitting in. And I was like, what the hell? Who motherfuckers around here.
I wonder if that was part of the
Well,
problem.
with the app, I made a bunch of friends practically overnight. Now I feel more at home in Hawaii than I did back in Georgia.
No kidding. Well, it definitely sounds interesting. Any chance you can put it on my phone too?
Bet your ass I will. Let me install it for you.
Hey, thanks. All right, guess I'll give it a go.
What are you guys chatting down here? I mean, you done shopping?
Oh, hey there, Bob. Perfect timing. Go ahead and give it a whirl on the bartender, Ichiban.
Huh? Oh, for real? He uses it too?
Oh, yeah. You wouldn't know it looking at him, but he's crazy about it. Try flashing him a greeting real quick.
All right.
Aloha.
The old man's got a pretty open mind for this stuff. I thought that about him. Go ahead and take a look at your app now. You should already be friends.
Whoa, you're right. This really is cool.
Right? Pretty fun, huh? Check out the profiles of the people you greet. It's a great way to learn more about them. Try doing favors and shopping locally, too. Before long, I bet you'll have friends coming out of your assholes.
Right on. Okay then, guess I'll cruise around and make some friends. Hey, maybe I'll try going for 100. Why not?
Ha! That's the spirit, motherfucker!
Hey, if you two are finished, get back to work.
Yes, sir. Catch you later, guys.
Sure. See you around.
Oh, Dawn. I completely forgot.
Huh? Oh, what's that?
My friend request. I mean, we're friends now, too. Aren't we? Bye-bye, Ichiban. Come again if it ever needs some big-ass shoulder to lean on. And bring my husband to meet you.
Yeah, I'm there.
See ya.
See you later, friend.
No devil horn, man.
I get ya.
Let's get serious.
Brace yourself!
Here we go.
Take this! Yeah! I can't see shit! I can't see shit! Yeah! Open wide! Come on, guys! Lively!
Around me.
Think you can handle this?
That hurt. I can handle anything.
Whoa, where this forked over your now? Cool.
Here we go.
This could be it.
Around me.
It's over. Better make this quick. Let's rock.
Here we go.
Don't get caught. Brace yourself. Say this, Joe. Get.
Brain's letting up. Fine.
Aloha! Thank you.
I can keep going. Allow me. Here we go. Time to take out the trash. Allow me. Something wrong?
Think I'm getting stronger.
This is it, Kiryu-san. You're sure this is the place, Kasuga? Yeah, I'm sure. I'd have been pissed drunk, but my memory's sharp as ever. Door's open, Kiryu-san. Hey! Is anybody home?
Nice try. That's a nice view. It's a real nice view. Now she's gone. Interesting. She set him up, took all of his stuff, and then just left. Now she's gone. Something tells me they've been set up again. I think they get ambushed.
It's just the same as it was that night. Kiryu-san, you find anything?
No, can't say I have. Let me ask you something.
What's up?
You're sure this is Akane-san's address? The place her mother lives?
It should be. Not that I've actually seen her here, but...
How about this then? Is Akane-san the woman in this photo?
What the? She looks older, but yeah, that's her. Wait, what are you doing with her photo, Kiryu-san? What's going on here?
Remember how the Daidoji ordered me to find and detain a certain someone? Akane-san's that someone.
Mm-hmm. What? You're telling me some government spy rings after my mom?
I don't know why, but that seems to be the case.
Yamai, what's he doing here?
Causing trouble, no doubt.
You know him?
He's pretty infamous in Hawaii, at least in the underworld.
Well, seems we've got company. Nice ride. Shame I had to do that. Go.
Yeah, I remember this from the demo.
Tomizawa. Don't disappoint me this time.
I won't.
Guess we're doing this. Too bad they don't know who they're dealing with. Ready to bust some heads, Kiryu-san?
Not today. Let's slip out through the back.
Huh? Kiryu-san?
Around back.
All right, we're in business. Get in, Kasuga.
Don't move!
You again? Oh, Somizawa, right? Looks like your mind got me pretty bad. You healing up okay?
Just shut up and stay put, all right? If I don't take you out right here, it's all over for me.
His hand's shaking. I doubt he has a shot at this range. On my signal, you get in the car.
Hold that thought. There's something I need to do first.
What are you saying?
Hey, Kasuga. One more step, and these bullets go right through your brain.
My advice? You put that down and get yourself over to a hospital. Actually, we could even take you.
Oh, yeah? Is that some kind of threat?
Tell me, did you swear an oath to Yamai?
What? Yeah, so what if I did?
I say you slap that oath back in his face.
Huh?
In the Yakuza, your boss calls all the shots, whether it means life or death. That also means he better be worth your blood on his hands. So tell me, is Yamai worth it?
I can't. Look, I don't have a choice here, man. If I back out now, he'll kill me. You don't know him like I do.
We can help you.
Huh?
What? What'd you say? I said, we can help you, and I meant it. We'll make sure Yamai never lays a hand on you again. You can count on that.
Why? Why though? After everything I did to you? Do I look like a fucking moron?
You look like you're about to shit your pants. Believe me though, I've been there. Where all you want to do is scream for help, but you know no one will answer. And that's a dark place to be. Thing is sometimes you will get an answer. I learned that from a man who bailed me out when I was just a young punk of the streets. So I figured I ought to pay it forward. And now would be the time.
Attaboy, Tomizawa. That's more like it. Let's see who we're dealing with. Oh, this fool again.
Yeah, this fool. Why the hell are you here?
Took the words right out of my mouth. Where's the old lady?
I don't gotta tell you shit, man.
Oh, you'll wish you had. Tomizawa. Shoot him on the count of 3. After that, we can try your buddy over there. Say, I know you.
Boss?
No, perhaps not. Back to business. 1.
You still have a choice here.
2.
Tomizawa! Some choices you can't undo. I would know. So if you're gonna take us out now, get ready to carry that weight for the rest of your life.
And 3. Tomizawa.
Holy shit! Holy shit! I was shot him!
Hey, but you didn't, alright? Now don't worry. We're gonna get you out of this. Ain't that right? Yeah. The man's made a bold step forward. Let's do our part and clear the path ahead.
Okay, boys, listen up. I want one man maimed and the other murdered. Doesn't matter which, but save Tomizawa from me. I'll make sure he wishes he was never even born.
Guess I'll teach you some manners.
Looks like I'm up. What's the holdup? Here we go. Got no choice. Might as well.
Little bit for your britches, eh, Tomizawa?
Here I come.
So I tied him up. Got you now. Armed and ready.
Allow me.
What's the holdup?
Here we go.
It's over. Cool.
We get scared? This ought to help.
Allow me.
You had to play the hero.
Here I come. You're right.
Here we go. Time to take out the trash.
Cool. Open wide.
Doing better than I thought.
Come on, get in. Okay.
I was right. I knew it was you. Kazuma Kiryu. You're alive. The dragon rears his head once more.
Originally, Yamai was in the Tojo clan. It's part of the Tabata family.
Tabata? How come that's not ringing a bell?
They dissolved around when you swore up, and their members all went to other families.
Oh, yeah, that happens.
The Daidoji faction told me about him before I left Japan. The main reason the family broke up is because Yamai killed Shuji Tabata, his patriarch.
It was patricide? No way.
Something I'm no stranger to? Well, that's all in the past.
Oh, I mean, I wasn't trying to accuse you or anything.
Don't worry about it. Anyway, from the look of it, murder was a crime of passion.
Huh. Hard to imagine Yamai being passionate about anything.
That's what the police said anyway. Apparently Yamai had feelings for Yui Tabata, the patriarch's wife.
No wonder that didn't end well.
Yeah, and when her husband found out, he got into the fight that ended his life. Yamai then tried to assault Yui, who was present at the scene. After the dust settled, he testified everything he'd done to the police.
What happened to him then?
He was branded a traitor to the Tojo clan, and everyone went after his head. But by then, he'd up and disappeared. Nobody had seen him since. Years later, he surfaced over here in Hawaii. While back home, the Tojo clan was crumbling.
Guy's got a hell of a backstory. By the way, why'd he show up at Akane-san's in the first place?
We were supposed to grab her, or at least turn the house inside out looking for clues. I don't really know any more than that.
So one thing we know is Yamai's definitely after her.
The hell would the Yakuza want with Akane-san?
If I had any idea, I'd tell you. But like you said, the boss is the one calling the shots.
Alright, before my brain explodes, let me just lay this all out here. I started off by visiting Akane-san at her house, right? But instead of seeing her, I met a girl named Chitose. I thought she was her maid at the time. And at first, I thought she was cool. But that was before she got me drunk, took my clothes, stole my wallet, and tossed me on the beach butt naked. Then, after waking up with sand all over my junk, I got arrested. They were gonna blame me for all these crimes I didn't do, but I escaped. That's when I ran into Kiryu-san. After catching up a bit, we went back to Akane-san's house to find clues on Chitose. But then Yamai showed up. Now we know he's after Akane-san too. Oh, and that's not all! That night, Chitose said Akane-san would be back the next day. But we were just there, and she was nowhere to be found.
So for some reason, Akane-san's been in hiding. And since she wasn't home today, she's either still on the run,
or she's already been found. And since it's not by us or Yamai, then is somebody else after her too?
I wouldn't be surprised after what we saw.
Damn it! What do we do? If Akane-san's being chased around by a bunch of lunatics, we can't let them get to her!
Unfortunately, we're a little short on leads right now. Not to mention, the day's grown long. You two can stay at my hotel, and we'll try again tomorrow.
Yeah? That'd be okay?
Not like you have anywhere else to go, right?
No kidding. Thanks. That work for you, Tomizawa?
I'm pretty much dead if I go home now. Yamai's probably got it under watch.
And it's
To Springer. That's into right center field. Well hit. Will be caught. Is gone for a home run. George Springer goes deep. And the Astros are back on top by 2. 3-1. High fly ball left. No hitter gone. Shutout gone. 1-0 Houston. Springer goes deep. High fly ball combined. One pitch to Springer and we're tied again. 3 home runs and 4 RBIs out of that top spot in the lineup. Fly ball into right. Back is playing at the wall and it's gone. Home run number 4. And Springer has made it 1-0 Astros here in the 3rd. 3-2 to Springer. Shot into left center field. Back at the wall. It's gone. Springer stays hot. And it's 5-0 Houston here in the 2nd. He's homered in 4 straight games. And it's a 5-1 Astro lead here early in Game 7. George, congratulations to you. Thank you very much. George, let's turn you to the camera here. Wait, hold that up for the fans. There you go. This is for my teammates up there.
Drinks later.
I'm getting kind of tired.
Whoa.
Creepy.
Bye.
All right.
Allow me. Time to take out the trash.
What are you kidding around now?
What? Into the line. Looks like I'm up. All right. Here we go.
Let's go.
Oh, come on.
Time to put you down. Cool. Brace yourself.
All right.
You're in it now.
Here I come.
Holy roll.
Allow me. One more every day. Drink soon.
Say the show, big fan. It's not a show, shithead.
USA.
I'll take the katana. Ooh, I don't have enough money for that. Okay. Don't have enough money at the moment. Bam. Guess I could sell some stuff. Go ahead and buy it.
Arigato.
Say the show, big fan.
All right, come with me. Oh.
Hold on.
for traveling and commuting. There's
Good evening, people watching at 65. I'm going to give you a verse of scripture. I just uploaded X video. You're going to want to watch it. It's about Gavin Newsom.
Yes.
Or nuisance. So let me give you the same verse of scripture I gave earlier. 1 Corinthians 2:9. But as it is written, eye have not seen nor ear heard, neither have entered into the heart of man the things which God hath prepared for them that love him. Let me give you the Gospels. In 1 Corinthians 15:1-4, Christ shed his blood for all of our sins, past, present, and future, was buried, and rose again on the third day. Death, burial, and resurrection. It is grace through faith in Christ alone for ourselves, not ours. Is grace something we didn't earn, something we don't deserve? That God gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believes in him will not perish but have eternal life. And that we are sealed in Christ. The moment you put your faith and trust in Christ and his blood, the moment you accept Christ as Savior, you're saved. Not only are you saved, but you are justified by the blood of Jesus, you are protected by the blood of Jesus, you are rapture ready, with his blood, and you're sealed until the day of the Lord. Holy Spirit will dwell in you, lead you, guide you, So, I guess the Trump and Putin meeting has been canceled indefinitely, for now. After Russia insists his goal to conquer Ukraine is not changed. I believe it had something to do with the fact that the International Criminal Court is putting out an arrest warrant for Putin if he flies over the airspace of Budapest like that could be why. It could be why. It could be they didn't just see eye to eye, which that along with the other thing. So in a sharp setback. Matter of fact, excuse me, as soon as I put that video out earlier today, Fox News came out with this. So in a sharp setback to the diplomatic efforts aimed at ending the Ukraine war, Trump has scrapped plans for a second in-person summit with Putin. The cancellation comes after Moscow firmly rejected Trump's proposal to freeze the conflict along existing battle lines, underscoring deep divisions in an ongoing geopolitical state. So he wanted them, and I had did a video on this, I think yesterday, or a couple of days ago. He wanted them to stop. And he had told Zelensky to just, I guess, give the land to him and call it a day before he utterly destroys Ukraine, and he refused. So the White House made an announcement following the pivotal call on Monday, yesterday, between Secretary of State Marco Rubio and Foreign Affairs Minister Sergei Lavrov. A source familiar with the discussion reveals that the conversation laid bare Russia's intransigence, and the call demonstrated the Kremlin's unwillingness to commit to Trump's strategy for peace. The source told the New York Post, highlighting Moscow's steadfast refusal to entertain concessions. So on Tuesday, today, the White House official elaborated on the decision, stating to the Post, Secretary Rubio and Foreign Affairs Minister Lavrov had a productive call. Therefore, an additional in-person meeting between the Secretary and Foreign Ministers is not necessary. And there are no plans for Trump to meet with Putin in the immediate future. The aborted summit was set to take place in Hungary, Budapest. Well, and represented a high-stakes follow-up to Trump's aggressive push for negotiations since returning to the Oval Office in January. But just last week, Trump publicly announced that Rubio would spearhead a senior U.S. delegation for preparatory talks with Russian officials this week. Those discussions were intended to pave the way for Trump-Putin face-to-face, which Trump framed as a potential breakthrough in resolving.
Well, here's a nice hotel you got.
No, people sleep here.
Nope,
Alone at
didn't
4.
work. Trump's approach was centered on urging an immediate ceasefire, a stance he reiterated during the third White House meeting with Ukrainian President Zelensky.
Careful, man.
So in that session, Trump exhorted both sides
Got my wallet.
to lay down their arms, pressing for a de facto partition of Ukraine based on the current front lines,
You can't just go around
where
stealing
Russian
shit.
forces control roughly 20% of Ukrainian territory. So the proposal, however, was wrong by sharp criticism from Kiev.
Kasuga
Yeah,
probably knows the area better than us. Only way to do
which
this is
views
split
it as rewarding Russian aggression and from U.S. allies weary of undermining Ukraine's sovereignty. So Russia's response, as conveyed through Lavrov, through his call with Rubio, signals no deviation from its maximalist objectives. So Kremlin insiders have long maintained that any resolution must include a full, listen to this, denazification and demilitarization of Ukraine, alongside recognition of annexed regions like Crimea and parts of Donbass. The insistence that goals to conquer swaths of Ukraine has not changed. So effectively torpedoed the talks before they could even advance. There is no sign of Trump and Putin meeting no time in the future. Seriously, that indicates this year. Period. Because they're not going to stop this war. They made it clear they're not going to stop this war. So this development marks a rare public rebuff in Trump's diplomatic overtures toward Putin, with whom he has cultivated a personal rapport
I don't recognize
despite
you.
the war's
You come from the
escalation.
mainland, or?
So since Trump's inauguration, the U.S. has continued substantial military aid to Ukraine, over $60 billion in total. While Trump has balanced this with calls for direct Russian engagement,
Last thing I want to do right now is
the
drive
canceled
into the
Budapest meeting was seen
I'd
as
rather
a
just get to
test
bed.
of whether
So the legends
the
of
dual
Connor
track
is
could
he is
yield
strong.
results, but the
Hear
outcomes
that,
of
buddy?
this entrenched
Beat it.
positions on
Don't
both
do it again.
sides. We're not going to
This happened a lot in Hawaii.
do it.
Just another day in paradise, right? Fun fact.
Analysts point
Washington's
to
got the
broader
largest homeless
implications
population in
for
America.
U.S.-Russia relations
Yet the
and
cost of living there
transatlantic
is absurd.
alliance.
According to rumor,
Trump's
some states
freeze the
even send their
line
homeless
idea
over
was
here.
already a long shot.
Come start your miserable lives over beneath
Flat
swaying
rejection
palm
exposes
trees,
the limits of
sparkling
deal-making
waves in the
when
background.
territorial claims are at
Once they get here, it's too late.
said one foreign
What
policy.
the mainland's really doing is shunting all the problems they can or won't
European
solve on us.
leaders already skeptical.
As a result, you get people like our friend.
Trump's Ukraine policy may now
So your
push
country
harder
treats this place like a dump?
for sustained NATO
That's
commitment
messed up.
steering a U.S. pivot
Let me put it
towards
another way.
isolation.
There are four major currents in the North
Now,
Pacific Ocean.
NATO's
Hawaii
president
sits
is on
right
his way
in
to
it.
D.C.
So when it's time to pump the trash out to sea,
They're going to be
what do you
there
think it
maybe
ends up?
sometime.
Oh, you guessed
within a day
it,
or
the
two.
Aloha State.
That's going to be an interesting meeting as well.
So yeah, pity him all you want. He's just
I'm
going
going
to
to
do
link
it
this in
again.
the description box.
It's the only way he knows how to survive.
Sam says, I'll be back later.
What? Akane-san's been missing for 10 days? But where the heck has she been?
I don't know. I'm just telling you what the Daidoji told me.
But that's not at all what Chitose said.
That's the maid who set you up, right?
Yeah. And based on what she told me, Akane-san was only gone for that day.
Not sure why you believe a word she said. And was she even Akane-san's maid? Like, you would have to be the dumbest chick in the world to rob your employer's own son.
But then, why was she even there?
Hell if I know, man.
And we need to ask Chitose herself. That's the only way we'll get to the bottom of this. And get back her passport while we're at it.
Right.
Amizawa, how would you turn a stolen passport into money?
Well, we do have a black market for that sort of thing.
Oh, yeah?
Sure. People buy up stolen goods all the time. And if it's passports, I know just the guy.
Who?
His name's Jeff. He runs a taco truck over on Waikiki Street. His tacos? Yeah. Tastes like ass. But that's beside the point. His real customers are pickpockets and homeless.
So he buys up stolen passports, and then what?
I don't know. He must be reselling them somewhere.
Then Chitose might have sold his passport to Jeff.
He does see a lot of Japanese people. It's how he got to be so fluent in the language.
How soon can you take us to meet him?
What? You think it like right now?
Yeah, we should act before the trail goes cold.
Well, I'm afraid that won't work. It's 10 on a Monday night. I wouldn't want to get caught out there right now.
Caught? By who?
You take a good look and you see.
Damn. Who are they?
Local mafia. They call themselves the Barracudas. As you can see, they got the run of the place. In terms of manpower, Yamai and his goons are just small fry. What's interesting about them is they don't discriminate when recruiting. Yeah, since mafias tend to stick to one language or ethnicity.
Then what brought these guys together in the first place?
Well, once upon a time, they were all homeless, or at least most were. All those years of getting kicked around, ignored, spat on by society must have triggered something in them. And at some point, they decided to band together. Just anger runs thicker than blood. Every Monday night is like this. They come out of the woodwork, strut around till dawn. It's like their way of saying, we own this place. And it works. Unless you want them turning you into poke, don't mess with them.
Huh? They'll do what?
Is there no way around? Can we just steer clear and make for Jeff's?
No. Not unless you want to risk your life. trouble. Oh, no, dude. Don't do it. Not to them.
Yeah, I'll take care of it.
Hey!
Excuse me.
Not so fast, asshole.
Beg your pardon?
Thought you'd get away with it, huh? What's in your hand? A wallet, right?
Hey! Are you nuts? Shit. I should have just said nothing.
What you looking at? What you looking at? Oh, hell yeah! Not a world knows a pair of good fuck around. Show that bitch right. Yeah, it's like, man. Hey, come on, Buck. You just ask. Oh, shit.
Hey, you still with us? Hold it. What's up? You guys don't want to see this. Trust me.
What? Is he okay or not?
Hey! Insane. They just cut him wide open. The last thing we want is to join him. We need to move fast. Hurry! Get up, man. We gotta go.
You saw it. That was how the Barracudas send a message. Before, I'd only heard stories. Never thought I'd have to see the real thing.
You all right there, man?
Hell no, I'm not. Well, we could have gotten killed just now. And no one would even miss us. The cops would just walk away, leave the case unsolved.
You saying they let a pack of killers roam free?
As they say, let sleeping dogs lie. Same as the Yakuza in Japan, right? Take it from a local. We really need to call it a night. Tough as you two are, even you guys can't take on a whole army.
Yeah. All right. All right. Got it. Let's get serious.
What's up? You sleep deprived or something?
Yeah, couldn't sleep a wink. Just tossing and turning all night.
Hey now, sleep is life. You gotta take care of yourself. I'll let you borrow this, so try it out.
You're gonna cry. Yeah.
So, what we were saying earlier, I'll let you borrow this, so try it out tonight.
What? Don't tell me it's sleeping pills. I don't.
Special theory of relativity through quantum mechanics.
But, holy shit, it's huge! You actually carry this fucker around?
Yeah, you read a few pages and you're in snooze land before you know it.
Yeah. What do I do with the other 944 pages? All right.
Say this joke. Huh, while you're gone.
Nah, I'll give you $50 for it.
Come on! This is a genuine driver's license. It's gotta be worth at least 70.
Brother, $50, take it or leave it, here. I doubt someone else would give you the time of day.
Fine. Tight ass.
Jeff, how's it hanging?
Well, if it isn't Eric Tomizawa, you hit upon a camera? Or did you want some carne asada?
No, and hell no.
Huh. Who have we here?
My passport got stolen 3 days ago. You see it?
Gee, I don't know. Let me ask my manager.
Dude, you're really gonna hold out on us?
Last time I checked, bro, I wasn't running a charity.
Pretty please.
I accept all payments in cash. Come back when you actually have business, huh?
Well, you heard the bastard. You're gonna need to pay him up front.
How much is he gonna want?
Yeah, somewhere around $30. Might be able to haggle it down, though.
Ugh, still pretty steep. Tell me to come up with some cash.
Well, whatever. If that's what it takes to find Chitose, I'll do it.
Chitose? Hey, you two. Over here.
Huh?
What happened to over here? You looking for a woman named Chitose?
Yeah. You got any info?
I might have an idea of where you could find her. Pretty young thing, right? Got her hair in braids like a dancer?
Yeah, that's gotta be her. Where'd you last see her, old timer?
Take this.
This is for sex work? Like an escort service?
Well, can't say you're asking the right guy, but my guess is it's for scoring some intimate time, if you catch my drift. See, the other day, while I was dozing off around here, a guy dialed up the number on that flyer. And then, that Chitose girl showed up. Oh man, she was unforgettable. Just couldn't take my eyes off her. From what I heard, she's that company's top talent.
Sounds like we have us a lead.
Let's give him a ring. And hey, good looking out. But I gotta ask, why bother helping a couple of strangers?
Always happy to assist my fellow Japanese. Not to mention, just a douche. Makes me sick to watch him profit off of what he does.
Well, guess what? You're a lifesaver, man. Thanks.
Don't mention it. If you do find one, just buy me a drink next time you pass by.
Got it. I'll even take you bar hopping. Okay, you ready?
Do it.
Yes, hello. You've reached Gary's Love Camp.
Hi. Hello. I saw your flyer and decided to call. I'd like to invite a woman over. Huh?
Congratulations! You're our 100th customer. To celebrate, your service today is on the house. Luck is in your favor, my friend.
Oh, for real? Thanks.
Now then, could you please provide your name and current location?
The name's Casca. I'm next to Chef's Taco Truck.
Oh, that's quite a sketchy spot. I completely understand your concerns.
I wouldn't say I'm concerned.
Okay, well in that case, I'll send you one of our up-and-comers. Still wet behind the ears, but get the job done.
Oh, wait, hold on. Actually, I was wondering if I could request chitose, if possible.
You want to request chitose? Just a moment, please. Today really is your lucky day. As our rising star, Chitose's usually all booked up, but she does have an opening right now.
Oh, what a relief. If you could, please send her on over.
Of course. She'll be there lickety split. Thank you for your business.
Did it work? Yep, chitose's on her way. She'll be here lickety split.
Good. Strange, though. I thought these businesses only sent someone to your hotel. Not that I know.
Come to think of it, yeah. Maybe it's more like a dating service. Like where you meet up somewhere and go to the hotel later. Well, that's a thing these days.
You sure know your stuff. You do this pretty often?
Oh, not at all. It's just, I was raised in a soapland, so this kind of deal's second nature to me.
No kidding. You learn something new every day.
It's nothing special.
Oh, sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh, looks like she's here.
Huh? Where?
Hey, over here.
What?
Hi-ya!
Whoa! Who are you?
Oh, are you Mr. Kasuga?
Yeah, I'm Kasuga.
Nice to meet you. I'm Chitose.
Can't believe we found you so quickly. What a flawless plan. Nice going, Kasuga.
That's not her at all!
Well, you've got the wrong one.
Yeah, this chick's completely different. What the hell, old man?
Huh? Don't blame me. Isn't this what you're looking for? Her name's Chitose. It's similar too.
I mean, yeah, the hair's the same, and that name sure is a coincidence. But our Chitose isn't so chiseled.
What, am I not good enough for you? It's about rude.
No, look, it's not like that. It's plenty good. Chitose-san?
Hey, you shitheads making a racket. That's it. Time to shut you people up.
We can figure this out later, Kasuga. Let's take care of these guys first.
Right. Hey, Chitose-san. Things are about to get rough, so stay behind us.
Why? I ain't afraid of little boy over here. And besides, isn't this what you called me over for?
Huh? I'm not sure I understand.
You requested me, Chitose Buster Holmes, for Pound Mates? Pound Mates is a unique service that deploys fabulous fighters to help combat your pugilistic weakness.
Sorry, what?
Hey, nobody fucking annoys me and let's speak about it. You bitches are dead.
Let's do this, Kasuga.
Hell yeah!
You're saying someone's got it.
Looks like I'm up. Got you now.
Here we go.
It's over.
Doing better than I thought.
Bro, who the hell are these dudes? And that chick, she's a monster.
So, gonna run like a chicken? Or do we still got beef? What's it gonna be?
Ah, please, please don't hurt me.
And that does it for your free trial. Next time I'll have to charge, but I hope to see you again soon.
Sure.
Alrighty, toodles!
Oh, is that all? That was pound mates. Whenever you're in a pinch, press pound to order some backup.
You really do know your stuff. You do this often, too?
I may have gone through a phase. Good old pound mates. Never would have guessed they'd expand all the way to Hawaii. Talk about going global. She wasn't the Chitose I expected, but she was a damn cool Chitose in the end.
Ah.
What?
Hi.
Yes.
Hmm? Hmm?
Yep.
Totally.
Go!
A lot of pigeons in Hawaii. I mean, Ijincho had a bunch, but there feels like more here.
Chickens, too. And the bird's behavior seems subtly different. You eat outside. Before long, they'll start closing in on you.
Kiryu-san, you ever have a meal stolen by a pigeon?
No. I've been surrounded by 20 once. But I held my ground. Though, there was a 10 standoff.
Wow. Even pigeons respect Kiryu's glare.
What are you looking at? What you looking at? Saying it's joking, Tim. Hey, assholes.
Let's get serious.
Need to slow down now. What you looking at? What you looking at? Hey, get back here! I'll take you
Here we go. I can put you down. You think I'll get caught? Cool.
Looks like I'm up. Got you now.
Allow me.
I'll take a walk.
Brace yourself. Take this.
Here we go.
All right.
Cool. Open wide. Now again.
Are you so bad?
Hmm? I'm feeling good.
Around here, you said? This place has delivery jobs?
It should, anyway. They hang out for a while. They'll show up. I'm gonna take off. Good luck to you.
That's it? Figured you were staying.
I don't know why you thought that. I am a taxi driver, not some pedal-pushing bike boy. Take it easy.
Huh?
Are you looking for a job, bro?
Huh? Well, yeah.
All right. Wild fro, unique face. Get the real wholesome moron vibe from you. Crazy, I dig it.
You got a problem? Who the hell are you anyway?
Me? I'm from the company you applied to. Crazy Eats. Food so fast you'll think you've gone crazy. Call me Chuck.
You're from... Seriously? Sorry. My name's Ichiban Kasuga. I'm flat broke, so I need any work you've got. I beg you.
Nice. I like a guy who just lays it all out like that. You might just have what it takes to be crazy. Okay, you're in, Ichi bro. Welcome aboard.
Hell yeah! Just like that?
Sure, we've got the goods. More importantly, we're short-staffed. We'll hire anybody these days. Dogs, monkeys, bugs. Shit, you name it.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Yep, now, enough chit-chat. Let's get eating. Roll.
Sure. So, what's the job like? I only know it's some kind of food delivery.
Yeah, that's right. We pick the food up and bike it on over to customers. The real money is in tips, by which I mean the only money you keep is from tips. More deliveries, more dinero.
All right. Deliver the food. The faster I go, the more I make. No, when I was really hard up, I used to bike around for empty cans. I got this.
It's wild, man. I should tell you, though, there's one other way to earn moolah on this gig.
Something that'll boost my pay? Hell yeah, I'm all ears.
Well, I'm talking about delivering crazy.
What does that mean?
I mean, we're crazy eats, aren't we? A crazy delivery is what we strive to embody. Crazy is
Crazy is captivating.
For example, consider
Consider how I made my entrance just now. Spinning
The
around,
controller's about to
screaming.
die, I gotta
It's
charge it.
captivating stuff, wouldn't you say? Seeing our delivery associates act fun and funky is exactly what Crazy Eats is all about. The extra service we provide. We want to make the people of Hawaii laugh and smile with our outside-of-the-box way of doing things. That's how Crazy Eats disrupts the entire delivery industry. Look where we are. People come here for a reprieve from the dull and ordinary. Do you really think food delivery in paradise should be the same as it is everywhere else?
It's a nice idea, but writing like that? Wouldn't all of it just spill?
That's where your skill as a contracted deliverist comes in. Ride as fantastically as you can without making mess of the food and go fast. Somewhere, in all that chaos, lies the brilliance of a true crazy. And listen, even if the food does take a spill, we got insurance for it. Customers will completely understand. Of course, we don't insure the deliverer, so we're out first. Anyway, that sound good to you? You in?
Sure, I'm in.
Okay. That's more than enough onboarding. Learn by doing, I say. How's about you give it a go right now? Super crazy delivery! Thanks! Are you ready? Let's get crazy! Way to go! Good delivery! Close it in! Things up. Good delivery. Delivery. Over the middle. Good delivery. Thanks for calling. This is great. Genius. Time to heat things up. Good delivery. Anytime. Great delivery. On time. Good delivery. Delivery. Over the middle. Good delivery. Thanks for calling. Good delivery. Anytime. Great delivery. Anytime. Oh. That's hard. Great delivery. Delivery. This is great. Good delivery.
Anytime.
Start. Thanks. Down the middle. Good delivery.
Thanks again.
Hurry up. Good delivery.
Delivery.
Great delivery.
Keep going. This is brilliant.
Sweet party. Good delivery.
Anytime.
Start. Thanks. Good delivery.
Close again.
Start. Thanks. That's it.
That was hard work. Okay, not too bad. Ooh, that's the last of it.
Excelente! Ichi, bro, that was sick! You almost never see someone disrupt so hard on their first go. My man, crazy deliveries might just be what you were born to do.
Thanks. It was tough, but once I got into a groove, pretty fun.
But isn't it? The rush of speed, the danger of failing, the insanity of your presentation. Oh, it's like ecstasy. You can't get that feeling from just riding a bike. You need the pressure of delivering. For most people, it's too much. Adrenaline demons like you, bro, you're gonna master it and get rich. Work hard and become the craziest delivery associate you ever had. Oh, hey, let me give you this. Something to commemorate your first run.
Thanks. Glad to be working with you, Charlie.
Ditto, bro. This is your calling. I know it. Remember, ABC, always be crazy.
Totally.
Drink soon. What do you want?
enough to get you to talk?
I suppose. What should I be talking about again?
My passport got stolen 3 days ago. I want to know if someone brought it by.
Someone sure did.
Really?
She was Japanese, and not to mention gorgeous. No doubt that passport was yours. I couldn't forget that thuggish face or blown up hair if I tried.
Okay, so she sold it to you?
Oh no, she wasn't here to make money. She just wanted to know if it would get her into District 5.
District 5?
That's the Barracuda's hideout.
Their hideout? You mean the guys from yesterday?
Yeah, they got a squatter encampment across the river. It's all fenced in, with guards posted up at every corner. And if you're not one of them, well, good luck getting in. Or out.
Okay, and how's my passport supposed to get someone in?
Well, they have an interesting rule. If you're an outsider, they tell you to go steal a passport.
Why is that exactly?
That's how they make their money, fabricating passports. Apparently, the only way to make a good fake is by altering an original. Every passport I buy, I sell to them. Though not directly, of course.
So someone else's passport is your ticket to District 5, huh?
Pretty much. And the girl who came by with yours, that ticket's probably long gone. Though, a girl like her should not be anywhere near District 5 by herself. Oh, I tried to tell her, but no. Nobody listens to Jeff.
Then what would make her even want to go in there?
Beats me. But I doubt you'll see your passport again, brother. Once it's in District 5, it does not leave.
Well, I need it back. I've got business with the thief who took it.
Yeah, well, you can kiss your thief goodbye, too. Unless you follow her into District 5 somehow. Your adventure ends here, pal.
Well, you heard him. I'd rather live to see tomorrow, so...
Listen, Akani's son's mixed up in some real bad stuff. Someone might even be holding her captive. And right now, Chitose's our only lead.
Want to get into District 5 another way?
I mean, maybe. But you're better off just swiping a passport.
Hey, if there's another way, just tell us.
Look, bottom line, District 5 is an impenetrable fortress of bumps. But if you're a cop, you could probably get in.
A cop?
Yeah, they do a monthly sweep there, claiming it's for safety reasons. But they just walk in and out, ignoring all the atrocities inside. They're just doing it to keep up appearances. All they care about is that, and donuts. Anyway, if you want to know the guy in charge, his name is Roman. He's probably in deep with the Barracudas.
So we'll ask Roman to bring us along on patrol. That could be an option.
Man, I never want to see a cop again.
True, you're still a wanted man. Maybe leave the talking to me.
Guys, you gotta realize, Roman's gonna flag this as a risk. And he's a greedy jerk-off that need. Expect to pay him 50,000 bucks.
A buck's like 100 yen, right? That'd be
5 million in yen? Please don't bring him yen. And besides, there's no way you can afford it. Is it clear you're wasting your time yet?
No, I'd say this is our chance.
What? You have a mattress full of money lying around?
No, everything is negotiable, that's all.
Huh. Well, I don't know who you think you are, but what's the harm in trying? He drinks every night at Diamond Head, a bar by District 5. We up on mine now?
Sure.
Hey, we really doing this? Hey, guys, could you hold up a second?
Why? Something wrong?
You really shouldn't go to District 5. I'm saying this for your own good. Waltzing right into Barracuda turf? It's practically suicide.
We're aware of the danger, but we don't have time on our side. If going into District 5 is the quickest way to solve things, then so be it.
Right. It's not like we're out to wreck the place. We're just gonna look for Chitose and get out. Yeah, if things play out right, you might not have to deal with the Barracudas at all.
See? It's exactly that kind of thinking that's gonna get us all killed.
Maybe you're right. Maybe they're more dangerous than we realize because we're not from here. But what's this really all about? Something tells me you've got more to say. You have history with the Barracudas? Is that it? You know, you can always tell us. What makes you think we wouldn't help?
He's right. And until you talk, he'll hound you to the ends of the earth. You know how persistent he is.
You really gotta put it like that?
So, this is far from a fun story. And not a short one either. It all happened a few years back. I was just a simple taxi driver. No EMI, no cons, nothing like that.
So you really were an honest cabbie. Once.
Yeah, well, I also wasn't rich, but I was happy. I had a woman to love, and man, did she love me. I believe we almost had a kid. And looking back, those were the best days of my life.
Huh, never knew you had a family.
And my girl, her name was Marie. She was astounding. And you guys loved her. Anyway, she was nearly 6 months pregnant when it happened. And the cops showed up at our place with a warrant for my arrest.
They came to arrest you? For what?
They said I held up a cab and stole a bunch of money from some executive.
What the hell?
I was being framed, obviously. But the witnesses kept pouring in. And before I knew it, the judge gave me 5 years in prison. And the attorney had told me if I tried pleading innocent, they'd lock me for 15 years instead.
So you pled guilty then?
Yeah. It was either I swallow the 5 years or take the risk tripled. And I was too broke to hire a better lawyer. It was like a nightmare I couldn't wake up from. I had my whole life ahead of me, and then in an instant, it was gone. I never even understood why. That is, until I got to prison. Turns out I wasn't the only one screwed over like this. They told me so themselves.
You mean the guys in prison?
Yeah. Apparently, the Barracudas get away with so much shit because their boss will set up innocent people instead. He'll bring in a bunch of fake witnesses or buy out the police if he has to. You remember Roman, that cop Jeff mentioned? He's the guy pulling the strings on the law side. Seems not a lot's changed since then.
So the Barracudas have the police in their pocket.
How'd Marie take it?
When I got locked up, she only came to see me once. She told me she missed me.
No.
And she was under so much stress. Should have seen it coming. I doubt she was eating right or getting any sleep. Her eyes were sunken. She was thin as a bone. All because this bullshit that happened to me. And that was the last I saw of her. When I got out, couldn't find a single trace of her. Honestly, I just hope that she's out there doing okay. I told you this wasn't going to be fun. And that's only half the story. Once I was free, I started hanging by this fancy restaurant in District 5.
Why?
Because word inside was that it was the favorite pawn of the Barracuda's boss. So I spent every last cent I had in my name and bought a gun.
Shit.
For revenge?
For Marie. For a child who never had a chance at life. I knew what the boss looked like. I'm not sure anymore how long it took, but I kept watching until the day he showed his face. When I was locked up, always imagined it going the exact same way. I
rush back to Spoons, step right up to him, and empty my whole clip, point blank. And the moment came. I was shaking. Couldn't move. He even had fewer guards than I pictured. Should have been easy. Bastard walked right past me. He didn't have a care in the world. I'm a fucking coward.
Maybe. That's why you're alive today. If you'd gone through with it, you would have been killed. Just another gutted corpse.
At least I'd have been killed for a reason. What am I now? A ghost? Who robs tourists with a gun he hasn't got the courage to shoot? Isn't it better to die for something than to live for nothing?
Tomizawa.
With all my money gone, I fell in with the alive. Paid my debts. He's the only man left in Hawaii still stupid enough to compete with the Barracudas. What's that saying about me? Huh? I'm even stupider for following him. Maybe I was hoping he'd be able to take them down someday. But I knew it never happened. So that's my story. Hope you realize now who you're dealing with. Not just the Barracudas. The scum like me.
Well, you sure set us straight about how bad the Barracudas can get.
Yeah. Their ties with the police are worrying.
But listen, you got yourself all wrong, Tomizawa.
Huh?
You're not a bad guy. And you're no coward. I saw you walk away from Yamai. That took real courage. He might have killed you, but you knew it was the right thing to do.
Come on, man. You talked me into it.
That doesn't matter. You made the decision. It was your call. Nobody else's. Now, no more robbing people, okay? Can we agree on that?
Yeah.
After all you've been through, I think that this may be a fight you want to walk away from. Do you really think you're scum? That you're just another criminal? This might be the only way to change that. You need to start living with that. Look, killing the boss of the Barracudas and that's another place I can make this. All I know is that I'm not going to stand by and let it keep getting away with this shit. And if you're up for it, I know that you have to help us take them down.
You want me?
You haven't noticed. Our English is really rough. We could use a translator. Besides that, we need to find a commissar fast. It's going to District 5. I don't know anyone as well acquainted with the Hawaiian underworld as you. What's that? Maybe take a chance to set things right. Not a bad deal, is it? What do you think, Kiyosai?
Maybe dangerous.
Boom!
It could also be a rampart for attention.
You two are some lousy salesmen, honest. If you're still planning to take the Barracudas on after all you've heard,
We are.
then fine. I'll go with you. Do-gooders like you, the Barracudas will eat you alive without me.
Eat you alive. I get it.
Glad to have you on board, Tomizawa.
You're both nuts. Fine. First things first. We find Roman.
You have a good eye for teammates.
It's not hard to tell when someone needs a friend. Let's do this.
I can handle anything. next? Fine.
Great stuff.
Fine. Is anything wrong?
I don't feel right.
What's next? Fine.
I'm getting kind of tired. Oh boy. Damn it. Shoot. I can't get there. It's kind of out of the way. Yeah.
I'll be fine. Fine.
What do you want? What are you looking at? What you looking at?
Allow me.
It's over.
This should be it.
That's wrong.
Looks like I'm up.
Here I come.
Get out of here.
anymore.
We'll get some muscle change. Let's do it.
Here we go.
There's no way to fight.
Let's try guy up.
Here I come.
Sorry to drag my feet.
Might as well.
Crap.
You're a problem. Found ya. Found ya. Drop everything and shut up. The battle is on.
Here we go.
What?
All right.
Here I come.
Don't push down now.
Around me.
I can handle this.
That hurt.
What are you looking at?
Well, at least the crowd's friendly. Gonna guess you're Roman?
And I'm gonna guess you're new in town. Welcome to Hawaii, pal. Seems you're quick to make friends. The taco guy told me all about you.
Ah,
Yeah, he said there's some real snaky people trying to join the Barracudas. Good old Jeff. Always looking out for his fellow citizens.
this guy's already pissing me off. Do all American cops love to hear themselves talk?
Jeff, you dirty, stinking asshole.
I'll tell you right now, we're not interested in joining a gang. All we want is to get into District 5 and get out. We heard you could make that happen.
Oh, you did? Well, I do lead a regular patrol there. But come on. Do I look like the type to go around making backroom deals? And you're that John Doe who bolted out of the station. I don't think you're in any position to be asking me favors, especially concerning District 5.
Tell me something, Roman. You a family man?
And why should you care?
I just thought a bright, honest cop like yourself might have a family waiting at home. I envy that, you know?
Well, I do have a bombshell of a wife. But my son, there's my pride and joy. Kid's turning 20 this year. How time flies. And it's funny, he keeps asking me for a sports car. What he wants is 50 grand. Can you believe it? I mean, I'm just a glorified beat cop. You know how little they pay me? You know, if only there was someone out there, some kind soul who could grant my son's wish. But surely there's no one imagining this.
Did he really just ask for 50 grand? Maybe Jeff's not such an asshole after all.
So what's it gonna be? Feeling generous today? The way I see it, you boys don't have much of a choice. I'm sure you noticed, but me and my guys run the show here. One wrong move might land you a trip to the coroner's office.
Whatever happened to protect and serve, huh?
Roman, if all you're after is money, you'll have to try someone else. Now, I suggest you take us to District 5 before things get out of hand.
What did you just say?
Also, we'll need his record cleared of any and all false charges. You're hardly the first cop I've seen point a gun. But the ones I know only do it to save a life, to uphold the values they believe in.
Stay back.
Maybe I have no right to say this, but seeing scum like you hold a badge, it makes me sick.
I said stay back!
Well, that was reckless. All I'm doing is talking, and yet you pop one off.
Don't just stand there. Tomizawa, ready for action?
Never been more ready.
No need to go soft, boys. I want to see these fuckers in a coma.
I'll put you in. All right, let's go.
All right.
You got me.
Here we go.
Not out yet. Healing up. Make this quick. All right. What's the holdup? Here I come. Get out of here. You boys are nothing. Here we go.
Oh, the trial's over. Okay.
This should be good. Much better. Looks like I'm up. That's a magic number. It is. It's a magic number. Somewhere in this hip-hop soul community was born to create love.
Hey everyone, it's Book Shopping. Welcome to the show.
stop Mookie Betts. Nice. I'll take that.
hearing that same noise over and over again, and I thought there was something mechanically wrong that was stuck. That was like mechanically stuck. So I had to get out of bed to find out what the fuck That was. No wonder I'm so hot. Okay. Can't believe you're still awake.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go to bed soon. Ooh, cool. Free card packs. Preston Wilson. Nice. Actually, yeah, I think I'm going to go to bed. I'll do this tomorrow. What just happened? What the hell? That's weird. Oh, that's a Batista. Nice. Oh, nice. Jake Arrieta. I don't know.
Alright, that's it. I'm going to bed. Controller died. What happened to the input? What happened to input? That's weird. No shit. Damn it. Motherfucker. Really? There we go.